I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Maracas. Oh no, that's a great way.
I feel like a true Latino now that I saw Blue Beetle essay.
Hi, maybe we should say Feliz cumpleaños to Gary.
Hello.
My purpose in life was to die, so you got a vision of me in your head in heaven or something. I don't fucking know. Eat a taco.
Well, we're starting off great. I guess we all saw Blue Beetle, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, evidence is
how could you tell?
Spider-Man.
Mexican noises.
We might have to put up with him for 12 years if he gets his way.
Right.
The amazing Iron Spider Boy man was really
The amazing
Yeah, Power Rangers Spider Boy.
Spider-Man.
He can literally create any weapon that he can imagine, and all he can imagine is swords.
So
Hey, just different versions of swords.
Oi, careful there,
sure that's
Disparu,
not
careful. I mean,
You might offend
like, yeah, just you're on.
Yeah, but you could think of better swords, like even mechanical flying, like tracking swords or something, or swords that sucked out the energy of your suit and just made you sit there as a lump. He couldn't do anything. It's like, no, just a blade. He'd basically watched Terminator 2 and Thor. They were the only movies he'd ever seen.
The thing is, though,
They're like
he actually
anime. You remember that?
He pulls out. No, he does pull out some crazy moves or weapons at times, and then never uses them again. If you remember when he actually gets one of the swords out at one time, he does a slash, but a massive energy thing hits the guy, sends him through several walls, and he barely gets up from it. That worked really good. You might want to use that again.
Well, hold on. He has a shield.
Let's do intros. Let's do intros.
Real quick, he has a shield that can cut through a bus. He never uses it.
knows who we are.
So we were already reviewing the film for about 10 minutes before we started. We're like halfway through, so we're going to reset that. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. Woo! All right, so we were already reviewing the film for about 10 minutes before we started. We're like halfway through, so we're going to reset that. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. Woo! Welcome to Friday Night Tights. 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 Welcome to Friday Night Tights We're back. Okay, that doesn't sound Latino at all.
No, it didn't. It sounds like somebody was. I'm not
It's a little Indian.
My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic. I'm a day older today. And
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Bon anniversaire.
Yeah, 54. There's nothing to freaking celebrate about that. 54 as. I saw your cameo, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I was so soft on you, it was unreal.
I know, you pussy.
Gary wanted it hard.
It was hard. It was really, I was like, I can't do it. This is hard.
Oh, whatever. Wait till it's your birthday. I will roast the shit out of you. All right, so we're going to talk about Blue Beetle today and a bunch of other stuff. But first, let's start. Hopefully, won't be a 3-hour intro. Never know. Hello, Az from Heel versus Babyface. How are you?
I am. Tacos. Hey, I thought that the Blue Beetle movie was actually made by a grand fucking wizard. It was that racist.
Yeah.
But apparently it was directed by a South American. And I was like, oh, so when you say, hey, stop stereotyping us and misrepresenting us, we need to tell brown taco stories. And you go, okay. And then a brown taco story is, tacos, obnoxious family, everyone's fat. It was just like
that's a great summation of the film.
His fat grandma was helping the fat uncle, which was helping the fat sister, and the only thin guy died of a heart attack. I'm like, really?
If all you eat is tacos.
But it's because,
what do you think's gonna happen?
Because he's been working his ass
working
off
so
to support
hard,
the family.
Yeah, there's more clogged arteries in that. Never mind. It's just like,
Well, at least they set
I
it
have
up at the
questions
beginning
about
of the
that
movie.
death too. Very unnecessary death.
It was.
Foreshadowing. I just had a heart attack. I hope I don't have another.
Hey, there was payoff.
Just to remind you, pills.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Was your theater crowded, Az?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It was just me and my brother-in-law for 1 minute before the movie started, and then 3 people came in, making a grand total of 5 for the theater, and it was complete silence the whole time. Nobody gave a fuck. In actual fact, two people ended up walking out.
Really?
I wanted to.
2 of the 5.
I thought they were just going to go to the toilet.
But they never.
But I think one of them came back. I don't think the other came back.
Wow.
Oops. And I fell asleep twice in the film.
Wow. Disrespect right there.
Yeah.
I stayed
all
awake
off
for
my
it.
tits.
And I went to a late show, and mine started at, well, the preview started at 10:30, so the movie didn't start till fucking 11.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. My theater, it started like a half an hour later, right? And then 15 minutes of it was commercials, dude. Was freaking commercials.
They've upped the number.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Theaters are desperate.
Yeah, it's a half hour in the UK. It says start time at a time, but it's actually half an hour. We get 15 minutes of adverts, 15 minutes of trailers. But I'm really excited to see The Equalizer 3 in 2 weeks.
Dude,
Yeah,
even the
that's good.
trailers like have way more ads peppered in now too. I remember a time where it was just trailers, but I feel like now it's like ads and then trailers and ads. It was funny when I got there because I got there late. I was picking up the ticket and they were like, "Are you sure you want to buy a ticket for this? It started 20 minutes ago." And I was like, "So it hasn't started?"
Yes, yeah, exactly.
I'll be fine.
But that's how we judge when we go to the cinema now. It's like, what time does it start? Well, it says 10:15, so that's 10:45. So that's where we base our start off, 10:45. Yeah.
Yep.
My wife brought me in some of that Vietnamese coffee. That's
nice.
my new favorite drink.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so good.
The wrong
Call
culture,
that
Gary.
the napalm special.
It's called the Napalm. That's funny. And it's good. It's inaccurate. Thanks for being here, Az. Hello, Ryan. How are you?
I'm doing great. And as somebody who Angel Manuel Soto directly replied to, saying that he was really glad that fans were pissed off about the promotion for Blue Beetle. I can say I am happy as can be that we're looking at potentially one of the worst DC openings in box office history. I did go and see this movie. I didn't think it was the fucking worst thing ever. The skeleton of this is the most average, stereotypical AI-generated superhero origin story you could ever imagine. And then it's just some heavy-handed messaging. And, oh, by the way, did you know that brown people are oppressed by white people throughout the whole movie? So not a great movie, for sure.
They sprinkled it in like product placement, dude. Like every 15 minutes they needed it like to hit the beat.
That sounds
a bit
our focus
sexist.
Our focus group says it's been 6 minutes since we last mentioned that white people are the reason that the brown people have to leave their homes. Let's put that in there again.
My favorite is the fact that they use literally like almost every single racial Mexican stereotype in that movie, with the exception of cholos.
Right. What was that, Mahler?
Lowriders.
Go ahead, Mahler.
It's just amazing that like they were so proud of themselves for having white people continuously mispronounce names and misunderstand names. They're just like, see, it happens in real life. It's like, yeah, but when you have it the 7th time, it's just like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Is it bad that I didn't know they were mispronouncing names?
Well, the one guy that she kept calling Sanchez. The one guy she kept calling Sanchez, he's like, that's not my name. That's not my name.
That's not my name.
And
then he got blown away.
That's Homer Simpson in fucking Who Shot Mr. Burns. He doesn't remember his name, so he goes nuts and kills his boss.
I know. He dies. He dies to get his name right.
No,
he's like,
get out of here.
My name is not Sanchez. My name is Hector Enrico Javier.
De la Cruz, okay, you get it right.
And
you know what?
Yeah, I didn't understand the fucking word you said.
What if he got stabbed halfway through his name?
I heard something tacos. That's all I heard.
I really want to ask the director if that was supposed to be self-aware funny, that she was like, I don't fucking know what your name is, I'll just call you Sanchez. And then he's like, the name is Jose Francisco Morales Riviera de la Cruz. It's like, did you really just give him the most generic set of like 10,000 names? Why the fuck?
Hyphenated
I thought
out
it was
the
so
ends.
funny. And then he gets splattered, which I thought was even funnier. And then the hero is like, oh, God damn it, get the suit working. Come on. I was like, oh, wow. Okay. I guess we're just moving on from that. That guy's dead now.
The guy that just saved his life, by the way.
Yeah.
Just saved his life, opened a thing, got him out.
No emotional moment whatsoever.
Turned into goo, didn't care.
He was also responsible for him being in the machine in the first place.
Yes,
like, both of her henchmen had the same arc of, I realize I'm Latino, now I'm good guy. That was the same arc for both people.
Yeah. You say that, but like,
the white man's tricked me into being evil.
Yeah, he helped me build this whole army of it's going to be freaking cybernetic warriors. OMAC, by the way, they fucked up. They killed OMAC.
Yeah.
God dang, I'm so mad about that. It was dumb. It was it had a dogmatic adherence to the message. It was fucking terrible. And based on what Ryan said and it just took pieces from other superhero movies and cobbled them together. It's not a good argument against AI because it, as Ryan said, it is AI. This is like the cheapest form. And there's no way James Gunn's going to like carry these characters on in the James Gunn is lying.
My favorite bit is when the dying father said, "With great power comes great."
No, it's different.
Spoiler alert there.
As it was different. He said "mijo" at the end. Okay.
All right. Okay.
I must have missed that because I checked out of the movie, man. I'm 45 minutes and I actually wanted to get up and leave.
No, you gotta play a game. You gotta take a shot every time they say "mijo." You'll be blasted by the middle part, and you can just ride the rest.
Would you say that was a joke? I was actually asleep at that time.
No. Yeah, but isn't the scary thing that he didn't know? Like that could have genuinely been in the movie.
Right?
It legit could have been in there, and I would not have noticed.
Ryan, would you say the director's job is done now at this point?
Hey, I mean, he certainly was happy when the fans were upset. He said, "My job here is done. My work here is done." So,
yes, it is.
Hell, Manuel Soto, it certainly is. You stupid bitch. So. The thing is, I like the character of Blue Beetle. I actually like Jaime Reyes' character. It's very different from Ted Kord's Blue Beetle. But I don't like hate the character or anything. I've read a decent amount of Blue Beetle comics. So when it was announced, I like Zolo Maraduena in Cobra Kai. So I was like, hey, I'll give this a chance. We'll see what it's like. And then the director comes out and does that shit. And like, in terms of it just being like a very dumb, silly, goofy superhero movie, if that's all it was, then it's like whatever. I think that there's like, I don't think that the world is worse off for having a couple of those thrown in, like your Shazams of the world and stuff like that. But I know, but like what I'm saying is not every one of these things is going to be some like high fucking IQ masterpiece, right? Yeah. And there's an audience that's willing to go see just dumb, stupid shit like that. This became something completely different and nonsensical. And I think that if you're not Hispanic or Latino, you're not going to be able to connect with a lot of the stuff they intentionally did in the movie. And then also, those characters got very, very annoying towards the end.
Oh yeah,
That's the thing. It's like anytime there's a Hispanic or Black character in a movie or a show, it is completely centered around that culture, and there's no other aspect of anything else. It's like, okay, he happens to be Hispanic. Does every single aspect of his life have to be tacos? Yes. Literally in the beginning, he walks he's getting back from college. They're like, let's go get tacos. And then they walk into their house and she's like, that's where Mama told us how to make salsa.
Isn't the guy? Isn't the name of his? Isn't the name of his truck? Isn't his name of his truck?
The name of his truck is Taco.
It's the Taco.
But
you know they wanted to make it a lowrider. You know they did.
And like there is some stuff, I do think there's some stuff that, hey, I love the fact that they made a family-centered movie.
I enjoyed that as well.
How important family was and how they stuck together. Like, I think that was a great aspect of this. One of the few great aspects of the movie that it was really centered on family. I like the fact that there was a love interest and it wasn't like she was shutting him down or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I like that. That's kind of back to traditional, some storytelling that we don't fucking get. But it just is not enough to make up for a lot of the big problems.
Oh, exactly. Like, because I enjoyed the family aspect too. The problem is I found the family so bloody annoying.
Yeah. Yes.
It was just like, come on. And that uncle, like, when they take the truck and he like passes out, I'm just like, am I watching like a cartoon? Like, this is ridiculous in the extreme. They're all caricatures.
Yeah,
George
Lopez was really.
I don't know. It's pretty accurate.
At the end, the uncle got blown up and then was fine.
Yeah.
Well, you never really saw it. You just like saw that everything
ran away.
collapsed.
No, that's true, Ryan. We did see the missile going that far away from him.
We saw him go, oh,
exploding,
shit.
causing an unbelievable amount of devastation. And then 2 minutes later,
We're tough people.
You're
That's what
tough
we
people.
do.
Oh, Mexicans are sneaky, dude. Come on.
Survived because of racism.
Also, I'm not sure how much credit I want to give them for the whole family stuff and even the relationship stuff. They're very self-aware of that. They knew going into this, like, this is going to be celebrated for its family message. And what do they have to show for it other than, like, family's good? I like family. And then they had the fucking stupid Carapax guy being like, your weakness is liking family.
Yeah.
You're wrong. Crap.
I stepped out during the first fight with Carapax, and then later on he says that right before he's about to like stab him. Was that the first time he said that? Was that the end, or did he say it earlier?
No, he said it earlier.
He said it earlier, because it felt very. I was like, okay, now we're just
right before his family saved him. He was like,
"That's your weakness."
He was at the same time where he was fighting him for the first time, and then Jaime, or as my brother thought he was called, Hyman. Hyman was saying, "We don't kill, as the entity, the suit was trying to kill him, and then at the end, the suit was like, Hyman, we don't kill." By the way, his grandma murdered about 58 people.
And his uncle. His uncle was just stepping on people.
Murdered people, and they were making fun of the dead people they were killing.
Yeah.
And his sister was smashing people's heads in with a fucking computer-generated fist. So Jaime's there going, I don't kill. And his family are like, we're fucking mass murderers.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that kind of thing gets messed up in this movie. I saw this movie.
Wait. What was that, Disparu?
Towards murder really fucking quickly in that part. I don't know.
What was that,
Remember,
Disparu?
Nana was a revolutionary and was screaming death to the imperialists, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
How old is she? 250?
300, but yeah.
It's like, what revolution was she involved in? And
she's
obviously it was
Mexican,
probably
connected.
The Tobacco Revolution of 92. I don't know.
Hi, Comics Division. Say hi.
I saw Blue Beetle and I hated it.
Yeah.
Most movies I'm indifferent to, and there's still shit. I literally hated this movie and wanted to leave.
All right.
Passionate.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it that much.
I was indifferent
I really
to it.
hated it.
I thought Absolutely. I think it's the worst
It was
film I've
funny
seen.
with the final fight with Carapax. I'm like, oh, look at that. It's fucking Black Panther.
Iron Man. Iron Man is the correct.
It's Iron Man.
Right?
That was the most I was getting out of it. Was Iron Man.
Yeah,
It's the amazing Iron Spider-Boy, man.
It's probably more like Iron Man, but I was thinking, oh, this is basically just like the fucking Black Panther fight.
Like, the villain is just like the hero.
Evil version of the hero with basically the same powers. It was very generic.
By the way, Sigourney Weaver. How old is Sigourney Weaver in the film? Ish.
Sigourney Weaver.
What?
What
Sarandon?
fucking
Susan Sarandon?
Susan Sarandon, sorry.
Completely different person. Do all white people look the same to you?
Look, all white people, all white women look the same to me.
Oh, woke white women,
No,
yeah.
I just want to know how old Sigourney Weaver is. Once we've established that, I'll talk about Susan Sarandon, okay?
She's better as I thought it was the chick that played Janeway.
Susan Sarandon's what? Let's say 65.
Yeah.
60, 65.
No, she's in her
Carapax
70s.
is like what? 50?
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And then
She's immortal.
She finds him when he's about 5 or 6 years old, and she's about 38.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what is going on with her fucking age? in this
They didn't want to
film?
splurge for that de-aging.
Guy,
That's what it
The
was.
Warren
Susan-
explosions could have aged him a little
Susan
bit.
Sarandon
She was
is
about 10
Tiresome
or
young-
something at the time, maybe.
she's 76.
Right.
There you go.
You know the best thing to come out of Susan Sarandon? Her fit fucking daughter. That's the best thing to come out of Susan Sarandon.
If we're picking worst things of the movie, Susan Sarandon for me was the absolute worst actor in the entire thing. She phoned that thing in so hard.
She was
the fuck out of me.
basically,
What do you mean?
Dude,
she was basically playing Hillary Clinton.
she was.
Evil, yes.
Except she likes Hillary Clinton. But yeah, no, the Jenny Cord, the actress played Jenny Cord. She was terrible. She was freaking awful.
She
Right
was
under
also
that, yes.
Brazilian, and I couldn't tell if they were trying to have her have an accent or not.
Yeah.
And so it's like
I
My
was
brother
wavering.
He said, "Is she wearing false teeth? I can't hear anything she's saying."
So like I feel I don't really know if Jenny Cord is supposed to be Latina or not. Like the actress is Brazilian. She had an accent throughout a lot of different parts of it. Are they saying Ted Cord went down to Brazil and got him a big booty Latina? Is that like
Yeah, well, they actually said that she was Brazilian in the movie.
Did they in the movie?
Yeah.
Okay,
Did they?
never
Yeah,
mind.
they said
did
it in
not
the
hear
movie,
that.
yeah.
I must have missed that. Maybe I went to the bathroom then. But yeah, because the actress is Brazilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did say she was
I feel like
Brazilian
I
in
missed
the
that
film.
too, but my mind probably just drifted off to better thoughts like, oh, wonder if I should mow the lawn today. You know.
My taxes are coming up. I should
taxes.
probably get
Should I
my
do taxes?
receipts in order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I have this unhealthy desire to eat a taco?
Funny thing is, I had tacos last night.
Wait. You had tacos.
whale?
Wait, well, let's say
You have
hi to
enough kids,
Shad.
Shad.
Let's say
Settle
hi to
down.
Shad. Hello, Shad. Where did you
Hello.
have tacos?
You got a haircut,
well.
Chad.
Yeah, I did actually. It's all
In a country, I'm just hinting that
Nice.
he's in a country that's well known for its Mexican food.
Very much so. Very much so. And the interesting thing, when you try the local cuisine, so I'm in Wales at the moment. We were out and we saw this. We saw a local dish right there.
National dish.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Peas and
Paging Dr.
Buckets.
Wow,
You guys like this?
that's bolognese. You don't see that often.
so
It's okay.
so what we have right here
Holy crap!
is
That looks so
exactly
disgusting.
that.
Paging Dr.
Buckets.
This is
Oh.
What is that? Vomit?
peas and fat.
Right, I can't justify mushy peas. Okay, I hate mushy peas.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is
The level hate
disgusting.
of
It's like someone's already eaten them.
Like, and ironically, I'm about to eat a.
Paging Dr.
Buckets.
How
So
is
can
it,
we say
Shad?
that Shad took a in his mouth?
He took some balls.
Looks
in
like
it.
it.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
ball.
let him have
he's-
his fun. Okay?
Shad is balls deep in balls right now. So.
And in the UK, they sell this to humans to eat?
Yes.
I don't hate it.
No, Garrett, that's what a lot of the food looks like there. Okay, it's like pre-prepared. It looks like prison food. That's
There's
what
like
it
no
looks like.
color to it.
I'm sorry. It doesn't have enough additives for an American.
Seriously, World War II ruined your cuisine.
We're gonna lose so much weight when we go there.
It's gonna be great.
Wow. Yes,
look,
it's great.
It actually wasn't terrible. It had a nice gravy to it.
He's still there. He has to lie.
He's Australian.
It wasn't terrible. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's the prison colony. Likes the food. All right, big surprise.
Well, it didn't make him
Try
try
the Welsh national dish.
Vegemite
though.
lover
Welsh national
likes-
dish is cheese on toast.
It is, or beans on toast.
I mean, that sounds good.
Cheese on
It
toast
is
is good.
beans on toast looks like your attempt at
Cheese
Mexican
on toast
food.
with tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shad, so your balls were good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Excuse
good. I can't say the
But,
other thing.
I'm having the time of my life. I'm in the UK. I got to see real castles, and I'm going nuts. Like they are amazing, and I've just
Wait,
been.
don't you live in the UK?
Chrissy, do all white people look the same to you?
No. All right, I live in a prison colony of the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Called
technically, I own
Australia.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Canada.
A land's so tough and prepped to kill you that we just left you on there and didn't even do anything.
Somehow they
essentially an
survived.
escaped
Dad.
criminal.
Somehow they survived.
It's basically like leaving Jack Sparrow on that island. Like,
Yeah.
that's exactly what they're doing.
And then it hardens you up. It makes you can end up appreciating food like peas and.
That's why you have 5
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, exactly right.
Ain't nothing
It's
better
a
to
tough
do.
read.
What else is there to do? Fight an emu? I mean, like,
Well, fight the wildlife. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly it. Why do you think I
Protect the homestead.
protect the homestead from the giant bird.
Yeah, we're in a constant state of war.
Hello, Quarter Black Garrett.
Hello. I also watched Blue Beetle. I didn't think it was the worst movie I'd ever seen. It was very mid, if anything. Boo. Everything was as cookie cutter as you could possibly think. Even the cultural stuff was like checking every single Hispanic box. I do have one thing though. In the film, there's spoilers. The dad dies. All right.
What?
And right at the pinnacle moment.
What was
Give
that?
people like a half second.
You
Spoilers,
don't need to
Dad
know.
dies.
You don't need to know. Who cares?
was that?
Nobody's gonna watch it, right?
Nobody gives a shit. All right, so at the pinnacle, when the
father
Blue
was the lucky
Beetle
one.
has taken over his brain,
Yes.
he's in a contraption being tortured. The Blue Beetle goes into his brain, creates a hologram, a hallucination, and impersonates his dead father, and convinces him to let the Blue Beetle thing take complete control of him. The Blue Beetle is evil. The movie never addresses this. It comes from an evil warrior race. Is that correct, Gary?
It comes from the Reach, but they've changed it a lot. It also
Yeah,
the Scarab.
there's a lot of different
The
manifestations.
Scarab
of
was
evil.
like
I think
originally Egyptian.
Evidence
and,
gives
yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
It's evil. The
It
Blue
was
Beetle is
definitely
evil.
self-motivated. Yeah, it's like,
It
And
was
the main
something
character
he
is an
created
idiot,
in his
so if you want to
mind.
take
It's like-
advantage of someone,
Yeah.
choose him.
Yeah.
How would you do it?
I feel like it's something that they didn't explain it at all. Like
They did not.
Was he dying, and was this like in between heaven and like is this like a purgatory kind of
It
thing?
was
or
an
whatever?
ayahuasca trip. They were trying to be
Yeah,
South
I
American.
personally just think
Okay.
it was his head motivating him to try harder. You know
Well,
what I mean?
Like
MauLer-
Rise of Skywalker.
Wait, we gotta
like
give
Han Solo coming back.
Wait, we got to
It's
give
like, you're
credit to
doing good.
MauLer. MauLer caught this. What were they copying in that scene? MauLer.
fucking Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
It's exactly what happens in Captain Marvel. It's not
what
that
it
anyone will
does.
remember. Why the fuck would you copy Captain Marvel?
I know.
Yeah, it's like to break out of this thing, you just have to try harder.
Yeah, just be you.
It's
Be bright.
within you.
Just know that we live in a reality where like Captain Marvel made $1 billion.
That's the thing that happened. Yep.
It
That was
when-
strategic.
when,
that was not because of the movie. That was
I know, but-
strategically
but
done.
There's been a lot of worse things that have kind of come out of Marvel since Captain Marvel.
There-
a lot of
Yes.
There
in that
are.
movie.
Yeah. Marvel's new motto: it can always get worse. So
And it will.
Like I would rather watch. I'd rather watch Captain Marvel 100 times than watch Secret Invasion.
dude,
You know what I mean?
oh, dude,
I don't know. Amelia Draxom. That's just peak content. from
that is
Marvel.
peak MCU. That is the poster child of the MCU now. That was so beautiful. I was like, oh, thank you. That's
What? I thought it was great where he had the one sword and then he had the other sword And then she went, you can create anything. I went, let's make one sword out of the.
Wait. There was a bigger sword.
It was a little,
it was like
Cloud's. It was Cloud's sword, right?
It was the Buster sword.
Yeah, it looked like a Buster sword.
That was like obviously. I don't mind like somebody like that who's like they didn't show him ever playing video games or anything. That's one of the problems, right?
Yeah.
Like if they had showed that he was like a gamer or whatever.
Controller on his side table.
Yeah, exactly. Right next to the salsa.
That's all you need.
If they had shown, like, that would have made a little more sense. But I could believe that like a 23-year-old kid would make something like that. That was, I get it. And it was cool for the moment.
Right on. Hello, Chrissy Mayer. Where are you?
Oh my God! Hi guys, I'm in beautiful Ocean City, Maryland. Check out this sweet view.
Nice.
Wow.
Lovely.
Wow. This is the
You better be careful for those sea levels rising there. You know.
This is the bay side. There's the other side is the ocean. Look at that. It's about to be low tide in case you smell something.
All right. Well, that'll probably be it's Maryland, so it'll be dead bodies probably.
Right.
Oh.
Yes, it's yes, I had crabs before I came to Maryland.
No.
Yeah. First of all, had an awesome time at Anime Matsuri. Somebody from the community gave me this, and I've been using it like a ton.
What's it say?
Oh yeah, it's this.
Nice.
It keeps the cold drinks cold and the hot drinks hot. It's changing my life. It's great.
Yay!
What's it say on it?
It says, "Come and take it."
Wow.
So I might just put a picture of my vag on here instead of Canon, and I'll just put it in front of my husband's head.
Did Scott McKenzie give you that?
I think so. Yeah, I think he gave one to the drinker too.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it was the best time. It was so good to meet so many of you. We had a blast. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings on Blue Beetle. Most of which, was just the unnecessary, gratuitous racism, and I'm like, either these people have never worked in corporate America, or they're willingly just trying to make a point on purpose. Like a really good example is when, and I'm going to say Miguel from Cobra Kai because I just keep forgetting his real name.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai guy, very likable, basically carries the whole film by himself. There was a moment where he's in a jacket and a tie, and he's going in for his interview. He's going in basically to meet Jenny Cord at the big fancy Cord building. And the receptionist looks at this guy with his hair, his hair combed, jacket and tie, and goes, deliveries are downstairs, which would never fucking happen. I've been a receptionist like basically every job I've ever had. You would never say that. It's just like intentionally racist. Like, oh, because this guy is tan, and has no deliveries. Clearly he's here for deliveries. It was really kind of unbelievable the way they would sort of force the racism in.
Right.
And then there was this other moment too, where Susan Sarandon is on the phone. Now I'm saying, that's her. She's on the phone, and Miguel and his sister are. It's not Miguel. It's
Jaime.
Jaime. Yeah. They're both there. They're sort of like they just got jobs there. And she's on the, she's evil. Yeah, she's Hillary Clinton. But she's on the fucking phone and he's trying to wave to her. And the sister, who might be the most insufferable character in this whole movie, goes, he doesn't have time for people like us. I'm like, she's on the fucking phone.
She's not paying attention. Not looking in the same direction at all.
She's on the phone and you're the help.
Yeah. What would you like her to do? At best, she could give you like a finger or a wave. But again, that was another example of how they just are forcing racism at every turn. I agree with somebody else said it before. His family fucking sucks. Even when they're dropping him off for like the biggest interview of his life, they're fucking honking the taco horn. They're yelling, they're screaming, and everybody's like buttoned up and it's professional. And it's like, this is just like, I'm like,
telling him that they're all scum. The people in the company are all scum and shit.
I will say that was the most accurate point of the movie. My wife, her family is that very much that. Like she has four uncles. She has four uncles, and they are all either George Lopez or the father or a combination of both. They're all like that. So it's
I was trying to
accurate.
figure out. George Lopez, in my opinion, had some of the most like cringy, racist lines in the whole movie. And
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because of how it was written or because George Lopez is a comedian and he kind of was like.
Have you ever watched the George Lopez show?
No. I don't know if that's because he brought a little something extra to it, but like the whole Batman is a fascist.
Yeah.
Like he said a lot of dumb things, and like we learn out of absolutely nowhere that he's this technical genius. Like we're supposed to just be like, oh, of course he's a tech genius. Like, isn't every Hispanic uncle a tech genius? I found the writing
But somehow they can't pay their rent.
Inorganic.
Yeah.
Like,
Ignacio is he like he to me the relationship between like Ignacio and Susan Sarandon, I was like, oh, this is like he's like a Mexican Edward Scissorhands, the way that she kind of kept checking in like, oh, you're my creation, you're my pet, I saved you, I fed you, I kept you in the attic, you know, and he's like, I'm not finished, you know.
With his little scissor hands.
Did you find it a little bit disturbing when the Brazilian chick, when Jaime's lost all his clothes, and she says, "Oh, these clothes smell," because it's his uncle's, and she goes, "Go, my father has got loads of clothes upstairs," so he goes up and puts one of her dad's shell suits on, and then when he comes into the room wearing her dad's shell suit, she's turned on.
I think they're doing that to force the point, like he and the dad have similar values, or they're similar levels of
because
like,
they're
you know,
both.
Bro, did you see
Beetle.
him cover? Did you see him covering up his boner in the sweatpants?
Yes. When he walked away.
That was
oh my god!
I
missed that.
That's 2 boner jokes in this movie.
I felt so weird because we're watching this movie. Me and Frank are watching this movie with like his 12-year-old son, and then there was like blood is rushing to your mid region, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, I know it's PG-13. Here's the thing is they threw everything possible to make you care for this family, and I'm somebody who it doesn't take very much for me to cry at movies. Like if you hit all those buttons, like I'm gonna cry. Like I can't control it. And it's like the dad had cardiac arrest.
Girl.
The dad died. The house was they did a Hawaiian forest fire on the house, aka they firebombed it. They did an abduction, they did a death, and then suddenly the grandma's a former. They did everything possible, and I think it was too much that they did to make us feel for this family. Oh, they're brown, so they're perpetual victims, and
they just want to push us out of our neighborhood, the rich people.
Oh yeah, and that bothered me so much.
That whole conversation on the roof.
Of the movie, they're like, "Oh, we're losing the house." I was like, "Hold the phone." There's how many working age adults in this family, and y'all can't make friends?
Right.
I'm like, we're brown.
Maybe stop feeding the daughter. Maybe stop feeding her.
But Chris, you're forgetting that some of them are illegal, so they can't work.
Right, exactly.
Well, the rich people save the day at the end. The rich person just solves all of their problems.
True. Yes.
Well, yeah.
The rich Brazilian comes in.
That's right.
After she does, it's her fault.
No. Maybe
it is her fault.
Maybe
their
not,
father is dead.
Maybe not
and their house is burned down.
Try not to have a taco. I'm sorry, your truck that has about $10,000 of add-ons on a $2,000 truck. That's just a thought.
It's sorted her as well.
It's a coma.
Oh well, it's blue.
Freaking Tacoma.
Sell your truck.
I saw a lot of similarities between Iron the Spider-Man from Infinity Wars. I saw a lot of similarities between like the Tony Stark tech that he gave to Peter Parker. The voice talking in the suit again reminded me of the personality inside the Iron Man suit. And the similarity of like, oh, Spider-Man doesn't kill, Blue Beetle doesn't kill,
but everybody else does.
Yeah, everyone else.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Real consistent.
I thought the grandmother had more genuinely funny moments than George Lopez, but again, I don't know if he was just like forcing his cringe comedian personality into that, or if that's how it was written. But I would give it like a B- C+, because obviously it's like, you know, I'm more of a normie watching this. I'm like, all right, it's nice to look at, but the subtle but ever present racism is something I couldn't ignore.
Yeah, it was crammed full of racism. My favorite part is when the receptionist at Cord Industries kept mispronouncing his name. Like that is something that intentionally does to insult somebody. It's like, if you live in an area that has a very large Hispanic population, most people know when they introduce themselves as Jaime, you're not going to call them
Speaking
Jamie.
of introducing ourselves, let's finish up, shall we? Okay. Say hi, X-Ray Girl.
Hi, I have something to show you guys, if that's okay.
Oh my God, I'm trying to get through intros fast. She's like, let's stop everything.
Happy birthday, Gary.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's the
No,
one who's
this
been
is-
making it. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
Dude, that's
check
rad.
that out.
Vector Visuals poster for the UK meetup. That is freaking awesome.
Knucklehead Tours, 020, I get lost. The Forbidden
How long is your
Frontier.
invasion going to last if you can't stand our food?
As
Nerd
long
Good
rule.
question.
well,
They'll
you know,
bring their
I can always stand to lose some weight, so it's all right.
But yeah,
A
hi.
couple weeks.
That was awesome.
That is fantastic.
When it comes to food, I've brought some gifts for everyone. So
Ah.
when we meet up,
Huh?
Is it Vegemite?
Oh,
from,
it's
from,
Vegemite.
from
I
Australian
thought you were
gifts.
going to bring something.
Fried spiders.
Well, yes, but also some other gifts as well. So it's gonna be a good time.
Kangaroo
Emus.
tacos.
You have to wait and see. You have to wait and see.
Kangaroo.
I'm gonna try to
Just a kangaroo.
kangaroo tacos, emu tacos. That's what I want.
Yes.
Emu tacos.
Eat the emus.
Yes.
Have you seen how big
tenders.
Emo in
their eggs? Their eggs are huge. Have you seen the emu eggs?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
they're like dinosaur eggs because they're like
we-
dinosaurs. MauLer, hello.
Yeah. Hello. I saw the movie too. It seems like everybody did. I don't know. The coincidence is crazy. For anybody in chat who is like, "Oh, will I see it? Will I?" Was like, you've already seen it and you didn't like it. That's the answer.
I didn't see it. And I
That
don't
is
like
the perfect.
But this
wait
time
a
with
second.
more Spanish.
I couldn't fucking get over the fact that like almost every scene, I was like, I've seen this. You copied it from thingy. You copied it from that. Copied it. Anyone notice like when Peter's practicing in Raimi Spider-Man 1, trying to get his webs to work? It's the exact same scene when he's like, I'm trying to get my thrusters to work. Can't do it. What's going on? There must be something. I was just like, yeah, I've seen that. The fact that it's like a teenager's understanding of how to approach the problem of killing in a superhero movie. It's like, I shouldn't do it because I just shouldn't. And then later he's like, but now I want to because you hurt my dad. This is like, yeah.
So just let this guy do it instead.
To me, it's just like you managed to understand the idea. But you could have done it a little more interestingly.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've heard some praise for the family and like his dad, Uncle Bendejo, I don't know.
I have no idea how to pronounce it.
Pendejo.
Doesn't that mean asshole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always am.
Pendejo.
But I didn't give a fuck.
Asshole.
when like trying to like, so when he came in because the whole family were about to be shot, I was like, this would be so fucking cool if they all just got minced by the minigun. Do it, have the balls. You're like, no. Then I was like, the dad's gonna fucking have a heart attack and then he's gonna die and he's gonna be like, you killed my papa. And I was just like, this is so fucking boring. Get on with it. And then they actually
like-
had the I think it's fair
No,
to
the
reference.
vaccine killed your dad.
It's fair to reference Black Panther, but like I said, to me it was just Iron Man versus Ironmonger at the end. That's all that was.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
the same thing we've seen a
A
guy that
billion
has
times,
the
yeah.
same powers as you, but you're just a little more powerful.
Yeah.
Black Panther, end of Black Panther, same kind of thing. So it's
I've done it
think
too many
that
times.
If they had done a little bit more instead of just constantly making fucking taco references with the family and had them instill some sort of morality in terms of, we turn the other cheek, we don't fight back, like something like that. And the family also exhibited those traits, then maybe you could understand why Jaime felt that way.
Yeah.
And like the very much, I don't want to hurt people, I don't want to kill, or I don't want to kill people kind of thing. But they obviously didn't give a fuck. They went
No.
on a murdering spree.
That would take talent and skill and creativity to do that. This was just checking those boxes of family, love each other.
Good person.
Like that's
Jaime.
it. Like there's
Loads
no
of characters
connective
swap-
tissue there.
Loads of
They
characters swap
copied-
for no reason. You don't just have him swapping to like where he lets someone kill some people, but his suit. I can't think of one reason why his suit changed at all.
No.
Unless you're saying
Yeah.
that because he merged, it like took over him. But if he's changed, then why would it have gone to?
But why was he?
No, so-
what
so
was
the
that his
point
moral
of-
compass?
So the point of when they became symbiotic, right? The suit is imbued with Jaime, right? Like they're supposed to be working together. So the suit's trying to remind him of who he is. That's how they're supposed to go with it.
Who
But-
needs
that
in
point,
that
he
moment is the
changed.
man who's going to kill that
evil.
guy? The suit should
Exactly.
have helped him. The suit should have been like, yes, finally, we're killing
Yeah,
him.
we're gonna murder somebody.
Would have been like Venom, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
And it's so funny to watch it copy these films and forget like a whole bunch of the details, because him sparing Carapax leads to like a lot of death and destruction, but that's never acknowledged. That's like the interesting question. It's what Spider-Man deals with in almost all the fucking movies, but this movie's like, I'm like Spider-Man, we don't kill, and then we think about it, but then we don't. It's like
Spider-Man.
Spider-Lame.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think
Spider-Man.
loads of
Spider-Man.
fantastic jokes in this film, but
Spider-Miho.
all of them were not intentional for me.
The spaceship
all-
farting.
All the funniest shit for me was
Yeah.
completely like supposed to be taken seriously, I think, and that's why I was having so much fun. Like watching Susan Sarandon get dragged off into a fire pit, and he was just like, "Should I do something? Nah, it's fine.
I'm gonna let you
it's
live
fine.
so you can kill the white woman. Okay.
The only joke that landed for me is when he goes and he puts on his graduation cap and looks to the guy behind him, and he goes, "How do I look?" And he's like you're 6 figures in debt. That was like the only thing I thought that was hilarious.
cringed at
I
that.
cringed to that
The,
joke.
the thing was that old white man was scrolling Tinder. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
I know. That's why I forgot about that.
He
Yeah,
was
the only-
scrolling Tinder for like 30-year-old girls. Yeah.
The only thing I
Alright.
chuckled at was
So it's
when
Hollywood.
he's trying to kiss the girl, and then the uncle walks in, and he just turns and goes, "Her dad died."
Yeah, that was
I thought
cute.
that was
I
Yeah,
think
like-
that was cute.
My son, this is how cookie cutter this movie is. My son, I went with my son when he's 12. He was watching the movie right before they kiss. He goes, "Watch, the guy's gonna walk in right before they kiss."
it was.
And it happened. He was like, "Told
It
you."
was obvious.
It's so fucking generic.
They're
Every
taking
single
everything
aspect of
The,
this
the
movie.
only joke I laughed at is when, sorry, spoilers, when the scarab gets into his body. He's all, "How to get in there?" He's all, "It went up your culo."
Yeah,
Culo, culo.
it didn't go up my ass. It didn't.
Yeah, that was
No,
funny.
the thing is, though,
Where
no,
did it go?
it legitimately did. It was on his back.
Yes.
It went
It
down,
went up his
it
culo.
disappears, and I was watching like, what? And then
He's like,
they-
"It's
they
inside
acknowledge
of me."
up his- and then they acknowledge it in the film. I'm like, oh, well, there's confirmation. It
I bet a gay
legitimately-
superhero that something has to go up his ass, and we have to watch it.
Oh,
Part of
they,
his culture.
it's they've done
Yeah.
that.
Did anyone catch? They made
boys?
fun of. They made fun of his dick size. You catch that?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did catch
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they made fun that he had a baby
Oh, just
dick.
like when he was a baby.
Yeah.
Aw.
Wow.
horrible! Not in front of a
He's all, "It's
girl."
cold in here." Whatever.
So he liked being naked. He didn't have any problem being naked with a baby dick.
So 52 minutes in, I'd like to introduce our special guest. I'm really proud of this guy. This guy like figured out well, he's still figuring out. Nobody truly figures out, but he knows the grind. This is a great YouTuber, a good friend. I'm proud of you, man. That's it. There's no jokes there. Disparu.
Cheers, dude. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think I spoke to you after Rings of Power. I'm like, well, I'm just kind of waiting for it to go down, and then it does, and it starts going back up again. You're like, well, now I'm doing better than I was at Rings of Power, so I don't know. I don't think I've never really believed that you can do this as a job, and it's a very strange thing to do as a job.
It is.
And so it's never really where you see yourself in life. But
No.
Hey, it's
did-
better than selling butthole pics.
Oh, it certainly is. Although I did have to watch Blue
Hey,
Beetle.
speak for yourself, okay?
Yeah, Chrissy.
The thing is, everyone's talking about, I gave this, I love the family aspect. I went to see this movie with my dad, and I'm not joking, the first thing he said to me after we came out is, I couldn't stand that family. So,
The family
it's like,
were
clearly,
Yeah.
it doesn't, not all around the world are people like
Well,
that.
I mean, I appreciate that they tried to do a more wholesome message, but
Two
the
different
family
things.
were
Yes.
unbearable.
Yeah,
Like,
that's the problem,
That
yeah.
sister,
Yes.
as soon as she is introduced, I was just like,
She's obnoxious. Yeah,
Yeah, like
she's
I
really annoying.
like the fact that they try to incorporate these family values and this family sticking together and all that shit. The terrible part was the family themselves are annoying characters.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they're there
see,
all the time. I wanted to
fam-
see the main character do stuff.
Yeah.
Well, because the family's in debt, they need to come up with the money for 3 months, and you've got a daughter who's an obnoxious fat bitch.
Yeah.
Who's
Has a
just
perfectly
not
good butthole
not
that
giving
she
a
gets
shit
picked
about her
about.
job, just not giving a shit whether she's employed or not, getting paid or not. Don't give a fuck. And somehow Jaime, the guy that's just come back from university, got himself a fucking degree. Apparently, it's his fault
What?
they're in that trouble.
He
does
feels
have a lot
guilty
more
because
depth.
he's the smartest and most competent one.
So what's the uncle doing? Nothing.
George Lopez,
What
he's a
point did he
mechanic,
show
he
he
does
was
stuff.
smart throughout the entire movie? Like, one of my favorite scenes is where they're talking to each other. It's like, did you know when there was that bloke who got promoted over the woman? It's like, well, maybe you're the daughter of a CEO where the first time she got power, she decided to make a sentient army of evil robots and try and take over the world.
What
So
was
maybe
that?
that's a reason why the other guy got promoted first.
That's what I was thinking too. It's
who
like,
was it that got promoted? Was it her father?
her
that-
dad.
Right, and then she goes, that kind of sounds sexist.
Yeah,
And then she goes on to explain how her dad is like virtuous and good. I'm like, well, no, it was the right decision.
Yeah.
It wasn't just sexism, just generically. The person that would have been the choice was evil.
Susan Sarandon portrayed as hyper evil. Yeah.
She's
yeah,
like,
hyper
I'm
evil.
the evil bitch. I'm the evil bitch that fucks everything up, that creates the army of fucking sentient, robot men people. But it was Ted, the white man, who run the company into the ground. And if it wasn't for me, then this Cord Industries would have gone on. I'm just like,
You don't understand,
messaging
as
is
it was
really fucked
sexism that made her evil.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, the first thing she
patriarchy,
did try to
What about like
take
30
over
years
the
ago when she
military-
found a
I know.
10-year-old?
Yeah, she wanted to take over the military-industrial complex and start invading nations. And we're
We don't
supposed
know.
to
That
think
could have
that's
happened
something to be
after
pleased with.
she was passed over.
She had an
Right.
entire military fortress that a random family with one machine could break into. And you're like,
Yeah.
she was
I love how
basically
no alarm
She had a
went off
damn
for that.
castle.
No security guards.
That's
When
just
they
one
sold
of
it
the
by giant-
contrivances. There's layers upon layers. You can go through a chronological list. In fact, I've made a list, and it only goes to about halfway of the film of each stupid contrivance that leads to the next one. And I don't know if we want to put up spoilers, but I can share them because they're pretty darn
Spoilers?
hilarious.
Nobody cares.
Uh,
Nobody cares.
just Chad, before you get started, if
Hey,
you've
some
seen
mijo out there
if
cares a
you-
lot.
if you've seen a superhero movie before, then there's no spoilers. They just take
Yeah,
pieces of
legit.
other superhero
If you've seen
movies. So.
Shaquille O'Neal in Steel, you've seen this film.
Pretty much.
You know, it's funny you mention that, Az, because I got the vibes that this is the type of film that is like, it felt like it was the story was written for a really low budget film, but was given a really high budget.
it was meant to be on
production
HBO
value.
Max first.
It felt like a TV movie. Yeah.
It felt like a
That is
Saturday
true,
morning
Disparu.
show.
Yes, yeah, like there are some really low grade superhero movies that end up on, I don't know, some streaming service and stuff like that. Like there was, I don't know, some weird Sky High. There's one. I actually think Sky High is an arguably better film than this, but it's got
easily.
corny things in it, and the writing was so nonsense and stupid that it really felt like it was one of those low grade films, but it was just throwing a massive budget. And
What do you mean?
It was a
I'm
high budget
confused because
CW movie.
Are you saying that when the daughter said we need to break into Cord Industries to steal the key that's going to allow us to do the thing, and we're like, oh, okay, and then George Lopez says, oh, I've just got a jamming device up my anus for this perfect moment, so he puts that on. All the screens in the security place turn into cartoons, and the Mexican guy starts laughing at the cartoons, obviously, because he's fucking retarded.
La
And then
cucaracha, la
that really clever
cucaracha.
security guard says, I think we're being jammed. Fucking hell, Einstein, well done. And then it's
not even like a big
Like
thing.
a thing.
It
The funny
cuts
thing is-
outside, and she is walking and says, got the key.
like, what's hilarious about that, right? Like, jamming all the security system is literally an announcement to the security that
you're
someone's
there.
breaking in. It's like, it's
You'd
doing
be
the
better off not
opposite of
jamming
what
it.
you want to achieve.
But it's not, though, because when they set the alarm off at the beginning of the film to stop everybody from leaving the building, the daughter gives the fucking Blue Beetle to Jaime and says, just walk out the door.
It just reminded me of that. As there's a shot. They
Contrivances.
Show, they very deliberately show the security camera watching it, and I was like,
Yeah.
so that's gonna have a. And it's just like, no, I think that was only to explain that when he arrives later, she's just got super evil soldiers shooting at her, and she just jumps in his car. It's like,
yeah.
in the middle
Like,
of the
what
street.
it feels like to me that they cut out an entire scene of her getting like
Yes.
confronted or found out or something. Like based on maybe that security footage. Like obviously they found out that she had something to do with it.
I like it when
trying to kill her, but
Susan Sarandon is like, "How did she escape? Like, you let her go?" And then she goes, "The guy is like, she had help." And it's like, she climbed into a car when she's being shot at.
This is the very genius Susan Sarandon. This is the very genius Susan Sarandon that puts all of the data of all of the whatever the stupid evil
source code. It was the
source code is onto a flip phone.
Yes.
One, not multiple, not a
it was
drive.
like Gary's flip phone.
It doesn't get uploaded or
one
backed
flip
up.
phone.
And then tells
And it gets destroyed by
She
getting
didn't
stepped on.
she didn't have her
Don't destroy
iCloud
this,
backup
please.
turned up.
She didn't. Yeah,
That's what it was.
So
That was
let's
the
just
actual
go
An
to-
army of robots downstairs that she could have just put on her soldiers. She just left all those. It's fine. I've got this flip phone. So what?
She could have
In all
just taken
fairness, the
one of
grandma
those
had
and
murdered
would've-
3/4 of them with the
Yeah,
gun.
blew 'em away.
right.
But if
Dude,
you try and go through chronologically, even from the beginning, there's this super rich person who's working on this top secret thing, and she's just got help everywhere, and it's not a secure compound, and he gets a job there. Luckily, he gets the job at the exact place he needs to be able to run into the daughter, and then they have the confrontation. He just happens to be standing at the exact place he needs to be to see the confrontation, which then gets him, and she, what funny thing, she invites him to meet her at the building on the day that she is intending to steal the thing. And so she would know that as well. And so he goes there to meets this, and she, to steal a world-ending top secret technological thing, she just walks in and takes it. Just grabs it and walks out.
Yep.
There's like zero security there.
She
So, real
pickpocketed.
quick, to interrupt
pickpocketed.
you there, one thing that I have no idea how it happened. She pickpocketed Sanchez's fucking key card to get
Yes,
in there.
yeah.
And then she leaves.
Morales Rivera de la Cruz.
But
get it right.
how does Jose Francisco Delgado
Get
de
back
la Cruz,
in.
how does he get back in there without his key card? They never explain that.
Yeah. He's just
I
there
don't-
talking to his hamburger.
Yeah.
It's like, now that I'm back to you.
Because fat people always talk to their hamburgers.
No
I
alarm,
mean,
by the way, for removing the blue fucking beetle.
I know. She just grabs it, and then
There's no cameras
perfect
either.
timing. They
Nope.
just magically run into each other on the way out, and she thinks this random guy is going to have a better chance of getting out of the building
Yeah.
than me, who has all the security clearance. I'll give it to him, and then she sends him out after the actual,
Who can
place
direct
gets on
the
lockdown.
security?
And
Guard this with your
down.
life. I just met you yesterday. Fuck off.
hot chicks, man.
How about
They're
that?
always like
How
that.
about
Dude,
that?
when he fucks around with it after being told not to, and he starts transforming with the suit, that was where like the tone for the film just completely fucked me, because I was watching him screaming in agony.
in
as his
agony.
Yeah.
skin looks like it's melting, and he's just crippled himself onto the ceiling. The whole family are like, "Oh no, 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 no!"
And we're not
And then he flies out of the ceiling. He flies out of the ceiling, and then they're repairing the table.
While
they're
he's
calling
gone?
the police. Rob, they don't know where he is.
Well,
and
they
they're just
can't
like,
call-
oh, let's
they-
fix our table because that's more important.
They can't
Well,
call
so
it.
they're-
weird.
They were on the phone with the car. I don't know what I was supposed to do, but the like the
He grew things out of his back and flew
Yeah.
off.
Hey, Policia,
MauLer's
help
100% on though, because it is like it shifts to this almost like horrific feeling of this, and it's just George Lopez high pitched screaming, and it's like
Yeah.
slapstick comedy bullshit, and it's like
Yeah.
it does not match the tone at all.
That was the
No.
most annoying thing too. Was his high pitched screaming?
Well, he
On
said
that
that scene
note-
took multiple days to film, so they really tried for that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the best they got.
The thing
Don't
is,
say,
on
maybe
that
don't
note-
say
impressed.
that. Don't tell people that.
We had subtitles on and it just said Mexican noises.
Oh, I hated like every second line was swapping between languages. You've got an accent which I already have to concentrate to even understand in the first place, and then you confuse me by switching up to a different language, and I don't know whether it's I can't understand your accent.
And
Welcome
not
to
a full
Mexican
language.
families.
So that is
It wasn't
that,
even a
again,
full language. It was like it was Spanish with some English in there, and it was all
again,
mixed up.
It's very much like this relates to a very specific
Spanglish.
group of Latino people. And
Yeah.
It's people who are living in the United States. Like,
Yes.
that
You're
is
supposed to
fairly
broadcast this to the
common.
world.
That is, I know exactly, but I'm just saying, like it's for Latino people by Latino people, and like that's who it's unapologetically for. But the problem is, all of that stuff doesn't come across to virtually everyone else who watches it.
Right.
They don't understand the jokes, they don't understand the references, and they have a hard time keeping track of how they're even talking. But I
Not
imagine
made for
there's some
you.
people that identify really closely.
I don't know how
Okay,
many.
so maybe don't give them $120 million to make this movie then.
Maybe
Why make a
not.
movie
Or-
about Yorkshire tea?
Yeah.
right? One of the cringe commercials I saw before, there was many. God, the commercials are so freaking woke right
dude,
now.
The Google commercial?
Did you catch the one where they said, you haven't heard the world until you've heard every single voice? It's like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I saw that one too. Gary.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Dumb.
It's so fucking lame.
It's like, we want you as you are, the way that you are. And I was like, oh my God.
Oh, that was that the Google one?
No, the
No,
Google one was the Barbie commercial.
Did you see the Amazon Prime one, which was just
It was the Amazon Prime
the woman power one, where it was just a bunch of fat women? Yeah, I was like, wow, really want to subscribe to Amazon Prime? See a bunch of fat women.
Well, hey, if you don't want to leave your house, you want to sit on your couch all day, just order stuff online.
You know who they didn't show on the Amazon Prime ad though? Like they showed everything Amazon Prime has except for Rings of Power.
Don't want to scare them off.
That's crazy.
Ashamed.
Why wouldn't they do that? Damn.
I don't know.
Speaking of Amazon Prime Video, breaking 2 minutes ago from Variety, A League of Their Own. You know, the remake of A League of Their Own, except this time everyone's a fucking annoying lesbian. Season 2 just got canceled at Amazon.
Yank.
I thought that was already canceled.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I thought it was already cancelled.
I know.
Well, no, it just had the worst ratings in history.
Yeah, but we
just
found
take
out
it for
from that
granted.
Hollywood Reporter, Amazon doesn't cancel you based off ratings. If you're doing another show for them and they need you for the prestige, they'll just pay you hundreds of millions of dollars to
They
continue.
do. So we
like
both
they did with the
They got the
Peripheral.
money.
Disparu, we both covered this article. Well, I thought they were giving it a second season, or was that another show? Oh, it was another show. It was no, Rings of Power. They're all in.
Peripheral's got a second.
Peripheral got a second one because they didn't want to risk the political capital.
Yeah,
That's the only
And there
reason.
was
Not money, the political capital.
There was another one where they cancelled it and he cried racism and they said, but look at these numbers, they're not getting views. And he said, you can't go off data. This is important to people. They went, okay, look, we'll give you
Not a lot
another
of
4
people.
episodes and
Yep.
use that to finish a season. So he just
Damn.
grifted that. And
Yeah.
that meant they said that we were following an analytical approach and they threw that out now because they were using like audience, talking to audiences and interviews and stuff. So then they threw all of that out and now they're just going to go off feelings and representation. It's like, you have no idea what you're doing.
That makes for
worse
such great business decisions.
That's worse
Yes.
than Parrot Analytics, which is the worst, by the way.
I will argue it can be a good way to go when you're creative and you're making creative works. Going by your feeling of it could be a good decision.
Okay,
we complain about the analyticness of it, but
Garrett,
hold on, I'm not done yet.
I'm going to tell you, your big
but
problem is you're talking about a creative work. That's the problem.
That's where I was going.
Well, everybody can fucking figure it out.
Jesus
Garrett.
Christ.
Also, my favorite thing about Parrot Analytics is that the
It's my
WGA
birthday.
have
Shut up,
suggested that
Garrett.
they are
Sorry,
the-
Disparu.
my
Happy
my
birthday,
favorite thing
Gary.
is the WGA have suggested Parrot Analytics valuation system of how they should get paid residuals. So you go off how much Parrot Analytics thinks that it's worth, and then they get a cut of that. Which means that they can piss
brilliant.
off an audience, get more tweets, which
Damn.
will increase the demand, give them more money, and the writers get paid to piss you off. Which
Yeah,
is
That's smart.
The
Paired
perfect system.
analytics is a joke. It's
Yes.
literally just looking at how many impressions a certain thing has, like judging how popular it is. Where we all fucking know that something can be extremely unpopular, so have a lot of tweets or interactions. Something like Velma, right?
Yeah.
Like think of how Paired Analytics probably evaluated Velma with so many people just fucking shit. Look at Snow White right now. Snow White is probably off the charts in terms of Parrot Analytics and how they're evaluating it, but it's everyone saying, I'm never going to see this dog shit in my life. Fuck you.
Or something like this.
Yeah.
Hey.
Guy Ladriel.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
That looks like
A lot of interactions on that.
Alex Jones.
That-
It did look
So anyway,
It
Blue
did a little
Beetle.
bit.
it
moving
does.
on.
I was actually I was gonna say, just for the sake of chat, I want to like describe something that happens in this film, which is that a character chews some gum, spits it into a helicopter, it evolves into a giant ball,
Yeah.
and they crash.
What?
That it was sci-fi gum. That it was like James Bond.
It was Ted
was
Cord. It
a
was
little
one
bit,
of it was one of
Cord
Ted
was making it.
Cord's. It was one of Ted Cord's experiments that he was doing, and
But he wasn't set up.
We
Yeah,
never
it
know.
was.
Yeah.
She
That
said
was
that was
the
a
kind
made
of
for
set
her.
that
Well,
was
it
literally the
half
only
set up.
thing. Like the only thing that was set up was like, oh, that's not real gum. That's something my dad was working on as a project for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prototype for-
Why
I
she
mean,
thought she'd need that, I don't know.
Good thing it worked, because if it was a prototype, it might not have been tested. Imagine if it was just like acid that burned her mouth out.
Also, how old is
What
it?
if it was like-
It was just
what if it
sitting
was
there for
open?
what, 10, 15
Yeah.
years?
Oh, like 20 years.
Shit's not gonna work.
project is
Don't use by
basically
date.
just like installation for a house.
Or she just sat over there, handcuffed, and she's like, "Oh,
So
that's it."
There are so many awful contrivances, and we'll go through them more. I'm sure we'll get to more because that's the entire plot. The plot is held together through contrivances. But for people who want to turn their brain off and just watch fun, flashy lights, and everything like that, I think this film has an even greater failing, and it's that it's a really lame superhero story. He doesn't go on a superhero arc. He doesn't really learn or achieve anything. In fact, this is probably the biggest crime for me in the entire film. He's the damsel in distress. He doesn't save anyone. He is the one that needs to get saved by his family. Like usually,
but he
if you're a
saves himself
superhero,
just like the damsel.
It was.
And even when he's in the
Oh,
suit,
and they
the
went
suit
out
is
their
sentient.
way.
So.
The
Went out
suit
of their
saves
way to
him.
compare
Chrissy, your mic is so
Miguel
hot.
to the
Chrissy, your mic is so
Is it too
loud.
loud?
Yeah.
Mine drops it down.
Shit, I'm
Sorry.
sorry. I'm so
All right,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm just trying.
You're
I'm just
blowing
a
out our
female
ears.
trying to be heard in 2023. What about now? Oh shit! I'm sorry. I just I get ignored so much. I assume my microphone.
It's louder.
On.
Bring it down.
There were many references to the guy, the Miguel guy, being compared to like the poor chick from the barrio.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go back to just drinking.
Constantly.
I liked at the end when he was with the girl and she was towering over him, and I was thinking, poor bastard, Couldn't you just stand on a box or something?
Give him an apple box. Come on.
What about how
mentioned,
Blue Beetle essentially killed his father? Because when he was getting shot and he was protecting the family, the robot wanted to kill them all. And that would have made they couldn't shoot anybody. But instead, he knocked them back. They got back up, caused more stress, made the father run, and then he had a heart attack running away. If he just
and then
dragged him
died
out,
off screen.
would have been safe.
Did you catch the part where he's got the both wings up to protect the two people on either side, and then he looks at like a watch or something, and it takes one side down? And I was like, oh, so they're dead. Like you just like all the bullets are going into. He's like, because he's looking at his weapons or something.
It literally goes like this. It's like
just speaking
for a
of
second, all the bullets hit.
Speaking of those
I
wings,
was asleep at this time, by the way.
when those wings,
I wish I
right?
was.
We saw those wings chop a bus in half,
Yep.
and I'm like thinking, so someone died then because
All those
there's
people
a
should
very
be
high
dead.
Right
chance-
down the walkway.
like, if there was one
Chad.
person even a little bit that way, they're dead. And so the
Somebody's
fact-
toe or their foot sitting in the middle, like nothing.
Imagine if someone was just standing up, there was no
Yeah.
seats or anything, they'd be dead.
Yeah, literally,
saw
all
his
those people should have
Also, that looks
died.
like a great weapon. That'd be a great weapon.
It
Some
would be a
kind
great
of
weapon.
giant
Great
shield
weapons
that
he
could cut
doesn't
through
use.
things.
Well, my first thought when I saw that scene was, why didn't he just fly up? Why didn't the suit go, oh, we'll just hover over the bus rather than cut the fucking thing in half?
Because
was
we
in
want to
slow
copy a
motion.
shot
Well,
from another
it's
superhero movie.
Strange.
It was testing its shield thing.
Yeah, they wanted to show you things which they wouldn't
Still
use in the
stupid.
film.
Later on, when they were particularly useful, that
Yeah.
probably would have been very useful with the battle.
That's
at
my
the end,
favorite
yeah.
trope in Hollywood
Yeah,
movies these days.
yeah.
Showing shit that would be useful.
Oh, Dr.
And then never
Smith.
using it again.
I believe MauLer has a 6-hour video on a movie that does that.
Just that.
Just that the entire
I was gonna
time.
say, like, yeah, they give him shit tons of moves that you obviously never see again. But one of the ones I was thinking of is like all of the Blue Beetle's abilities in the form of these random gadgets that just get thrown to the family. She's just like, do you remember when she picks up the power glove and the lady is just like, yeah, just press buttons. Yeah, just go for it. It's like, I was waiting for her to just fire off a missile or something.
That's how all the tech work, though. Like in Taco, when George Lopez was like, "Hey, I made a machine that could jam shit," it literally is just a red box with a button on it that does things.
Yeah, but at least Ted Cord is a fucking guy who is the Blue Beetle and like created all this tech.
True, yeah.
It was like a billionaire and all this shit. At least that him developing random shit makes sense. How they utilize it was stupid as fuck. I do have a question for Gary, as someone who is familiar with Ted Cord and Jaime Reyes in the comics. How did you feel about how they incorporated a lot of? I was surprised there were so many Ted Cord references.
Yes,
and also that they used the bug and like all this stuff that were very clear callbacks and references to Blue Beetle.
I was surprised that they sorry, spoilers, they didn't kill Ted Cord and they were referencing it, and I thought that was probably the one part that was cool, but like that's it. That it was basically jangling keys, and it was nostalgia bait to show the original Blue, well, the one that I know. It's not the original Blue Beetle.
The second one, but like
second
the
one.
one that people know.
Yeah, but
but
all it was like a stationary costume on a mannequin. So I'm like, that's cool, but it's a stationary costume and a mannequin. And they're obviously going to bring him up later in the movie, which they did for a sequel we're never going to get. But yeah,
do you feel like that was the point of that though? That he was like, if you want me to come back, I'll bring back Ted Kord. You like him?
No. And honestly, I would have rather have seen Ted Kord's version. The one I read, the one that works better with Booster Gold. Quite frankly, they work better together. You know, Jaime Reyes is fine, but that was during a really bad era of DC as well.
They could have done a Booster Gold, Blue Beetle, Fire and Ice movie.
Yeah, they could have.
That's what.
But no,
they
instead they went straight to the third character of like a derivative. Like Blue Beetle's been around since 1939. We were talking about this on was it Real BBC or Nooner? I can't remember. I get them all mixed up. Nooner. And we were talking about all the rando weird like Golden Age characters there are, because there's tons of them. And Blue Beetle was one of them. It's not the most fierce name. It's kind of a ridiculous character, and that's why Ted Kord fit it so much. Because you know, with the bubblegum stuff, that's the kind of crap he did, you know, and it was supposed to be kind of funny. And instead they wanted to make, I could just see the marketing department. This is what they were going for anyway with DC back in the day, was they wanted to have a Spider-Man. They wanted to try to have their own Spider-Man.
Jaime was created in the mid 2000s, right?
Yep.
If I'm remembering right. Yep. I don't know when Miles was created, but
a little after that.
Yeah, but like, it's not like he's been around forever, but it's also not like he was created in 2015.
No.
And I like Jaime Reyes fine. I like a lot of the animated stuff where they use Jaime Reyes. And I like Zola Maridueña fine in this. He felt like he was coming off exactly the same as Miguel. It felt like he was playing the same character as Miguel from Cobra Kai. Like good kid, you know what I mean? Like good kid, good heart, stuff like that. I think a big problem with the entire movie is that his face is covered so fucking often. And so they just utilize when you need to know what he's thinking and you need to know what he's feeling. So instead of seeing his face or his expressions, he's just screaming his fucking head off as the Blue Beetle, as the Scarab is doing things. And it just comes off annoying.
And the body movements are exaggerated because he's in a suit. So he's like, anytime he's just talking.
The CGI in this, so it wasn't good. And there were some bad moments, but considering the budget, it was like, considering the budget, it wasn't nearly as horrific as I thought it would be. This is a $120 million movie. We've had Thor: Love and Thunder. You know, we've had The Flash with way bigger budgets than this that look fucking dreadful.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah. So I expected the CGI to be worse than it was. It certainly wasn't stellar, but it wasn't.
Dude,
I don't know.
It was CW with a budget.
It was it was a CW show. That's pretty close to it. We saw the Marvels trailer beforehand. That is some dog shit.
The one that was on with us as well.
When Brie Larson like when she's flying, she comes down to land, that transition, that looks really bad. That looks like She-Hulk walking. Like,
like her face is floating around on whatever body that is. It was so poorly done. But
do you think the VFX houses are just intentionally fucking up Marvel shit? Because they have such a beef with them.
No, I don't think they have time to finish anything.
Yeah, I think it's time.
We've gone from, I don't know how many shots are in a movie, right? Let's just put a random 100,000 frames in a given movie, just a random thing. They've gone from having, okay, out of those 100,000, we have, 1,000 frames that are going to be using CGI or some sort of visual effects. We've gone from that to now like 80,000 in the course of a decade, basically.
Well, and also the studios don't seem to know what they want to make, so they'll make an entire scene and then at the end be like, oh well, we need to change the entire thing and make something completely different, so they have a whole lot less time. I would also be pissed if I was treated like that the entire time. I'd just be intentionally doing it. Previs, storyboarding, writing a full script before you make the movie.
Like Marvel doesn't do previs. That's they don't plan anything and they just throw money at it because they could, because they had a ton of money, and it turns out they really didn't.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do that anymore.
No, Hollywood's going broke right now. Because
thank God.
Yeah, it was a giant like freaking shell game Ponzi scheme with the streaming services. They duped investors and shareholders with all these false promises, saying, "Oh, we're just going to get these," because they promised them something Hollywood could never offer before, which is a steady revenue stream. Hollywood's never been able to do that. It's a gamble, and that's how they lured them in for a good 3 or 4 years during a good economy, because that's when these things happen. And now they're going back and they're like, "Oh, we're losing billions regularly." Like Ryan's talked about this too. Peacock, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus have all regularly lost about $500 million per quarter minimum. On these streaming services, and they cannot license. They what they call it is collapsing windows, but it's actually getting rid of all the other revenue streams, like licensing, which was their biggest one, which was license for syndication, shows for syndication to other streaming services. And
because they're licensing themselves now.
Yeah. Yep. And they're finding out that there's no opportunities in that if you can't run ads. It's simple as that. And now that they're running ads, nobody wants to watch the ad tier.
The whole point of streaming, was it not, was to have ad-free services at your fingertips.
Oh,
that was
on
the point
demand.
of
Yes.
the subscription service.
That's a dinosaur take now.
I know.
We're well past that, unfortunately.
Like microtransactions.
Yeah.
Well, Hollywood, you in trying to get more money, you done fucked yourself, and you got a lot less money now. So get fucked.
The golden goose is killing the goose to try and get the golden eggs.
And does it not feel like every time we get the equivalent of a Susan Sarandon in these movies, like a Bill Murray in Quantumania or a Russell Crowe in Love and Thunder, that they just don't give a fuck. They know whatever this is, this nonsense, this crazy shit, it probably won't even make money. You know, like the deals they probably get done from agents and contracts and stuff are probably flat pay instead of like, you know, based on how successful it'll be in future.
Yeah, get points or back end stuff.
I think we talked about it in the pre-show, but it has to be mentioned when Susan Sarandon's on the floor and her life's work, her big goal is all in this phone. It's on, and she's like, "Give me the phone, give me my phone." And then she's like, "Oh, you want the phone?" Drops it to the ground, and then Susan Sarandon's like looking, and she's like, "I gotta go grab the phone." She stomps on it. She's like, "No,
don't do that. Why are you doing that?
There was a pause when it dropped onto the ground that she could have actually grabbed it if she dived on it, but no,
yeah, she didn't care. She was just like, "Oh, my phone. I care about that."
No, my phone.
It's so out of reach.
She didn't give
Susan
me.
Sarandon.
Why is there not a Mexican to pick this up for me?
Where's the help?
I know why you
Stomping
said
on
Sigourney Weaver because Sigourney Weaver was the big bad in The Defenders, which was just
in The Defenders.
so awful. We got the Defenders together to fight a 75-year-old woman.
Yeah, same energy. It was like, no, actually, no, because at least Sigourney Weaver's I mean, dude, I wasn't joking in the chat when I said,
dude, no,
it felt like Susan Sarandon was reading cue cards.
Yeah.
She was that bad. It wasn't dialed in. She wasn't even holding the phone.
Dude, I could believe she did all of her lines in a day. I could believe all of that was done in one day.
Oh, hell yeah.
There was no thought or emotion behind any of the line reads. There was no through character. It was just read line.
Yeah, it's just
go to next line.
What do you mean go again? That's fine. Let's move on.
Where's my coffee?
Yeah,
she played the character as cartoon villain. Like she was just like,
and not in a fun way.
Yeah, no, she didn't give a shit. It was so fucking noticeable that I kind of enjoyed it. Like,
well, see,
I wanted to see more
to me,
of it.
this raises the next biggest failing of the film. Again, for like normies who turn their brain off, they're not going to notice all the contrived bullcrap, and so you have a really lackluster hero, and then the next biggest failing, pathetic villain.
Yes.
Nothing that's really engaging, that's making you feel threatened or anything like that. And as a result, this movie is going to fall so flat, even for regular normies.
Well, they should have got rid of Susan Sarandon and just made what's his name the main bad guy. When they showed his backstory for that brief second, when I was like, oh, there's actually a character here, I was like, this is interesting. For this 2 seconds,
yeah,
but and then they don't actually use any of that.
They made him the sympathetic villain, right? He really wasn't a bad guy. It was all Susan Sarandon's fault. It's like, dude,
it was America's fault.
I would have liked it if he was sympathetic, but he was still evil.
Exactly. That's how it should be.
It was America's fault.
Yes,
Wasn't
it was
just
America's fault.
Sarandon's fault. It was.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah.
his memories got unlocked. He literally, like, as soon as that happened, he was a completely different person. It wasn't even like he learned something or realized something. It was just that it was like, you're a good guy again. We unlocked your memories.
you're a
made you evil by
Mexican.
locking your memories.
I liked it
That
when
was
he
lame
said,
as fuck.
"Hi, I'm having a great day. I hope the Americans don't bomb
Dude,
us."
the Blue Beetle, the Blue Beetle technology
part's probably
realized
true,
that if
but-
I unlock his past trauma, he'll become a good guy / help us. And it makes you wonder with what Quarter Black was talking about in terms of the manipulation with the dad and everything that happens. Like this Blue Beetle tech, you know, what's it up to? What's it doing? It's got its own shit. What if that whole history was completely made up by the Blue Beetle tech? It just injected it when like, don't you hate Susan Sarandon? Don't you hate her for what she did to you?
Made up
Fucking
that
Inception,
heaven,
man.
So yeah, you know, why not?
Manipulation. I like the actor. I think the actor did okay with bad material, but I think he is a good actor. I'd like to see him in other stuff. The
He had
actor
like
that played
2
the villain.
lines.
Yeah, but I think he was able to like read them very well. He had emotion
Those
behind
2
it.
lines,
He could
he
be a
did
good villain
so
in a
well.
good movie.
I
Guy
think
that got turned into a machine.
Yes.
Yeah, the cyborg. Carfax.
what's Solo's? How do you pronounce Solo's surname?
What?
Jaime.
Jaime's
Taco.
surname. His real life surname. Solo is Solo.
Ryan has it.
Reyes. Wait, are you?
Han Solo.
Pendejo.
No, he's talking about Jaime Reyes. Jaime Reyes.
Jaime
actor.
Reyes. His real
Miguel
name.
actor.
I think it's
Oh,
either
it's
Zolo or
Zolo.
like Sholo. I don't know how to say the Z.
Zola.
but
I think it's Zola.
It's Zola Meriduena, I believe.
Meriduena.
Yeah.
I think he's a very handsome guy.
He's not bad to look at.
I think he's very personable. I think he's not a great actor. I think he's very mid. I think he's really mid as an actor.
To be honest, I think it's too like the only things I've ever seen him in are Cobra Kai and this.
Yeah,
and I
same.
feel like he plays almost like the same person. So I've never seen him try to do really anything else. I like him in
Great
Cobra
at
Kai. I like him in. I don't like what they did with this character in this, but I really have no problem with him in this.
Right.
So I don't even really know what he can do as an actor, to be honest.
Yeah, you just don't
Sounds
think
like
he's
you don't
he's
like
got-
Hispanic, Naz.
He just
Sounds
didn't have.
like
Yeah,
you're
well,
racist.
I am racist still, but I just don't feel he had any real material to go with. And it was just he was just playing generic guy.
Well, I've seen him emote better in Cobra Kai. Like he had more emotional scenes in that.
He did
than
some
he did in this.
screaming.
It
in
could
the
be
third
poor
act, a little,
direction.
like shouting and stuff, but it was all in the
Papa!
context of just
Papa!
like, yeah, my dad died and I don't like you, but I'll have to get over that because
Like look at him right when Thingamajig Cobra Kai is drunk and he puts him to bed and he says his real son's name.
Yeah.
He was broken then, and that was really good. His dad dies in this. He's just like, Tacos!
Yeah.
You're just going to see him again
Yeah,
later.
but wouldn't that like put more on like this material and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just,
I think it's the material.
You've got a guy that's handsome. You've got a guy that's very likable, but
Charming,
You're just not giving him anything to work with here.
I think they
So
wanted to make
we
so much
gotta
out of the
take
family
him,
aspect.
villain.
They had to have him fail so that they could carry him because they don't have powers. So you have to drag him down to the fact that these people can save him.
They had to drag him down because there was too many shitty family members. That's why.
He was just about to shoot down a helicopter that's aiming a cannon at him, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, what was that over there?"
Pull a trigger too. That's all he had to do. He just didn't.
Jaime Reyes, they have a big gun. We should probably run away. Not this time. They went after my family.
They went after my
familia. Fuck you, Scarab.
That's one of the problems.
On that note, that gun, right? They just had a magical defeat Blue Beetle gun. One shot is gone. Never use it again. Would have been really useful at the end when it was breaking out, but
You like how he wheeled it around and pointed it at the person opposite, and it went and like almost killed it.
Susan Sanchez almost got killed there.
Sigourney Weaver was like, "Oh."
One thing I thought was like one of the things I thought was funny about that scene was he's like zeroing in on him and aiming right at him while Blue Beetle's standing there. It's like a face-off. They're trying to get lined up, and then as soon as Blue Beetle starts running and moving, then they go back to him and he doesn't shift his aim. He just fucking fires.
I know.
You know,
He walked right into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
you let him through.
God.
You know,
Dude.
you're talking about like the state of the family's finances, but then we also talked about George Lopez coming up with that insane machine that takes down an entire building's security. It's like, wait a minute.
He stole it all.
Maybe that's where the finances are going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they
He
can't
stole
pay
his
their
Truck.
rent.
That and his truck.
That in his truck.
And keeping that daughter in food and no fucking job.
And
Yeah.
why did he have a machine in the back of his truck that could just jam communications very conveniently?
Because he is a conspiracy theorist.
Because
he
he's a
doesn't trust the
conspiracy
government and,
theorist.
and thinks they're always
But as it
listening in, so he
as it
created
pointed
a
out,
jamming
but
device.
the
but
plot
that would
wanted
jam his stuff
the
too.
plot
So you could just go analog and not build a machine.
Well, and if he had jammed them and just made the screens pause, that would have been more convincing. If you actually just play cartoons, everyone's like, wait, what the fuck?
That lets you know
Being
someone's
hacked by a Mexican.
Playing Speedy Gonzalez on the TVs. Then another
Look
like
out for
fat,
Mexicans round the front.
then like
crazy
the one
thing is-
fat stoner Mexican guard was like
Laughing.
I feel like you
If
could have
you
made like an actual interesting scene where you had to freeze the camera that they were currently on, you know, and they had to work together or
between
something.
them, and his
But
text dodgy, so it's like breaking. He's like,
Yeah, do the fucking Austin Powers shit. We have to pretend to be a fountain and stop peeing in people's mouths.
Yeah,
you know?
you could argue that would be like too next level. The idea that Rudy would know how to do that or like be able to do that. You could make that argument, but then he goes to the fucking Blue Beetle cave and just hacks into it.
Yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
like,
It works, dude.
that argument.
Not
doesn't
only
hold
that,
up.
Not
Yeah.
employed as a hacker or
not only that,
security
he
systems
knows
guy.
he knows how to fly the Blue Beetle, rocket
no
ship
problem.
perfectly.
So does the
well.
grandma.
Some of them
Yeah,
do.
I noticed
So
that
does the
too.
grandma.
when Jaime has a fit and runs off, and he says, "Don't worry, I know where he's going," and I'm like, "Yes, he's 2 meters in front
No,
of
no.
you."
How the hell? Okay, wait.
how would he know?
How would he know where he's going? He's never been in that fucking house
was
before.
thinking the
I was
same
like, what the
thing.
fuck?
I knew you'd be
He always likes to
Like,
go
on
to
the roof.
Maybe that's what it is. They had the conversation on the roof. Maybe
Wait
he
a minute.
just
They lived in a
Jaime just goes to the
one-story
roof.
house because he was on the house, the roof that one time. Do we kids
Yeah,
just always
that's his
go on the
place.
roof? Okay.
He's been to that place before, so that's his place.
So he found the roof of the dilapidated billionaire mansion. Like, how in the fuck would you get up there? It would take him a half an hour to find it. Like,
the only thing that would have made this movie worse is if Aquafina turned up.
Oh.
But she's Asian, not
It would have woken you up.
Well, she doesn't care about that.
DC's
She's
Katie.
throwing around ebonics.
I fell asleep twice in this fucking film.
Dude, they've actually
I
made
looked over to my son. I think he was asleep too.
As we live in a timeline where they made an action figure called Marvel's Katie.
Yeah.
I have it.
You did well because you are Marvel's Katie, but
You are Marvel's Katie.
FNT's
Yeah.
X-Ray girl.
Oh my god!
X-ray,
yes.
you learned how to shoot that bow so fast.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
Yes.
skill. It's amazing.
True fan.
True fan. You know,
That scene pissed me off so much in Shang-Chi because I know
She's
freaking
just
how
like,
hard it is to learn
yeah.
how to do archery, and she just like picked it up. It's like,
Archery is
hate
very
women.
difficult.
well, Shad, you're not a woman, so there you go.
You'll never know
Magic
You're a
vagina
product.
powers.
Never
unless you
know.
decide to be one at some time. Right now.
You know what's funny is
Good to know.
like if people watch the replay of this on Tuesday, they're gonna go, "What movie were they talking about again?" Oh, Blue Beetle. That's
So am
funny.
I.
Yeah.
Yeah. So am I.
By the time I got home, I'm like, I think I've like blocked out all of the family scenes because it was so hard to concentrate on what they were saying. My brain was just wandering off anywhere. It was awful.
No.
I think the issue with Blue Beetle though as well. Once you say this character can make anything, anytime he doesn't make the best thing for the job, it's because he's stupid. Because he didn't think of it.
It's
I
true.
like it. I can create anything. Oh, hi, Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's you kind of have
It's
you
every
kind of would
other
have to
movie.
use the logic with every single origin story where it's like these people just got thrown into this and they're figuring out whatever, like or
Well, why
else it
can't it
would
be
be
good,
super
Ryan?
easy
Why
for
can't it
everybody.
be good?
I
It
know, I
seemed like
know.
he could tell the AI to like because there was a few times he said, "I need this done," and it did it for him and made a thing. So
Right.
he could have been suggesting
So-
it more and
so
like
what you're
using
saying
it.
is-
Do you remember
Didn't
the
he,
AI at one point
so-
asking him if he's learned yet? The AI is like, "Are you
Learned
catching
what?
up?
The suit did everything for him.
That's right. Just like leave it on autopilot every time,
That's
dude.
what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Is like,
Well,
why does the suit need a host at all?
I
Just
think
make
the
it
reason he didn't want to leave it on autopilot is
Horny
because he was
Al,
gonna
that's
murder
wrong. That is wrong. Terrible.
So to
But didn't you like the
It's
ending?
kind of
Where,
accurate though. They were illegals, man.
So to
at the ending, were
Terrible.
they coming back from the funeral because they were all dressed in black?
I think they were at that was at like the memorial for the whole neighborhood. That's what it was. Yeah.
Right. So they let's say that's fine. Let's say they're coming back from the memorial. Don't know whether it got changed, but okay. And they go back to their house and go, look, our house, it's gutted, it's blown up, it's destroyed. Our dad's still dead on the ground. And then all the neighborhood started to come together to the house, and I'm just like, all right, so this is where they're all gonna start, cutting things off, and they're bringing timber, and they're like gonna rebuild the house. And they turned up to steal all the rest of their food and drink.
Well,
and they were having a potluck.
The other problem with that is, where's the fucking landlord? They had to talk about paying rent. I mean, that's the landlord's problem.
Well, their landlord was Cord.
It was Cord, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Because there was a sign. There was a sign.
I showed
in
a
the
sign like
yard.
being foreclosed or whatever under foreclosure by Cord Industries.
Okay. I must have missed that when I was dozing off. But or just I wasn't dozing off. I just wasn't paying attention.
Beginning, yeah.
So basically,
also my favorite part at the end is when the Cord woman comes back and she's like, "Oh, I'm saving the day because I got George Lopez a truck and I'm gonna buy you a new house."
Complex.
Don't remind me the fact that it's literally my fault that all of these bad things happen to you and your family. I got you a truck though.
Well, let's be real.
They go, well, it's blue. I'd take it back.
Let's be real. It's fucking the family's fault, right? Jaime was just going to keep it. He wasn't going to look at
That's
it.
True. He wasn't even going to open it.
That's
and then
true.
his retarded fucking family, open it, Jaime. And the fucking dumbass bitch daughter grabs it, throws it to dumbass Uncle George Lopez, right? They are the reason that this happened. And the whole family was in on it. So the dad dying, it's his own fucking fault for not controlling his retarded family.
You can go back even further. It's the sister's fault for sneaking in and using the wrong bathroom, which sets this whole process of events into place.
Yeah.
So it's
taking a luxury dump. Get them all in this mess.
Because she deserves that dump. That's her.
She deserved it.
She's entitled to that dump.
Entitled to that dump.
I think that's a less stupid decision than convincing your son. Like,
no, it's an IMAX.
Hey, why do I have to be the daughter? What the fuck,
dude? It's an IMAX.
Damn,
I think that's really good casting, actually.
I'm Sigourney Weaver.
I'm Carapax. I work for Az. I'm gonna kill you in the end.
Yay! He's gonna drag me.
Disparu Sanchez.
By the way, why did Carapax kill himself?
Because he was sad about being a monster.
Yeah, he had like nothing. Like, hey, he realized that this person took everything and he wanted to destroy everything with it. I don't fucking really know.
It's so
Just pick her
fucking
up
childish.
and be like,
The
I'm
script called for
going
it.
to be on the side of good from now on.
By
When the
detonating
main fucking
myself.
hero has a chance to kill the main villain and he stops himself, he's like, I'm not going to do it. And then seconds later, that same character goes, I'm going to kill myself, though. Is that cool? And he's like, yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I also kill this one. I'm
not
gonna
just
murder you
myself.
as well.
Take the
Yeah.
white
Yeah.
bitch with you.
Like, at least if you're gonna kill yourself, whatever, go live in Canada. That's fine there. But the idea of him just blatantly fucking in cold blood murdering the rich white woman, right? That was the part that Jaime should have had some sort of moral, problem with.
Yeah, maybe we should
And
have
he
family.
just
Maybe we
stood
should
there.
Have her go to
Ryan,
jail
it's
instead.
just white people. It's
Right,
just white
it's
people.
it's slightly overshadowed by the family killing at least 100 people.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
Who were
guy.
just
That was
like
one of my
day
favorite
rate
bits.
security guards,
Impaling them through the
20
stomach.
points.
It's like Blue Beetle is in a bulletproof suit, and his nan goes, "No, stand behind me, so I've got this," and then
Yeah, I
just
know.
murders a load of people.
I thought that was going to be the scene where she mows them all down, and then he's like, "Oh God, like this is wrong. You can't do this." And then she'd just be like, "Shut the fuck up, idiot."
Yeah, like where he would.
He's like,
he'd be
killing
like,
is good.
He'd be like, "No, you can't do that." Blah blah blah, and she's like, "Down with the Imperialists."
the Imperials.
By the way,
Down with the Mintiker.
Who were the
Big
Imperials?
war.
evil henchmen.
White people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fidel Castro? I don't know.
I don't know, like, based on the age of that woman and the fact that they said they're from Mexico, I don't understand what war she was fighting in. Like, there's shit that goes down in
cartel
Central
war.
America, Guatemala and shit like that for sure. But like, maybe she's from Guatemala originally. Who fucking knows?
Was
Maybe
there a
she
revolution
we gotta
in the
wait for the
60s
prequel,
or
guys.
70s?
We gotta wait for the prequel.
Yeah,
Probably a drug cartel war. That's what it was.
DC's,
Yeah, but not like
I like
DC's
the way she
Nana.
took her braids down.
She knits
Yeah,
because
she's like,
she
I
puts
have
the
drugs
drugs.
in my ass.
Yeah, she puts the drugs in her knitting and brings them over the border.
You know,
Great
that,
movie.
that might sound stereotypical, but it's nowhere near as bad as the movie itself. So just pointing it out. We're being light on it right now. So
Part of me,
go on, Chad.
I was just gonna say, part of me is almost impressed that instead of like tiptoeing around stereotypes, they just leant into, jumped in, no hesitation. It's
Yeah.
like, well,
They had a
I mean, hey.
stereotype bingo card and they hit it all. They really
They were
did.
just
They
like,
slathered it on pretty thick.
The press
There
love
are
it in every
jealous Ku
positive.
Klux Klan members.
You're right,
they had
Disparu.
Cheech and Chong in the movie. There was a little cameo there.
Every positive review within like the title, they go,
Tacos.
"Oh, this is the first Latino superhero movie." You didn't, it's very Latino culture. So they all love the stereotyping for this. It's like we need to get more of it in,
And that's all part of the marketing, and that's how people
matters.
get suckered in. So if we say we don't like the movie, we obviously hate Latino people. That's got to be it, right?
Whoa. Where did the Flash, Supergirl, actress,
What about it?
Latino?
It's the
Oh,
first,
I
it's the
thought-
first
wait a minute.
Latino lead. It's the first Latino lead.
I thought you were talking about. I thought that was.
Zorro.
Wait.
Mask of Zorro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
As
Zorro
that
is a
Come on.
superhero movie.
As that wasn't.
He's a
Ezra-
fucking superhero.
Zorro is a fucking superhero. How dare
Don't you put that shit. Zorro is a superhero.
So that's part of the marketing. That's exactly what and that's what it's there for. And people are feeding into it on Twitter. I'm getting shit for it. Like, oh, you obviously what did they call me? They said I was radicalizing extremists. That was one of the tweets, and I'm radical.
What? How do radicalizing extremists
and terrorists.
hyper extremists.
They're extreme.
by not liking the Blue Beetle movie. But
It's a
that's
garbage movie.
but
What the
that's-
fuck?
If
that's
only
so
I could be
stupid.
racist.
Dude.
That's
Like,
why
going to
they
bat
market
for such a mid movie.
That's why they
man.
do this fucking marketing.
Relax.
It gets people talking. It gets people, and it shields you. Basically, you're being pandered to. You're being fucking used. You're being exploited to shield a fucking shitty movie. I mean, how many times do we got to say this over fucking 7 years now? And people are still feeding into it. I can't wait for this thing to just flop and die. I really can't. And
Yep.
the director told us exactly what kind of movie this was going to be. Like, exactly. And it was. So,
Well, he said it was
again,
about
your job is
American
done.
interventionism. So
Yes.
whatever the bombs and stuff were, that's what I assumed that was for. Just don't know about the region. But the main actor released a song today, and it literally has representation matters. I'm a monster. I'm gonna be so famous and make loads of money. It's like, if that's not the most mask off reason for why you support an idea, I don't know what is. It,
I'm gonna be Leo DiCaprio or whatever.
Yeah. Are you? Okay.
Well, but wait, unlocking the history that he got bombed and all of his family got bombed made him a good person. What did they mean by this?
It means that you're a good person if your mom gets bombed by Americans. That's what it means.
Even though you get
It means
drafted in as a
all
child
evil
soldier and
things-
commit a bunch of murder. No
Yeah,
big deal.
all the evil things you
Wipe
do in your
clean.
life are not your fault. It's
Yeah.
the white man's fault.
Yep.
That made you do it.
But he was a child soldier before any white person did anything.
All I know is I heard a lot of complaining
That
about
doesn't matter.
the
Doesn't
fictional DC universe, and they fled a country, right? They fled a country to come here. Did they not? How
Yes.
bad was that country? Was
Don't
it bad?
know.
I don't know. I assume it was Mexico. I'm not really sure.
They
But-
said they're Mexican, so I would assume so
Yeah,
as well.
it seemed like a very Southern California culture in like a Miami town. That was a little
Yeah.
weird. So
I want to go to a country where I can complain where they don't kill me. But I'm going
Yes.
to complain about the country that I went to,
Well,
where I can complain in peace.
you know, the Skrulls did that. So that was the Skrulls. The Skrulls came
I
here.
left a country that would drag me out
That's
of,
the Blue
of
Beetle
my bed
sequel.
in the middle of the night and kill
right.
me, to go to a country where I can say what I want without fear of reprisals and shit on that country.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the way it
Thanks.
goes. So to enjoy Blue Beetle, you not it goes a little beyond suspending disbelief. You have to suspend conscious thought, basically be asleep. That would be the only way to really enjoy this movie at all. in any way, shape, or form. How's it doing? It had quite a preview weekend, Ryan. Preview.
3.3 million, which is $100,000 less than Shazam 2: Fury of the Gods. The Flash started off at 9.7 million Thursday previews, so it's not looking good. The projections are 28 to $30 million opening, so that would be right in line with Shazam: Fury of the Gods, which made like $130 million worldwide by the end of its entire run.
And it's also a movie where superheroes fought old ladies or an old lady. So just want to point that out.
And this, I think there's nothing more exciting than going up against a 75-year-old woman.
I'm losing.
and losing.
Dominated.
Wow.
Damn! Did they ever find out what song they were looking for?
Oh my god.
Despacito.
Yes.
Oh boy! So coming just ahead of Birds of Prey, that's quite an accomplishment.
Good job.
Quite
Well,
an accomplishment.
below it in its Thursday opening, Birds of Prey opened to $4 million on Thursday.
Ouch.
What's it
Yikes.
tracking this weekend? What's Blue Beetle tracking? 30, 40?
Between 28 million domestic. Worldwide, it's only like 55 million.
Oh shit!
That's really bad. Again, this is a movie, $120 million production budget, very similar to Shazam. Shazam was 125.
It's got to hit somewhere in the region of about 300 to break even.
Probably a little more, to be honest, because a lot of people say, "Oh, there's no advertise." I've seen advertisers for this for a fucking long time.
Yeah.
People said the same thing about Shazam too. Guess what Shazam's marketing budget was? $100 million.
Fucking hell.
I think conservatively, you could say if they spent $75 million on marketing, I still think you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. But we'll just say that $200 million total invested. You're looking at something that needs to probably hit around 400 million.
400, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to make 400.
I don't. I think it'll be forgotten by Monday.
I think it will. So here's my prediction. I think that it's going to end up a little bit ahead of its tracking, and I think it's going to have a little bit better legs than Shazam, and ends up somewhere between like 175 to 200 million worldwide. That's what I think.
Okay, so it's only going to lose about 200 million.
Yeah, that's all. and guess what? There's still one more DC movie to go. Aquaman 2, baby.
Aquaman 2 has an estimated budget of 205 million right now, which is likely a lot higher. But that's what they're going with. They're deciding to go with 205. Holy shit.
I don't know if it'll make that much. Honestly,
No.
It could barely eke across that, but that'll be pathetic. And it's doing damage to like DC. Their reboot is kind of screwed at this point. Like this did so much damage. Like just canceling Batgirl wasn't going to help. They might as well have released it at this point. But like, I also want to point out that the test screeners are fucking full of shit. Okay, so Flash and Blue Beetle in particular test screened very high. Like extremely high all across LA. But the problem is the test screeners are generally homers, dude. And it's a lot of the same people. And they want it's not unlike the Access Media. You want to stay in that loop. So yeah, test screenings are completely useless at this point.
I'd just offer free tickets to random people at the cinema and ask them.
Yeah.
Perfect random sampling.
Like across America, like pick some rando towns and offer free tickets. I'd say away from LA. I wouldn't test screen it all in Los Angeles. And because even shitty movies like sell out there. It's the home field advantage, but it's everywhere else where there's a problem. I wouldn't be surprised if the theater was packed for Blue Beetle in LA at all. We're going to read some soups and we're going to talk about Ahsoka. Ahsoka, another thing that he cares about.
Coming up on the horizon.
Ahsoka.
Well, they're dropping 2 episodes in the first day. That's gonna be hell.
And I think they're dropping them a day early.
Oh God, when is that coming out?
Next week. Yeah, I heard that they were dropping it a day early now. They decided to move up the release a day. I don't know if that's...
Is that good or bad?
Oh, it's good for me.
Yeah, it's good for us.
To get it out of the way earlier. I don't know if it's good for Disney. We'll get to that. I'm gonna. I know a spoiler. I'm gonna tell everybody from the first 2 episodes.
Is the villain white?
That's a given.
More than 3 men.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's going to be the first. I think they're saying it's the first Star Wars. I get this live action that has a woman on woman lightsaber duel, but that's not true. There's a bunch of short films on the internet that have lots of woman on woman lightsaber duels.
A lot of crossing.
I've watched a lot of. Don't worry, Ben. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh, what did Chris say? Is it think a Requiem for a Dream?
That was kind of the lightsaber fight I saw.
Yeah. If it's like that, I'm like, okay, I might watch. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
David Tennant is in this movie or in this show?
Yeah,
voice acts.
He's a voice,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
He's a robot.
Oh, just the voice. That's kind of cool.
He's reprising his robot voice from the cartoon.
Literally phoned it in from home, probably.
He did. He's probably at home. So, Roland the Wretched on the Streamlabs side has donated $100 in 4 parts. Thank you, Roland. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's my birthday today. I'm 54 as 54. I saw your cameo, by the way.
Wait, you're complaining that I said you were 53?
Yeah, you were telling me I couldn't count, and you got, well, what's the fucking difference between 53 and 54 at this point?
A year, Gary. That's why you failed at maths.
Exactly 1 year.
I have X-Ray Girl here, so I don't need to
365 days.
succeed at math, by the way. And yeah, it's
All right, Stuart. Calm down.
whatever. Wow, what's a Stuart?
Stuart Sutcliffe.
Oh, okay, fuck you. Happy 54th birthday, Gary. I noticed for your birthday, you had a Trump tan during your video on Wednesday. Yeah, it's called going outside. I know YouTubers don't usually do this, and it's very, but yes, I have gone outside. But no, I didn't get a spray tan. I just naturally turn orange.
Sun.
Yeesh. I myself will complete my 57th orbit around the sun on Monday. Oh, happy birthday. For Chrissy, that means I will be 57. Okay? Just wanted to make that clear.
Oh, no.
I know science isn't her thing. Ryan has a new layout and new girlfriend. You could hardly find a video this week that didn't mention Rachel Egler. I think you meant to put Zegler. But he put eggs. Thank you, X-Ray Girl. Wow, she fixed something. We have a first, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
X-Ray Girl fixing spelling. Thank you.
English is not my first language, okay?
She's all, I'm here to do the math, not fix the English.
Damn.
And that is going to leave an impression on Bree. Yeah, Bree's going to get a little jealous, Ryan. Who knew he could find someone more insufferable? But I bet Rachel Zegler doesn't have Brie Larson's feet. No, but she, 2 of her feet could fit between. No, I'm not going to make that.
Hey!
I'm not going to make that joke.
Oh, man.
Walleyes is a trend.
Laughing in fucking hell, Under the Sea film. What's it? I don't
Little
care.
Mermaid?
Little Mermaid.
Laughing in Little Mermaid.
Did you see the headline?
Under the Sea film.
Did you see the headline? It's just a headline where an effects artist is suing. Roland, I'll get back to your super chat. An effects artist is suing the producers of The Little Mermaid for a wrist injury. And if you just look at the headline, you're like, there was a lot of wrist injury. Unfortunately, there was a disturbing amount of wrist injuries during the original film. And it wasn't just the effects department. It was like actually Disney fans. But that's something, it turned out to be a woman who tripped. But it's like, on the surface, it's like, is that something you'd want to admit to? You're in the effects department. It's like, I got carpal tunnel. From what? From what exactly? Back, yeah. A little feeding the ducks. I am sure Chrissy will get me back on September 9th. Cecil woke up last Saturday morning with a Gay Garrett hat on his head and Gay Garrett next to him in bed.
Oh my God.
Garrett feeling him up, by the way. That was last Friday. I thought I thought scalped his man bun would make him less gay. Scalping his man bun would make him less gay, but it has the opposite effect. It's actually made him more gay. Yeah, maybe it did contain his gay, but whatever. I don't
thought
judge
it was
here.
the California effect.
I'm an equal opportunity employer, okay?
It wears off after you leave.
Today's reading is, oh my God, how am I supposed to take
Leviticus?
18:23. You could tell I'm a big religious guy.
Go to hell.
You should- that was a certainty, Garrett. And you shall not lie with bears and emus, and so make yourself unclean. Hi, Shad. Hail to FN Queers, by the way. Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, and Pizza Time Hawaiian Pizza. Which, I'm not going to have pizza time, but I am going to have Hawaiian pizza for my birthday. So I'm wearing my shirt.
Aww.
Is it going to be burnt to a crisp?
That somebody sent me that, and I should have retweeted it. Somebody sent me the Hawaiian pizza, and it's burnt. It's like too soon. It's like actually, no, it's not.
That's funny as hell.
For your birthday.
Aww.
Pineapple rings of power.
Hey.
There you go.
That's fucking funny.
Boston Dynamics pineapple robot.
Man, I remember
Those
that
fingers,
movie.
man.
That pineapple dog is really
I
confusing.
don't.
Love a
Much.
pineapple.
Well, it looks like the dog from Shang-Chi in the Legend of the 10 Bracelets, right? So.
I didn't watch that movie.
Dan Vasquez gay, hashtag sub Nerdrotic for sure on that one. Until next week, so long, gay boys. Thank you, Roland. Cheers.
Roland's so mean. So mean, man.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get called out for waxing your balls at a comedy show. Just scars a man, okay?
And his balls.
And his
Got
balls.
his scrotum, yes, that's what it does.
Nothing like a shorn scrotum. It's really quite breathtaking.
It's quite breathtaking.
Not Another Dime has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Master Austin has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And Jesus Davila has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Ryan, not the racist one, from the UK. Well, I mean, that one might be racist too.
He might be racist.
We don't want
Take away
to.
from him.
Yeah, don't be nice.
We don't know yet.
We don't want to
Deny
assume.
him.
We don't want to assume here. For 50 British pounds, that's proper money. Just a minor point. Can we stop referring to Rachel Zegler as just Latina? She's half Polish. For the love of God, why is our frivolous society whenever one is either half Latino or half black, their European side is ignored because they want it ignored.
Because it's useless. That side doesn't get you anything.
And we can tell that she's Polish, okay?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Because you're stupid.
Thanks, Chrissy.
Exactly.
Wow.
Too Late Show has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Ian So Forth for 100 British pounds. Ian. Happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Thank you for all the birthday wishes on Twitter, too, and all the memes saying I'm old. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Dude, I'll accept the love no matter what. You can meme the shit out of me. That's fine. Especially if you have a copy of me accidentally going live. That was pretty funny. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Camera's on the whole time, huh?
The whole time.
Well,
Gary.
it was like Snoop Dogg on Twitch. He left his stream running for like 36 hours, and then because he's just passed out on stream, wanders off, comes back about 36 hours later. Oh, okay, just cancels it. People have been watching that stream for 36 hours, waiting for him to come back.
No shit. Oh,
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Yeah.
Is there a sleep category on Twitch at this point? Like people
Yes.
just
That's been
Oh,
for a while.
really?
It's got to
Yeah.
be, right?
Because people were sleeping and just chatting, so they had to make a space for it.
Sleeping.
leave it at Twitch.
I'm
The
doing
weird world we live in.
I'm trying too hard. I am. MauLer, you're definitely trying too hard.
No, the best gig were the people that were sleeping and had an automated YouTube playlist, so that they would literally that was their react for all like the 8 hours they were asleep.
God. Oh, the React stuff. MauLer, you got involved in that in such a big way.
I know, dude.
I can't believe you hopped on with Destiny XQC. Like,
Dude,
for that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was
was
what I
wild.
expected to have happen.
Yeah,
His,
that was
his
so
conversation with Ethan Klein was way funnier. If anyone hasn't seen it, you should. Ethan.
I've started your EFAP on it.
Where he
and
starts
it-
trashing him and he does the worm on the
He
ground.
started doing the inchworm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We said on the EFAP coverage, Ethan railroads him hardcore. He had like clips prepared, he had points prepared. You just wanted to rant at how like what a piece of shit he is, and then get him out. That was like his whole plan.
Ethan, when he does those things, he does it only when he's like super well prepared. And
Yeah.
to be honest with you, when you're talking about copyright shit, as much as I dislike who H3H3's basically become, Ethan Klein has one of the like biggest groundbreaking cases of copyright law in existence for YouTubers. This was like 8 years ago or something at this point, but
And it was
like,
it was
as somebody who knows what fair use is.
And it was literally based on React content. He made an actual React video to a large portion of someone else's content,
So-
adding his own commentary.
So
Yeah,
how do
this
you
was-
guys?
The equivalent was David and Goliath with this, except David was French Canadian, so he obviously lost. It's pretty
Well,
rough.
that's obvious. So how do you guys? Let me finish this, and I got a question for you. Wait, I got to finish this before I lose my train of thought. Sorry, Ian. So forth for 100 British pounds. Happy birthday, Gary. I'd say I'd hope all your wishes come true, but I can see Az is still here. Boom. Hello. Az, message me if you want a cameo roast.
Oh.
Hey,
Aren't you supposed to message Az for the cameo?
Yeah,
roast?
yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to corner
Okay.
the market on that.
So how do you guys feel about Netflix running Depp versus Heard and having some YouTuber clips in it?
Oh, I heard about this.
I don't have any problem with it at all because it's fair use.
It's fair use.
Yeah.
It's absolute fair use.
Now, what I do have a problem with is Netflix then copyright claiming or striking people that are reacting to that. Some of those same YouTube channels. That's the thing I have a problem.
yeah, that's a bit problematic, and that's YouTube, but that's also that's the algorithm, that's the AI.
It's an automatic.
Yeah, it's
thing,
auto.
yes.
It's automated.
But the principle of them using YouTube, I don't have any issue because I use clips from.
we use clips all the time, and people have used our clips in documentaries before. So
always within reason.
yes.
Well, here's
Adding
here's
commentary.
One. Here's one. It's called Attack of the Dog.
I know.
It's available on Blu-ray right now. Go purchase it at attackofthedoc.com. And yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. And you might see a little Friday Night Tight cameo.
You
in
might.
there.
You might.
And me.
And you, part of Friday Night Tights. You're not.
You might.
Oh yeah, you're Simpcast. I have a Simpcast shirt now. I do because you gave me one. We Shenanigans for $50.
Yes,
Because you gave it to me.
I mean, like
You
every,
wouldn't
I got
buy
one of
one.
your I got your product. Oh, thank you. You gave it to me. Oh.
every time, every time I tune into a
Thanks,
Simcast, I look forward to hearing about plastic surgery, boobs, and a
I said,
butthole.
don't come into it.
Oh, hey.
Too late.
No, at least hear it.
All hail. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't get to the point where Susan Sarandon started doing a killer Hillary Clinton impression. They should have they should have had like a computer bank in the background showing all her kills of all her friends. You know,
There should have been a guy hanging from a
associated.
tree that accidentally shot himself in the chest.
Her personal chef.
Someone
Oh wait,
clearing her
that's not
server.
Hillary.
That's Obama.
That's
Someone
Obama.
wiping down her server of all the emails.
yeah. And realized they had gold in their hands. The amount of Sarandon as Clinton is not worth the price of admission. It's really not, especially since she likes Hillary Clinton. So let's not forget that. Big fan. Big fan. So Ahsoka's coming up. Our friend Chris Gore and Alan did a little review. Of Ahsoka, and they also did a screening. Am I right? Now, like, it was kind of
Those are-
deceptive. It was kind of deceptive because it was half full, but it was just like influence. Oh God, I hate that word. Influencers.
That was
right?
bullshit.
Yeah.
Like so just to be real, yes, they had an Ahsoka fan event at Disneyland where they probably had like 100 people there or something to go like meet Ahsoka, take a picture with the new Ahsoka that's gonna be at Galaxy's Edge, and then they screened like the first 2 episodes. And I saw a lot of people talk about how empty the theater was. It's like they had it was a pretty exclusive event for influencers, and they had them in a big theater. So it's not like if they had opened it up and be like, hey, if there's anybody interested in this, come on down. It would have been a lot.
Perception is reality.
Yeah.
The absolute fucking state of Star Wars right now.
Everyone is, oh my God, everyone's going to be coming their pants over the Ahsoka series. I know I'm just going to hate it. It's going to feel like Force Awakens all over again. There's going to be people praising Dave Filoni. And it combines everything that I absolutely kind of despise about Star Wars. It's going to be the jangling keys of Dave Filoni cameos. It's going to be making characters more important to characters that we care about than they actually were in all reality. And it's going to be bastardizing the expanded universe. It's like the worst of all things for me, but I think the general audiences are going to salivate over it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They're gonna do Thrawn dirty.
Yeah,
Totally.
they already have.
They already
Star
have.
Wars
Rebels.
Yeah.
Elon Thrawn.
That's all I can see whenever he appears.
He's on a mission to remove blocking from the galaxy.
Well, they're not remember in like a month's time too. It's just gonna be gone.
Yeah, like every other Star Wars.
It'll be
TV
another
show.
Kenobi if it's gonna have the same.
I think it's another Kenobi. I think.
I don't know if it could be worse though, because I never cared about Ahsoka. I cared about Kenobi.
Kenobi show, yeah.
I
don't think it'd be worse than that, right? Right?
I think there is going to be more normal people.
It could always get worse.
I think there are going to be more normal people praising the fuck out of this show.
Yeah.
Than Kenobi.
Vader should have killed Ahsoka at the end.
I agree.
Ahsoka should have died during Order 66, just to be clear.
Vader should have killed everything.
But yes, if you're not going to do that, if you're going to make Ahsoka so fucking important, she's going to help create the rebellion and all this bullshit, then yes, she should have died in Vader's hands. Instead of literally inventing quasi-time travel in Star Wars to have Space Aladdin save this dumb bitch.
Space Aladdin.
Space Aladdin.
To be fair, Ryan, I don't know if anyone died during Order 66 anymore. I'm starting.
They keep popping.
Oh, just the ones that died on screen. Everybody else is fine.
Exactly. If we didn't see it on screen happen, so even Ayla Secura's free game, right? We just saw like the bolts through a leaf. We don't know she was actually.
Yeah, she could be fine.
But yes, I mean, death means nothing. I don't know if Dave Filoni, I don't know if Dave Filoni's going to actually kill a character that he cares about, right? Without bringing them back in some way.
Well,
if people can come back from
experience.
If people can come back from lightsabers being thrust right through their middle, any of the Jedi killed in Order 66 could still be alive.
Yeah.
A couple of blaster bolts.
Be cut in half.
No big deal.
How about being bisected by a fucking lightsaber like Darth Maul? You're telling me this motherfucker who didn't have an asshole somehow lived for like a decade?
Space as well.
There's part of a clip during
What is this,
the
Wild
lightsaber
Wild
fight
West?
where she shoves the lightsaber through a droid, and then as she walks forward, the droid gets pushed with the lightsaber rather than it going through it. They don't even know how lightsabers work in their own show at this point.
The
There
only way
there is some kind of pull to lightsabers because there is push and like it has some form. It's not pure light. It's like
Plasma.
Plasm.
It is
plasma.
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 What he's saying is like if you shove something through like a person, right? If you shove something through a droid and it goes through that droid, if you're all of a sudden just walking forward and you also have like that same like forward motion,
the same hole would be there.
Continue to go through as opposed to like push the person back. Now, if it's up to the hilt is slightly wider than the blade. You could theorize that it would,
hang on, Ryan. Ryan, are you talking about gay sex or weapons?
I'm talking about Disney Star Wars.
Disney
so
Star
it's
Wars.
basically
So
the
it's
same.
plunging things through. You know?
What's the difference? Are we talking about the spoiler?
What's the spoiler?
We don't know the spoiler.
You don't know. The
You
spoiler?
know the spoiler.
I don't think we should put that out.
Okay. Never mind. You'll find out.
Put in private chat.
Put it in private chat so we know.
Is it the plasm? Is that the spoiler?
I don't even think of all quote unquote spoilers. It's not that interesting.
No, it's okay. I'll give you a hint. We're not going to say it, but it's something that happens in Obi-Wan. We'll just say the same thing happens.
Oh yeah,
They
lightsabers.
destroy the character completely and utterly.
And we'll just say,
Vader and Obi-Wan fight. In the
Okay,
fifth episode?
I know what you're
Damn.
talking about now.
Yeah.
She lets the bad guy go on to commit
Maybe.
genocidal.
Who
A
knows?
toddler outruns
Grown
5
men.
to 6 grown men.
If you go to assassinate a child but stop yourself, that makes you a good person.
She walks over and takes a huge shit on Luke Skywalker.
That's it. You got it. Wow, that was a good guess, Az.
Comfort shit.
Cleveland steamer or a Tatooine steamer.
An amber
on,
It's always
the credit
Tatooine.
scene.
yeah, it's always Tatooine.
In a galaxy far, far away with one fucking planet.
Oh God, it's
Fucking hate Star
Rep-
Wars now.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I think one fucking planet. It's one town on one planet.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Precisely.
the fact
Do
that
you
they
think any new force powers are going to be created in this show?
Well, they say like Mos Pelgo
Yes,
or whatever.
They always do.
Whatever, but they just move the blocks around on this set. That's all they do.
Jakku, aka Tatooine.
Yeah.
I think Ryan's right. I think this is going to get so praised because Rosario Dawson and the Rebels, and it's going to, whatever's left of that Star Wars base. But I don't know how many normies are going to give a shit. If you look at the viewing numbers of Rebels, they were never good. It was like the hardcore of the hardcore fans. It's not something with mass appeal. And that's what Disney paid for. So now it's just this fledgling little category on a fledgling streaming service that might as well be adult cartoons. I mean, that's...
First two seasons of Rebels were terrible. First two seasons. Awful.
I think that
third and the fourth were better, but the first two were absolutely terrible.
when you look at Clone Wars and you look at Rebels, I think you have a very passionate fan base. But when you look at the general Star Wars audience, I don't know what percentage of people that are familiar with the movies have watched those. I'm just not sure what the correlation is. So I think you're going to see a lot of energy. You're going to see a lot of social media push from those people who are very big fans and very hardcore fans of Ahsoka and of the characters. But yeah, like for a Rebels sequel story, like the recommended watch before Ahsoka is like 45 episodes of the Clone Wars and like all of Star Wars Rebels.
You got time?
It's a lot of stuff for people to be like caught up with this character.
Mandalorian and Boba Fett.
I don't have an issue with that because
and Rosario Dawson doesn't portray Ahsoka like the Ahsoka from the Clone Wars, like at all. Like I like her, but she's super dry. Yeah.
She talks like she's in a cult. She talks like she's one of the Mandos. I don't know. I think Dave Filoni is very I think he's skilled at finding ways to. He knows what people care about, and he connects these things in what I consider to be a super shallow, hollow story. And he does it without considerations for continuity. He's willing to ignore anything and everything. Maybe he learned that from George, but he's willing to ignore anything and everything to get those feelings and to make people care. He makes you care about a character by making them feel connected to characters you actually care about, which is why Ahsoka Tano now is completely involved in everything that happened in Revenge of the Sith. I know you didn't mention it in the movies, but by the way, while all this stuff was going on with Obi-Wan and Anakin and the Jedi Council and all this stuff surrounding Grievous, Ahsoka was on with half a battalion worth of clone troopers, your clone troopers, the Republic's clone troopers, attacking a planet full of the best warriors in the galaxy, who, by the way, are specifically skilled at, taking down Jedi, who are being led by a former Sith Lord Darth Maul. And nobody fucking mentions that in the goddamn movie.
Can't be bothered.
That is impossible. That it didn't exist. It didn't happen. It's not real. It doesn't make sense with what we see in the movies.
Yeah,
but,
it's dumb.
But it's a way to connect you, right? And then she feels Anakin turn to the dark side. And of course, Ahsoka, the clones just care so much about Ahsoka that Rex can avoid fucking killing her. Doesn't happen for any other goddamn fucking warrior out there. But for Ahsoka, she's so special to Rex that he just can't. He gives her enough time to escape. And I don't know.
Did that actually happen in the last season of Clone Wars, or is that no book? Okay. I haven't bothered watching it.
I have not watched any of those. I've
animation's
never cared about
incredible.
any of these Filoni
No, I mean,
shits.
I saw all the seasons up to the point where they stopped, but I haven't seen any of the new ones because I simply just don't care anymore.
You don't care about Star Wars anymore?
What?
No.
What's wrong with you?
Damn.
Yeah, I know. God.
They're gonna have the
It's
whales.
awful.
The whales are gonna come.
The Purgle.
guys.
Fucking space
So
whale.
they're
The
gonna
Ray
put
movie will
respect
save it.
on their names.
The
The
Ray movie's gonna
hyperspace
save it.
whales.
Way to rip off other sci-fi.
Bro, you're gonna
Well,
see
take
Chopper.
your pick. Lex, Farscape, TNG.
You know, when I
Babylon
was a
5,
kid, all we had was the expanded universe. We read all those books, and I made fun of the Yusong Vong because I thought it was a little ridiculous. Now I fucking love them, and I wish that they were here now because everything we get now is so far and away worse than Yusong
Yuzong
Vong.
Vong were fucking awesome.
They're
It was a
badass
little tropey
compared.
because like in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was this like random push in sci-fi stories for biological technology and stuff.
And it felt a
right?
little Star Trek-y, a little bit. But
Yeah, there was
I
some
would
of it.
take that any day over Filoni.
It was also a 19-book series, which is a little rough for some people to get into. But
It can always get worse. Disney.
You get
Get the little Tinkerbell to come in and let it always get worse.
Like
No,
the
Gary, you're right. Like I thought we were hitting the bottom of the barrel with the Last Jedi, and then wow, you know, Rise of Skywalker comes out, and then Kenobi, and
It's like
especially with
buying the
Marvel
dip.
crap, it just keeps going down. And
It's the anti-Jurassic Park. It's shite finds a way.
Yeah.
That was a funny thing to do though when Kenobi was out. If you watch somebody review it week by week, at first they all liked it, it was great, and then they just got more and more depressed every episode. They came back and they were like, oh no, I can't believe this is happening.
Reminds me of the AMC tag, like, we make movies better. It's like Disney, we make IPs worse.
Yes.
Every time. Even our own.
I'll be honest with you. The best thing to come out of the whole Kenobi series is the Aeronauts series Larry, which is absolutely fucking hilarious. And it basically just uses the footage from the Kenobi show, and they redub it, and it's great.
Is there anything you can do with this stuff now is to repurpose it for other things?
Yeah. To make
there was
people
somebody
laugh.
that made an awesome trailer, like fixing the they did a trailer of the Kenobi series, and it looked so cool. And they actually had the Inquisitor looking like he's supposed to with his actual head.
Yeah.
Instead of the weird ass looking fuck that
Even
we
didn't
see.
Jason Isaac say he was on board with it too? He would have done it. And he's got like a better shaped head for the role than.
Hey, basketball
And he's a better
head.
actor.
You should have,
He's a way better actor.
regardless of the shape of his head, you should have used prosthetics. It's like, what the fuck?
That's
like,
how you-
I'm
it's
sorry,
Star
but
Wars.
with
I
Kenobi,
know, right?
I am never ever gonna get the image out of my head of Kenobi shooting a laser gate that is planted in the middle of nowhere.
He could just walk around.
That he could just walk around.
I'm never ever gonna get that out of my. It is Blazing Saddles level of fucking.
Well, wait, is that in your head more, or is the trench coat in your head more?
No,
I was
it's
thinking
the
trench coat.
It's laser because the thing with the trench coat is just retarded, right? I totally agree with you. But the thing with the laser gate is they actually had an establishing shot showing you how much room you had to just walk around. And you've got this guy literally going like,
It's
oh
like
my God, I need to get past this gate. How do we get?
it's like Men in Tights.
Walk
Try to
around.
pass the
Yeah. Yeah, the
They
bridge.
exactly
We need
the
a
Mississippi.
shitload of
Well, dude,
times.
that's where we're in. Is like, you know, people ask for parodies of this stuff, and I don't think we can outdo it. They've walked into the parody. Like anything we you know, even with Guy Ladriel's like.
Gary, what did you do for your birthday?
What?
You were echoey. What did you say?
I think it was, what did you do for your birthday?
What did you get for your birthday?
Is Chrissy on a delay?
Is she 2 hours behind?
Is she like 2 hours behind on the
Lagging a little
stream?
bit, yeah.
Maybe
A little laggy.
a little laggy. What have I do?
What
What
an
if,
effort though. She's out on the fucking
What?
balcony.
Yeah, she's working.
Are you all right there, Chrissy? You haven't suffered
Are you
from heat
okay?
stroke yet?
Oh no.
For your birthday.
There's like a
Okay.
5-minute lag.
Gary, come on, what'd you get for your birthday?
what I get for my birthday?
Yes, your birthday. What did you do?
I got a blowjob and a sandwich like I always get.
What did you get?
I agree.
What did
I
you
agree
do
with
for your
Chrissy.
birthday? What did you get?
I haven't gotten anything yet because I was. I
It's
went
so
to,
hot. Why did I come here?
oh my god!
Right
It's
on
just
your-
like word association.
Melted a webcam.
Thank you, internet. I can't even remember what I was saying now. Never mind.
I think her whole computer just melted.
It was dropping a sandwich, I think, was the last thing.
Someone is trying to enter.
Parody this. We can't parody it. Guy Ladrill.
12-man enter, 1 woman leave, and she can't come back. It might be better. We just leaned into parody.
Stop saying as. I keep thinking you're talking to me.
Well, don't have a fucking name like Az. That's not even your real name, Ian.
Language. At least I chose French.
I know it's so hard to keep track. I've got Az, who's not his. I'm sorry, folks, that's not his real fucking name. And then I got Comics Division, who I've been calling Comics. I know Comics is real name, and it's not fucking Ian. So what the fuck?
Everybody, my real name then. Okay, I'll do it.
Comics. Everybody knows your name is Ian. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
I thought you were going to launch into the Cheers theme tune.
It's fine, Gary. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny because there are people who actually think my name is Ian.
Somebody asked me.
What a surprise! You go around telling people your name is Ian, and they believe you.
Bro,
I mean, come
exactly.
on.
X-Ray Girl's here. Who was it? Was it Chrissy? Somebody asked me a couple years ago at the Vegas meetup. So what's X-Ray Girl's? Somebody said her name, and I'm like, who? And they're like,
I don't even know.
So and so. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about X-Ray Girl?
My name, and you went who?
What?
I
Terrence
like
Vaughn
how when people
Higginbotham.
When people
Terrence.
get on first name basis with Quarter Black Garrett, they don't say Garrett, they just say Quarter Black.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite thing is when people come up and they don't know what to do, and they're like, "Hey, Quarter Black." Can you say that? Yeah, that's fine.
But I was just saying, like, they can't
Can I call you
parody.
Terrence? No, you can call me Von.
Ryan, wasn't
go by
there
Vaughn.
a couple reviews from these influencers that kind of said it was boring? I mean, it was still like they're trying to spin it positive, but
So let's also be clear, not everyone who's putting out reviews of these were invited to special influencer things. There was a special influencer thing that was done, but there's also, if you go to Disney.com, you can apply for early screenings of shit. They don't even they don't even check. Yeah, they don't even check to see if you positively review things. Sometimes they might just check and see if you have the platform you say you do. They might give you access. So not all of them are coming out from people that were there, but there is some stuff in there that it's like, yeah, it's a little hit or miss. There's some great moments, but also it feels a little flat and boring at times. People that are Rebels fans seem to love it. It's a Rebels sequel series. I mean, that's basically what this is. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. The idea that it came off a little flat to some people is interesting. You think they want to put their best foot forward with this 2-part opening? There is
Hang on. You'd think they'd want to put their best foot forward. Like, when have they ever done that?
I know.
This is their best foot.
But there's a reason they're doing the 2-episode premiere, because they're desperate to get the watch time, because they know, say you start off with a 30-minute episode like episode 3 is going to be, you got no chance to get any good streaming Nielsen ratings from that. So what you do is you double it up. You get an hour and a half worth of fucking minutes on there to get people watching that opening thing, so you can skyrocket up the Nielsen minutes watch, not how many households are viewing, how many minutes were viewed. So then it all shrinks away after that first week.
That's why Netflix dominates charts.
From a product standpoint, from a merchandise standpoint, HasLabs, they tried to do a Black Series Rancor monster, failed. They tried to do a Reaver lightsaber, failed beyond miserably. They put a vintage. They've done it in the style of vintage Star Wars Ghost spaceship, with the add-ons being other members of the crew. More members of the crew, and that was already what's the term that they use?
Successful? Not
backed.
successful.
That was already backed. Within the first day, and it's they needed 8,000 backers. It's on 10.5. There's still 19 days to go, so that's probably going to end over 20,000 and smash the requirements. So that it just shows that there is a market for Rebels.
Like that's a pre-existing fan base, right? There is a fan base for Rebels, for Ahsoka, for the Ghost and the Ghost crew. So it's not surprising to me that that's like that. Now the Razor's Crest, didn't that get to like 27,000 or
the
or
Razor
something?
Crest, I can tell you exactly. But that got funded. But that also got funded at the height of.
Where in the hell do you go though? Like from Rebels. Rebels was just supposed to be a stopgap fucking cartoon. That's all it was. That was never really supposed to count in the greater thing, in the greater Star Wars universe, and it does now. And they're usurping heir to the Empire from Luke and giving it to Ahsoka. So are they happy being in like just this little box that's going to play to a dwindling hardcore fan base that's aging out because like kids don't watch this shit?
I mean, to an extent, Star Wars has always been kind of in a box compared to its potential, but like they've shat all over the box now.
Yes, they
So
have. That's the point. And you know, Ryan was the biggest Star Wars fan. I was one for a long fucking time, but it's just degraded into nothing. And maybe that's all it'll be. But I just like, for the overall world, they've done so much destruction to Luke, Han, Leia, fucking Obi-Wan now, Anakin. And like their big news is we're bringing Anakin back for whatever they're bringing him back for. It's like, who gives a that works so well for Obi-Wan,
Jesus.
There's no one left. There's no one left.
Yeah, the Razor Quest, by the way, did 28,111, required 6,000. But that did go into HasLabs when The Mandalorian was in season 1 and at its absolute peak.
I think wasn't it like after the season that it started? I don't know if it was like during or after.
Yeah, it was before season 2. Though. Before season 2, yeah.
Yeah, and then of course they fucking blew it up. But
I know.
So those people were very happy about that. But I think what they're doing with this, it's not like a stupid thing to do because of the situation they've put themselves in. They can't move forward because they're too scared. They know nobody hates it. They don't know what to fucking do. So they wait for the Rey movie to do that. So you're in this era where you're in this era where not a lot can happen. Not a lot can happen with the Mandalorian in terms of these galactic events. So what do? You create a scenario where Thrawn is in the unknown regions on the outskirts of space. He's been missing. Is very secretive. Not a lot of people know about it. So then you could have this thing where these people go and try to stop this massive, massive threat without it becoming a galactic scale event that everyone fucking knows about and understands what's going on, or else we would have fucking talked about that at some point between the end of Return of the Jedi and the beginning of Force Awakens, as opposed to since 2 years after Return of the Jedi, it's just been total peace. So you need to create some situation like that you can very isolate. And that's what they're attempting to do with the Ahsoka series.
Just quickly, a quick bit of context on the merch, though. I also think there is a big audience for vintage Star Wars as well.
Yes.
So I think you are combining the two audiences.
Based on what we're hearing, though, every second of this will chip away at the original trilogy, though. Every fucking second of this will chip away at it. Like, does it even matter at this point? I don't even know.
Every preceding second of any product that Disney puts out chips away at the original trilogy.
Have they sold a N1 Starfighter for Mando and stuff? Have they tried that?
There is one in production, and I also think because they're producing a 1 in 6 of it, which is going to be huge.
Like Mando hype was probably peaked season 2 finale, right? That was like
yeah.
But even now, just after the next season, like I feel like it's in the fucking the guts.
It is, dude. Season 3 is complete garbage. Complete garbage.
It was.
Well, that's because they finished an arc at the end of season 2, and then went, we haven't got a show without this green dickhead.
Yeah,
but they started the next one with all the people that they got rid of at the end of the second one back. So if you haven't watched the other series,
if you didn't watch Boba Fett, you would have no fucking idea what's going on.
Boba Fett had a key episode.
Also, you have to understand that season 4 of The Mandalorian is Bo-Katan because she's now the Mandalorian. That's been confirmed by them.
Yep.
So she's taking over then.
I would make the argument that season 3 of The Mandalorian wasn't that much worse than season 2. It just didn't have any sparkly cameos.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm like,
wait a minute.
Half and half.
Good.
Lizzo
always had problems, but like the Lizzo Jack Black one really
was bad.
That was jumping the shark.
Yeah,
with cameos.
Bryce Dallas Howard,
one is the best, but the last two were just
like season 3 went out of their way to make Mandalorian look even more of a joke in a big way, all to prop up Bo-Katan.
Yeah, Chad, he slipped in the bath.
Yeah, right.
Broke his neck.
He almost drowned because he slipped in the bath.
I'll never get over a robot crawling on the floor, and this Mandalorian, who's supposed to be like peak warrior, keeps missing him when he's on the floor, crawling towards him.
Oh, so bad.
Bro, and the fact that when those leaks first came out about them using the remnants of IG-11 as a carrier for Baby Yoda, I was like, that can't be fucking real. And it was, and it was just so cringe.
Yeah.
But
And
like, why is
yet-
he even there?
And yet, that was better than watching the 3 Praetorian guards trying to chase a baby around the room. Until it
No.
Well, you know
really
what?
fucking
At
God.
least with Baby Yoda running, we got the creepy or the fun little running legs, just like from Team America World Police. With it.
Yeah.
How he did. That was pretty fun.
The fact that I understand they want to use practical effects.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
He's being vaporized.
Happy birthday.
Blue Beetle
Barely hear you.
shooting her with his plasma.
Check your
plasmas.
mic settings.
I would check like the sun, the sunlight coming in, blowing out your.
I think it's the rapture.
Yeah.
They chose you, which is a surprise.
Ground.
That's
We
what you
can
get
tell.
for.
I'm sure that hotel room's clean.
Don't put a black light in that one.
Hey, if you accidentally like roll into a wet spot, what are the odds that it's either blood, semen, or urine?
Oh wow.
She'll
Why can't
answer
it
all
just be
three.
Diet Coke. Why'd you have to
Like
be
a
weird?
Jackson Pollock painting.
I'm just going by the odds.
It's not going to be diet.
Why'd you have to get weird about it? Oh boy.
So anyway, I get that they want to use the puppets and everything for Grogu. Some of it looks really weird, but when they decide to do like fight scenes and him flipping around, and it literally just looks like you take a baby, like you take a doll, and you just like have somebody under the camera.
I know.
And, like, you roll through the air. He's like expressionless. His arms aren't moving. He's just like.
This
is this stiff little thing.
It's like when they throw
This
Mini
is the
Me in
natural
Austin
end of the-
Powers, and you just go ee.
Yeah. That's actually true, but it
flip.
looked better in Austin
It
Powers.
looked better in
This is the
Austin
thing.
Powers.
This is the natural end point of that discussion. When Force Awakens was launched, they had a huge thing about practical effects because they were like, you don't like those stinky prequels, only CG in those, definitely no practical effects at all. But we're going to have them, showing them off like left, right, and center. And they keep trying to do that, I think. Even the director of Blue Beetle was saying recently, like, yeah, we got to do as much practical effects as possible because they're always good, right? Every time. When you watch Baby Yoda walk into that fucking place in the right at the end of the finale episode with Mando, it's literally the Team America thing.
It is.
And then it might be the Team America thing, but it's still better than CG. It is like, is it?
Is it though?
Like, there has to be a balance. And I do it. It's kind of all about the way it's presented as we just love George so much. We know this is how he would have done it. It's like, this is the motherfucker who had literally all blue screen prequels. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, he would do whatever he felt, was the best thing to do in that certain moment. And I think there's a lot of value to having it. And I think there is a lot of interesting emotions and things that they're able to display on Grogu through just puppeteering, and it's impressive. When you have him moving, it looks fucking horrific.
Well, do you
And by the way, Ryan, how old is Sabine meant to be?
So I don't even know where. In Rebels, you're talking about she's like
20s,
in her
right?
late teens.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
she's
in
a
the beginning
teenager.
of Rebels. So she's probably 30 or something. I don't
And
know.
what about
right,
Ahsoka?
okay, so
What
when-
about Ahsoka?
So when in Empire Strikes Back, Obi-Wan and Yoda are talking, he's like, he's too old. The Yoda says, "Oh no, what about Sabine? She was in her 30s when she started training in the Force."
Shut up.
I missed that in Empire.
How old is Ahsoka now?
59.
She looks really good. It's really good.
No, she is an alien, so
Oh, yeah.
there's that.
Final,
Wow, you xenophobe.
what, Sabine?
No,
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka.
No, Ahsoka. Ahsoka's an
Oh,
alien.
you just reminded me of Blue Beetle, where they're talking about literal aliens from outer space, and he just goes, I don't like that word. But we're talking about actual aliens from outer space.
That was so cringe.
So
That's
I
what
was-
Chrissy
I
was
was
saying.
asleep.
Like they had to shoehorn that racism stuff in there.
All right,
Any place that
Jamie.
they could.
It's Jaime.
Made a good point.
Jamie.
Don't
I'm gonna
like
keep
the-
calling him Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like Sanchez.
Yeah, because
Jamie Reyes, you mean
because
Blue Beetle?
because we all have last names. You know, us white folk all have last names that people could just automatically pronounce. It's just
Ron Higginbottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially Gary's.
Especially mine.
while we're temporarily back on Blue Beetle and crapping on all the dumb things in it, one moment just to add it, on the list. So they're sitting on top of the mansion, and that helicopter flies overhead, and it's like they're going to our house. It's like, how do you know that?
Yeah.
It's a helicopter.
What's
And
obvious?
if it is them going to their house, you telling me that it aligned perfectly from where the helicopter took off? Its trajectory has to go over that mansion, and it's in a straight line from there.
Amazing coincidence.
It was.
You mean
There was
the
nothing that
abandoned mansion
implied that it was
nobody
going
goes
there.
to, or nobody visits, and nobody has anything? Oh, but their flight path
The
is
flight
always
path,
over.
right over top. And it's like
Modern storytelling because plot said so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I read
just
the
for-
script. I read the script. That's why.
Yeah, I read the script. Yeah.
So to clear things up, if we assume so Mando takes place about 9 ABY, if we assume Ahsoka takes place a little after that, so maybe like 10 ABY after the Battle of Yavin, Ahsoka's like 45, 46, Sabina's around 31. So
You know,
she was
we're making fun of
16 in
the
the first
way-
episode of Rebels.
Okay.
By the way, Grogu walks in season 3. In season 2, he was on wheels at different points. We highlighted it on EFA. It was funny as fuck. The spider episode, they put him on the floor and he just wheels away.
Just
It's
has
the
a
laziest
string.
fucking shit, dude.
Yeah.
They have more effort in the angel puppet in Smile Time for him walking.
Yes. God, that's
I
such
don't
a
know
good
where at this
episode.
point-
That was how long ago? 20 years?
2004. So
2000, yeah, about 20 years.
Yeah, 19 years ago.
We are devolving
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
In every sense, not
in
just
every sense of
Yeah.
the word.
Every
There's
sense.
more effort.
Every aspect of our
Economically,
culture.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man.
Put in the dummy episode from season 1 of Buffy. So, which I just watched.
Got a visual for that in
So good.
Quantumania video.
You do? That's good. Hey, when's that coming out, MauLer?
Tomorrow.
What?
7 p.m. BST. 6 p.m. BST.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be 6 hours long.
That's all?
That's all.
Well, you could go longer.
Hey, there's
I
some
coulda-
there's
That's
some
what
other
she said.
things. There's some other things you need to announce.
Oh shit!
Your
Yeah,
dolls.
that's a really good point. The vinyls. It sounds better when you say vinyls than dolls.
Then dolls.
guys.
Yeah.
Action figure.
Nice doll.
Oh, and look, it's 96% funded. We're almost.
Well,
there.
I didn't
Holy
know
shit.
that Makeshift did vinyl figures. That's cool.
It's kind of newish.
It's
Well, they don't
kind of new.
anymore.
Oh, well,
They've
damn.
got a couple more they're launching yet, but I think that they prefer doing the plushies. I think everyone prefers plushies in
Are you
general.
holding
But
a
hey,
remote control?
you can spin them around. They can. Actually, I don't
The
want to make any
VHS.
promises
It's
about what they can
VHS cassette, isn't it?
do. Huh?
What are you
What are you
doing?
holding?
a VHS cassette?
No, it's actually a film reel, but it's all like
Oh, okay.
it's cartoony and stuff. But
Ah.
you know what? If you want it to be a VHS cassette,
Yeah.
It could be whatever you want it to be.
It's a film reel of.
It looks like part of a clapper.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
took
film
it
reel
off.
of Az's
Oh,
old
yeah,
thumbnails.
because from
That's
the,
cool.
Yeah.
the profile.
I got the clapper the other. Never mind. Don't.
So links are in the
Hey, man, you're getting
description.
out there more.
Clap,
Links
you got
are in
the
the
clap.
links are into the description for that. Correct.
Oh, rags as well.
Thank you,
Popcorn.
Modrotics. Look at that.
they're pretty neat. And
Who
yeah,
is
if
giving
you
their
get 'em
dog
together,
popcorn? Okay.
You get an EFAB discount. It's 15% off. It's the full set of the hosts.
Nice.
And yeah, of course,
That's
just for the
cute.
collectible view, those cases they come with, they're quite sleek, you know, good looking.
Fit
Mm.
right in there with all
Rags.
your other pop fucking vinyl shits. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm saying those are cool, but all the other ones are dog.
Yeah, your stuff is cool. Your
That
stuff
felt
is
very
cool, but
genuine.
that stuff is super gay.
I just like that they get more of an angry response than the fucking cuddly dolls.
I know, right?
Like, because these actually look cool and unique and different from each other, whereas normal pop Funkos or whatever all just look
No.
retarded and
Same.
gay. and
Yep,
stupid.
this
Yeah.
fucking same.
I completely agree with you because I thought that's why we all hated pop figures was that they like
Yeah.
format everything to look the fucking same. Which
Yes.
sucks.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same face, you know.
Well,
It's all that
and
shit,
it's
but-
what it represents. It's like low effort stuff and low effort fandom. You know,
yeah,
it's-
like the people who make them don't even know what the reference is. They're just like, I don't know.
Who's Fringy?
Fringy? He's
Fringy.
the Australian host.
He's that crocodile man.
Yeah, that one, or at least knows him. I'm sure they all know each other, right, Shad?
We know.
I gotta buy an extra MauLer because Mr. Porkchop wants a MauLer. He said.
Oh.
I said, "Do you want a rags and a fringy too?" You went, "I don't know who they are, so fuck them."
Oh.
Wow. That's what he said. That's what he said, not me. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, he totally said that.
I've only got 3. I think I've only bought 3 actual of those the real Pop Funkos in my life, and it's just because they're Star Wars Expanded Universe characters. I got a Revan, a Malik, and a Shadow Trooper from Force Unleashed.
One pop figure, and it's Ani Mr. Freeze.
Ooh.
Oh. I've just been sent a few.
The correct one to get.
The only one I ever have is the one I got for free because I got the Stan Lee experience at Alamo City Comic Con and it came with the package.
Yeah,
so.
I sold them. I didn't take any home.
Yeah.
But people have sent me Doctor Who stuff.
That's like a smoke tip, but I didn't
hate
inhale.
them.
Yeah,
I hate them with a passion.
Disparu, I made, it was like.
I hate them.
For a while.
They're animals.
No.
I slaughter them like animals.
Yes.
I hate Funkos. They get everywhere.
Hey, they made me a lot of money. That was like printing money back in the early days because they've been around that long. And we recognized it early on. It's like, oh, it's Beanie Babies all over again, except it's plastic.
Oh yeah.
They stopped making money though.
Well,
They
remember
when
they first came out, they were bobbleheads. Like the heads bobbled. They used to have a spring on the they stopped doing that. Yeah.
Like if we take that out, we could save some money.
Save some money.
Make it one big
charge
hunk of
the
plastic.
same price, and yeah, that's exactly what they did.
I got my order in Morley for 2 Morleys, a rags, and a fringy.
Thank you, Az.
Get Mr. Porkchop a rags and a fringy. And
Yeah, I'll get me a rags and a fringy.
Tell him to
as well.
fucking educate himself.
Pork chop.
Pork chop.
Pork chop.
I'm 54. I can barely think. Okay, stop being ageist. Jesus Christ. I woke up.
It's got like plasm and shit.
I woke up this morning fucking tired. I was like, God dang it, this is not how I wanted to start my birthday.
Aww.
Whatever. I was working.
No sympathy on your birthday.
Are you getting too old for this? You getting too old for this shit?
No. I just was really just bad judgment with my time. I did a live stream last night and then stayed up for like 2 more hours afterwards.
Bad judgment's my middle name.
Listening to a book because I'm trying to get caught up on this Wheel of Time stuff.
Oh yes, indeed. What are you up to, Gary?
Just wait until you find out it's pointless because it's got nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I got to quit falling asleep in the first couple of chapters, brother. That's what's gonna happen, dude. But goddamn, what Disparu has told me already. It is worse than Rings of Power what they've done to this book, dude.
It is atrocious what they did. Like they betrayed fundamental world building, the very nature of how the magic works. They just tried to ignore it completely. Like Disparu, we tried to start rewatching season 1 in prep for season 2, and it's bringing back so many bad memories. I'm struggling, man.
I love Disparu.
I'll never forget episode 5. The choice that he makes at the end.
I can't believe it. Yeah, he would rather die than be in a gay relationship.
Yeah. They changed the magic system so that if you were essentially a mage that has 2 warders protecting them, then if she fell in love with one, you fell in love with him as well. And this guy was like, well, I'm going to become a 3rd warder. And he tops himself. Like, rather than become a warder, and he's like, I don't know whether I can go through that. And he just tops himself.
Like there's a scene where it's like, he's sitting there and it's like, I've never been with a man before. And they're actually talking about, like, he's actually considering it. And at the end, he commits suicide.
What? That sounds based. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to dig this thing now.
Yeah.
It sounds like Gary's first day in prison.
Not far from it. No, I'm just kidding.
How you doing there, Goldilocks?
No, the line
You
was.
want to be a mage?
The line was, yeah, right. The line was, hey, Goldilocks, you want a bite of my sack lunch? I'm like, oh shit, this is not gonna be fun.
Yeah.
We shenanigans but I'm gonna do as much catching up as possible, guys. And by the time I'm in the UK, I should be finished with the first book at least. Be ready to go. I would like to make a quick announcement. We just got confirmation. Sorry, the meetup kind of sold out. Free tickets, but it was sold out. I don't know if we can start a waiting list or not, but we have an addition. Has confirmed today. Critical Drinker. It's going to be at
awesome.
Critical Drinker. There may be others. So we're gonna have fun. I've been warned it's in a bad neighborhood by a couple of people. You know,
where is
I
it?
heard that as well.
Which part of London is it?
Well, it's London. You know,
all of London's basically.
I just expected it to be dangerous.
All I'm going to say
In
is
Chelsea, you probably got a better chance of living. I'm just saying than if you're in Croydon. That's all.
Oh, I find out where it is. Find out what neighborhood it is.
Go take a look.
It's so. I lived in San Francisco for 18 years. I'm not fucking worried about it, like at all. You know what's funny is we got that warning before North Carolina. We went there. Remember Quarter Black? We're like,
it was great.
Then we walked around and it was great. And then the following day there was a shooting.
Oh, shit. Well,
wow.
The nachos were great.
They were. I got to see the pinball museum. It's like, you know, I'm not saying your neighborhoods aren't bad. I know there's the council house kids and I know there's the.
Oh no, it's not them.
I know there's bad parts. Just as an American who's seen some shit, not worried about it. It's not worried. I'd rather have the potential of dodging a big knife than bullets. So I can run from a knife. You can't run from a bullet.
The spoons you need to worry about.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't
They
plan
do
on
get confiscated.
I don't
And
plan on
battery
getting
acid.
locked up. Okay, so sorry, that's a little Oz
It's on
joke
an
there.
old street.
It's on Old
London.
Street.
It's on
Well,
Old Street.
It's on Old Street in London, and your fucking
Very descriptive.
Your zip
Yeah.
codes. Your zip codes are
It's
like
on an old street in London. Okay.
no.
It's called Old
centuries.
Street.
Your fucking zip codes look like passwords. Like passwords. You know.
All right.
Yeah,
How we
letter
doing
number.
it?
Clerkenwell? I don't know. You have weird words. There's not a name for that area. I'll send it to you.
What's it near, Garrett?
Old shit.
Oh,
Do you have a
interesting.
landmark?
Okay.
Is it near Old like London?
I believe it. I believe it's near London.
Okay. Which the town or the city?
It's
As appreciated.
upper east.
I know because there's the
Upper
older
East
part of
London.
London that's completely different, and then there's the London that surrounds it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so
Below
you're in the
Islington.
EC1V.
Islington.
You're in
London,
EC1V.
Islington.
North of
Islington.
City of London proper.
And so we're also doing that casual meetup a bit after, aren't we?
Clerkenwell and Farringdon. There's Angel.
There's
Battlefields?
a lot of immigrants over there, or what?
It's London. It's predominantly immigrants now.
Oh well, no wonder it's a bad neighborhood.
Great.
I think London's down to 35%.
It's north of the Thames.
British now.
So the people. Well, it's not like Az ever goes to London. Okay, because he doesn't. So
I've been to London plenty.
okay. It's like Caleb in Clarkson's farm when he goes there for the first time. That's going to be us driving around. Can't wait.
No, it's going to be European vacation,
okay,
Gary.
okay.
Saying some morning prayer.
Can I comment on that?
Eating
Right? Because,
falafels.
you know,
Yeah,
I've been
you
here
can.
for a week now, and I just need to say, British roads are cancer. Holy crap! how the friggin' hell?
This massive place.
Yeah, exactly. Like your roads are so damn narrow, and not only that, they're retarded. Like your actual traffic, the way the roads are constructed, where they're going, is some of the worst.
I
roads
made
I've
a
ever
road
seen.
joke in my roast to Gary for his birthday.
You did.
Holy
You did.
It's because we had horse and cart tracks and we just paved
Yes.
over them.
Yeah.
Pity
We
us.
stuck a white line in the middle of them. Went
So
fucking deal with it.
I have some. I have some practice with that because I drove roads in San Francisco, which is like the most British place in America. Well, New York might be because there was a lot of very small roads that they never just bothered widening at all. And there's a lot of hills though, unlike London. I'd be fine. My wife doesn't think I can drive there. I'd be fucking fine. It's everything opposite, whatever. Don't care. Stupid roads, I could follow them. What I don't like is like every time you enter a district, you got to pay some fucking like a carbon tax and then fucking what the fuck is that shit?
What?
Commies?
Well, that is why when you go, we're going to London, my first thought was, why?
Why?
Because we're
Well,
flying
on top of
there.
that, Derek, we stopped at this really nice
Manchester
place
or
called Aeon Y.
That's what I you end up in Manchester, and everything would have been like half the price. It would have been centre of the country.
Well, hang on, because it's
Well,
as bad
thanks
as
for
Wales
telling
and
us
this
that
type of stuff.
now, Disparu. What was that?
Well, I was never
Chad?
asked.
You're supposed to know, okay?
My wife and I stopped at this lovely place called Aeon Y. It's like this book little village right here in Wales, and I needed to go to the toilet, so I found the public loo. And you had to pay to use it. I'm not kidding.
Oh, yeah.
That's a thing in Europe.
Your 20p in the toilet, yeah.
Well, at least
I'll throw my 20p on the front of
at
this.
least most people
coin
in
on
You want to
London.
go to a cubicle and suck a man's dick. They want to get some tax off it. So.
Well, at least in the UK, they'll just pinch it up and go to a bathroom in a bathroom. In America, they tried that and they just started shitting on the streets. So go fuck you. It's a free country.
You just shit in the coin slot.
I shit where I walk and I walk where I eat and I shit where I eat.
That's right.
That's right, howdy.
This country used to mean something.
Used to mean something to be able to shit wherever you want.
I used to be able to shit on the street wherever he went.
Countryside is beautiful. Britain is an absolutely beautiful place. The roads are unbelievably bad.
Why do you think I live in the north?
Because everywhere has
God's
a north.
country up here. Everything that is south of Sheffield is southern shite.
Just don't drive. That's the trick. Just walk everywhere. Solved.
Solved. Well, it's easier for you, Mr. Tentacle Man. You could just fucking go wherever you want,
Just slime around.
Dimensions.
Slime around to other dimensions, yeah.
Just slide across the road.
Yep.
They're built for me, really.
We Shenanigans has donated $50. Says, hey, I'm kind of disappointed they didn't get to the point. I read that one, X-Ray Girl. Or did I not finish it? No, I read that one. Is she around? Did she go on her trip already?
Is X-Ray Girl a real thing, or does he keeps talking about this? X-Ray Girl,
no. We actually fired her and we replaced her with another one.
An AI.
You just can't tell.
Yeah, I hear AI bots are starting to be out.
Guys, here's the trick. They all look the same.
People.
Guy Incognito.
Hi.
Hi,
Oh my God, she's real.
Hi, Asian number 6.
If we do this fucking race thing, right? So I'm down with the no ball run quarter black.
Oh, hell
I am
yeah.
so down with this. But you gave me the Canadian Asian as a navigator. What the fuck? I mean, I might as well just go by myself at this point. For one,
I wasn't pairing on skill and if you guys would win. I was pairing on entertainment value.
Oh,
No,
okay.
we already said if we do this as an IR partners.
That is also a very entertaining proposition.
Az doesn't even know how to drive on that side of the road.
Yeah,
exactly.
Even better.
Even better. So, yeah, I think next year doing this, I love Ryan. Ryan, I think everybody's bringing in some good stuff. Ryan, I totally agree.
Ryan's got
with
a lot of great ideas.
No fucking phones. No
phones.
Phones.
Yeah, paper maps.
Paper maps.
Paper
CBs.
maps.
We go from east to west because I don't want to end the race in fucking trees. Okay, I just want I want nice open wide spaces. That's my only request.
Yeah, all right.
And I think we do it for charity.
That's
I
how
think
the
it'd be
original
fucking
Cannonball
rad.
Run did.
Yeah,
You
in
go
charity.
New York to LA. New York. Let's do New York to LA.
New York to LA.
Like, yeah, I had a lot of leveling the playing field in terms of things that would make it an actual entertaining, fun race.
Yeah.
As opposed to let's all just follow the same map quest, not map quest, but Google Map directions.
Yeah.
That's a great
and
idea.
I do think there needs to be a reveal. Like, we know we're going to New York to LA, but there's got to be two
Like a
unique
midpoint or
stops in
something, yeah.
between.
Yes.
Like probably 2 stops in between, right? And that we don't know about until
Organizers send them out.
No, yeah, you get to that
let 'em
spot
finish.
and then
Don't
you
know
know
until
the
we
next
get
one.
to New York and we're there and we're getting in our cars and they say, hey,
Here's your
first
first stop.
place, Nashville, Tennessee. Make it there.
Okay,
Right?
that's very Top Gear. That's very Top Gear
I like
Grand
that.
Tour. We're gonna have like little
GoPros.
GoPros in
Gonna
our
get some
dash.
GoPros.
So you can't have these little fucking people that like plan out their entire route and like have it memorized what they're gonna do. No, you can't have any of that. It's gonna be two random spaces. You have to find your way there.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like the Amazing Race.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
On
Exactly.
the like Rand Macco, whatever the
The
fuck it
no
is, Road
ball
Atlas.
run.
Everyone gets the same one. Yes.
I'm gonna end up in Compton and get killed.
Well, that's the last point. That's the last
That'd be a
challenge.
hell of a finale.
Dude, it's not like
Everyone's just like, so anyway.
you could,
It'd
dude.
be like fucking Griswold in Vacation.
Hey, Terrence, you're just as likely to get killed in Beverly Hills now, the way LA is.
True.
So
No, I'm likely to get shit on in
don't
Beverly
shit on
Hills.
Compton. Compton's come
The
up,
ending is
Beverly
just
Hills
fading to
come
black.
down. There you go. Yeah.
Beverly Hills 90210. Oh no.
Oh no, I've been shot.
Yeah, like ended up in Hunters Point in San Francisco. That's
I love it that Ryan just laughs at
That
the
place is
absolute
bad.
shit. It's some shit.
Yeah,
show.
yeah, it was really dumb. That made me laugh.
I was in Hunters Point. I had to stop in Hunters Point once just for a second to check my trailer. And I stopped in front of these projects, and like people started coming out of their fucking houses. Dude. I'm like, I don't need the trailer that bad. Fucking got in and left. I was like, what the fuck? It's just like the minute I stopped, everybody started coming out. I'm like, holy shit, is this like a zombie apocalypse?
Did you
What
see
the
the
fuck?
Top Gear episode where they were like spray painting on their cars, things like NASCAR sucks and
Oh,
stuff?
yeah.
And
Yes.
they went to stop to get gas, and people started coming out. Do you realize you're in hit country?
Yeah.
Yeah, you will get
just
fucked
make
up.
scrub it.
Was it Man
messed
Love
up,
is
man.
great. or
Man Love
something?
is
Yeah.
great. That's such a good episode. Oh my God. Love those guys.
You gonna get yourself killed.
Isn't that also the one where they had like Hillary for president or something on the car?
I gotta watch
I
that.
think it
again.
was more the NASCAR sucks that really got people.
Yeah, it
pissed
did.
off.
Yeah, no, they take that shit serious
And
down here.
guess what? Guess what? NASCAR sucks now. Well, it's always
Yeah.
kind of sucked. but
Yeah.
There you go.
It's also
You
racist.
all you do is drive left.
It's super
Just left.
woke fucking NASCAR. How fucking crazy
Bubba.
is this world? No, woke fucking NASCAR. That's insane.
Is that why they only turn left?
That's the one where they only turn left,
Yes.
and now they're all left.
They're not
Yeah.
ambi-turns.
Like 400
Gary,
times.
Gary, that's the thing. They've been left the whole time.
Yeah, they've been turning. They
It's
have.
inevitable, really.
It really was. Guy in Incognito. I had a mini stroke there. Sorry. For 100 Canadian pesos.
I don't have the queued up. Oh,
It's only going to get worse, just like Disney. So, first super chat ever. I don't know if I believe that, but. And I want to talk about something in The Witcher that has gotten no coverage. Unicorn balls. Episode 7 has a unicorn that is very. Oh yes, it didn't make it in my video, but I was going to talk about because there was unicorn balls, and it reminded me of Picard season 1 when he had his dog, and like his dog balls were just flopping around the first 5 minutes of the episode. I'm like, Jesus.
Mr. Porkchop, he was telling me when he was telling me about the unicorn balls.
Yeah.
He said, so what? I watched season 3 of The Witcher, and it was a unicorn. I was like, yeah.
And it was definitely male.
And he was like, and it had huge balls.
Massive.
And its balls were just swinging, and the camera just kept looking at the unicorn's swinging balls.
I'm not surprised he fixated on them.
Yep. So, Guy
My
Incognito.
wife and I, when we were watching it, we were like, what the heck are they?
Guy Incognito says the unicorn balls, episode 7, has a unicorn that is very male, and I'm pretty sure its balls have more screen time than Henry Cavill. In that episode,
So true.
it's true.
So true.
In that episode, the balls have more screen time than Henry Cavill. You're absolutely correct. Hail FNT, the Fellowship, and unicorn balls. Yes. So you recall Brie Larson's short film, The Unicorn Store, right?
Yeah.
So this is when I reviewed that when I was in Sicily, but my sister reminded me what unicorns represent, the D, to women. That it's all about the dick. So that's what it's about, and obviously that's what Syria was chasing around the desert with those
Have you
massive
seen
balls.
the meme of that? Where she's like covered in all different colored paint and stuff.
It
And
looks
the
like-
above her is just the Teletubbies.
Yes.
That's old. That's like 2019.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, Unicorn Store. That was really bad.
So Deckard is just really fixated on penis. Is that what? That's why he flashes back to penis.
I don't remember that in Blade Runner.
I don't remember that either. Which cut did you watch?
Yeah,
it depends on the cut.
You called the.
Yeah. Was it the workshop?
It's the gay cut.
There, Garrett, lean into it. There's a
It's
whole
the gay
joke
cut.
there.
Get it? Circumcision.
Yes.
Hey!
Sorry, I was a little late on that one.
Abrahamic joke.
Abrahamic joke. Hey, Batman was circumcised. We found out. In a
We
comic
could tell
book.
the
Yeah, we saw his
They made
have
that canon.
book, man. I should have. I don't know how much. I should have fucking sold that.
Should have
book,
flipped
like,
that
the
thing
week
right
after it
away.
happened.
Yeah, because I think it was maxing out at like $300-$350 on eBay.
Damn.
Yeah,
I should have sold that.
Now is it worth face value again?
No, it's probably worth like 50 because
think
it did
about
go out of
50, but
print. Yeah. It did go out of print, but there was like the Elektra #2 vagina issue too, where she had a Brazilian, but they showed nothing, but it was considered showing vag. And yeah, there's more of that. There's more little comics out there. There is a what was it? God, I'm getting so old. It was a Venom comic, but it was from an Alex Ross run that had some
Didn't they
stuff in
edit
it, too.
the
very
Barbara
detailed.
the Barbara Gordon photos in The Killing Joke?
Maybe I can't remember that. Help me
Because
out,
yeah,
chat.
there was like a couple of photos where you could see like ass and a bit of tit, and I think they might have edited those out in later.
Ass and tit. Chrissy's back. Hey, Chrissy.
There you go.
Hey, speaking
Your
of
lighting
ass
looks good.
and tit,
Is she back?
Oh, no audio.
Can't even hear you.
oh, that's a proper woman. That is a proper woman right there.
There you go.
Have a fucking curtain.
The entire
Is
room
there no
shook.
fucking curtain?
Do you have
in the
blinds?
room?
Yeah.
Those damn. Yeah. Oh, there you
There
go.
you go.
Yay!
There's nowhere I can go without the sun in my face.
Wow.
What is there? No
The
curtains in
sun is
there?
always in my face.
Is there no curtains? No blinds?
They don't draw. They don't draw all the
Doesn't
way
draw.
across, and there's ants on the ground.
What is the point of that?
There's ants.
There's ants on
It's
the
a hell of a
ground.
hotel room.
So when I was laying on the ground, the ants were crawling on my equipment.
Why you got ants in your hotel room?
Your
What is
equipment?
going on?
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry they crawled into your equipment.
Oh,
Could be a bad situation.
I hope they're not fire ants.
I have to share this shit because, like, the fact that Netflix
I'm on
is
the
doing
surface
this.
Oh, dude.
The fact
Dude.
that Netflix is doing this is very brave, right?
Oh yeah.
Who took it
Very
down?
the other day.
I knew
Down for
it.
love. There's also an edit. There's an edit somewhere of the FNT crew that looks pretty good at this. But
Yeah, I saw them.
I just said thank you for this, Netflix.
It'll be a syndrome for you to miss it.
Ryan.
Somebody down for love. Somebody replies, and once again, autism brings us all together again. and someone says, "This is Down syndrome."
We found the autist.
We found the autistic one.
We found him.
And once again, autism brings us all together again.
Again.
Fucking
Are you
A.
gonna
I
review
cannot. You have to review this, Ryan. For one, that
I'm gonna
title.
do it. If you don't, I will. If you don't, I will.
Yeah, this
We
is
can
worse
both
than
do it,
MILF.
you know?
This is worse than MILF Manor. This is
There's no
worse.
more
really.
choices.
If
Topic
you
as
don't
well.
review Blue Beetle, I will.
Well, this is like MILF Manor, but with more Down syndrome.
I don't know.
But slower.
It might be less. It might be less.
More autism.
This is like MILF Manor with less retardation.
Yes.
This is like keeping up with the Kardashians, but with less retardation.
Yes. Like a smarter version of keeping up with the Kardashians.
This is like Ahsoka, but with less retardation.
Oh, dude, if I had access to that footage, that raw footage I have, I would make a very good argument that Down for Love was smarter than Keeping Up with the Kardashians. They are not very smart.
It turns out to keep up with them, you only need an IQ of above 40.
Yeah.
I had to go back to MILF Manor for a clip the other day, and he just goes something like, "I love the way you tie your heart to your face." I was like, "What are you even saying?
What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, it
your
worked.
heart to
It
your
worked
face.
for him, so it might to judge.
No.
The one person in the whole Kardashian thing that I think is like the only person that I give a shit about is his name's Scott, Courtney's first like husband or whatever, the father of her kids. He's fucking funny as shit. Like he's the old, he just roasts everybody, and he basically is just a lazy piece of shit who doesn't do anything. He just like grifts off them basically. He's the only person that entire group.
Ryan's kind of guy. There you go.
There you go. Find me a rich dumb fucking bimbo.
You know what was worse?
Shoot some kids into
than
her.
editing Keeping Up with the Kardashians? It was going over the last 15 minutes of Sucker Punch 155 times.
Oh wow.
That scarred me worse than prison. That was fucking terrible.
That is pretty brutal, yeah.
You edit or you helped edit?
No, I was QCing. I helped ghost edit like some Kardashian stuff, but on the Sucker Punch, I was just QCing it for Blu-ray and DVD release, and I had to like go over the last because there was a bunch of sorry, dude. Somebody wanted to say something.
It's triggering. It's triggering.
Sorry,
Sorry, River and Willow did not like that at all.
Interrupt. River and Willow?
Yeah, my hounds. They're barking at you right now.
They're named after Joss Whedon characters?
Yeah, actually, one's River Tam,
Yep.
and then the other is Willow after Buffy.
Buffy. Rewatching Buffy right now. We made it to Spike's for School Hard. You know, Spike's
I love
first
School
episode.
Hard.
Fucking season 2. I like season 1, but season 2 within the first 3 episodes levels up the show like 100%. It's like,
dude, same for season 3.
It's crazy.
And the opening, it gets way better again. But yeah, Spike changes it up, gives life to the actual show.
He does the same in Angel. Like his appearance.
He does. But not watching the remastered versions that I guess are on Amazon Prime because I don't want to pay for them again. So I'm watching them on Hulu. And
you got the film.
God, they are fucking dog shit. They are. There's some dark scenes where it's just massive artifacts everywhere. It's just bad. It's like, God damn.
What I love at the beginning of the series, you could tell just how kind of like raw it was because there's a couple times you can totally see like one of the backstage crew just like in a corner, like trying to hide.
And you know what?
Well, it was a replacement show for a show that got canceled.
It was.
Only half season for the first season.
And it's it is 1,000 times better than 99% of the shows right now. Like,
because story and characters are what matter most. Who would've thought?
What?
I know, right?
Well, actually, out of curiosity, Garrett, because if you finished up season 1, what do you think's the best thing about it? If there was like a one element.
I like I guess my big takeaway is Buffy's. Well, it kind of happens in season 2, but I like the Master. I wish they would,
He's a bit of a goofball, but my pick would be Giles. I feel like he holds it together.
He does. He does, but I think the
acting.
first episode of season 2 wraps up season 1, and it gave it more impact, like a lot more impact. So
isn't it School Hard where Spike kills the Anointed?
yeah, he just like you could tell it's a lame character from season 1, and they just found a way to kill him. That was so good.
Burns him. He's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, shut up.
It's
And that
such a
was it.
meta thing because you knew the writers were like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this guy. Like he's a kid who's evil. He's like Damien. I don't know.
Well, you could tell they didn't want it. Like they're like, we don't want to get caught up in like we're gonna do rituals all the time. He even calls it out. Spike even calls it out. It's like we're gonna get less ritualistic and be more fun. So that's a kind of a meta moment. So
season 1 and half of season 2, they're doing like classic shit, gothic fantasy stuff, but then they just start doing their own shit.
But I love the Master in season 1. I think he's funny. He's great. The best part, I don't know if you even got it as somebody from the UK. You probably did. But when they had the big earthquake and they cut, and he turns around and goes, "What do you think? 5.1?"
Yeah.
That's every fucking Californian does that. By the way, every time there's an earthquake, we go, "What do you think? 4.2?"
I was only there for fucking 4 years and I saw that shit.
Yep.
I never really even felt one, to be honest.
Really?
With you, while I was there, like I was there for 4.5 years in San Diego, and there was one time where one happened, and a couple other people in the house noticed it. I didn't notice shit. I was playing video games. I was playing fucking Minecraft.
When I was a kid, there's times where I was being woken up, with my bed shaking because of an earthquake.
Because it mostly shakes in
I sleep like a
SoCal.
log.
In SoCal, it mostly shakes in the desert. Like that's where most of the earthquakes happen, about by Salton Sea, or but they ripple through San Diego. God, But yeah, I lived there for 50 some odd years. I felt like 6 or 7, so it's not a ton. Yeah, like
we have
little
really
ones,
minor ones. But they're so rare that the local newspapers will report on it. Like, couple lost 2 plates in earthquake. It's just like
we will rebuild.
We had them too in Texas.
They were lovely plates, though. They were Marks and Spencer's plates.
I couldn't fucking believe
plate.
it when I felt one in San Antonio just a couple months ago. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I got away from this shit. Like this whole room is based on not having earthquakes. Okay.
Well, they mainly happen like in the Davis Mountains area, not necessarily around here.
Well, the environmentalists think it's because of fracking and not because like the crust.
I blame Hollywood because they're even bringing it down here to Tennessee. So it's ridiculous.
It's following them.
It's the fracking. There's a lot of Californians coming. It's not fracking. It's fucking. It's called the
Might-
fucking
might-
crust.
might
It's called
have
the
a
crust.
frack later
Moves
tonight.
across the
I
earth.
don't know, yeah.
Frack you.
Frack you.
Isn't frack the start? Isn't it's in Fargate?
No, it's
Frel.
That's Frel. Frack started in
Dren.
BSG.
Dren
dude.
for shit.
BSG.
Is it BSG?
Frack was BSG. Yeah.
BSG.
Yeah.
Tim Eagle, 77 on the Streamlab side for $40 says, "Hola to the amigos in the fellowship." Here is a trailer for Silence Do Good. Silence Do Good, the time traveling Ben Franklin, and donate at saltydraws.com. So it is a movie called Silence Do Good. And if it's a time traveling Ben Franklin, that sounds kind of cool.
I've heard about that before.
Yeah. So
As that wasn't Ben
saltydraws.com. It's on Vimeo.
George Washington.
Ben Franklin had a bunch of
It was a person from your country.
He had a bunch of
silly hair.
Oh, is that the dollar you found in your attic that somebody probably used?
Petrodollar.
Well, you found that in your attic?
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Really?
What's the year on it? Does it say?
Wow.
It's an older one, so
90s.
Got to be, right?
2009.
If I may
How
ask,
did that go?
I was way off.
But it
I
says
was hoping for older
it
than
says
that.
series 2009.
dude, I still have my
2009.
British money from the last time I was there, and I fully plan to bring it because I hung on to it. I had a bunch of like extra British money. And I've
Oh,
been
dude,
hanging on
that's
to it
all out of, that's not legal tender anymore.
for 20 years. Yeah, well, I don't know. The pound
We
still.
got we got plastic money now.
You
Yeah,
do?
was that before or after Brexit?
It was way before Brexit. Way before 2000.
Yeah, we got fucking monopoly money now, like Australia.
paper money was so much cooler than the plastic money.
I was there in 2004, and I think we had just missed like them starting to film Doctor Who, like by a couple months. Yeah.
Is everything you know about British culture in reference to Doctor Who? By
And Hitchhiker, but that's about it. Yeah. And Monty Python.
Yep.
Yeah. Neat.
Funny walks.
Dude, Philosophers Playing Soccer is still like one of the funniest fucking skits I've ever seen in my life. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's hilarious because they think about kicking the ball. Yeah, it's soccer. What are you going to do, Brits? It's called soccer.
The Git Award.
Speaking of Brits, I know at least 2 people who are in the country that need to bounce.
Which one's now?
Terence Von Higginbottom.
And you?
The second.
Must you leave? No, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna stay.
I don't know. Unfortunately, it's actually me. It's late and I'm tired.
So late in game.
Yeah.
Wow, you mean it's late in the UK when you do Friday night?
Just wait, as we're gonna be there.
So much easier for New Zealand.
You can't get
You
mad
can
at
let
Shad.
us have it when we're there.
Shad wakes up at like 5. He wakes at 5 in the fucking morning, dude, to do the show. And doesn't complain.
Yeah, I would rather do it at this time.
5 days! 3.5 fucking years!
What is this? Look, Az is yelling now. He's going to go to the gym after this.
Yes, ma'am.
We want him to go to the gym. That's
Yeah,
good.
and then he's gonna come.
And then he's going to.
Then they're gonna come back and
Well, that's
frack
after.
the night away.
No, that's after he. Yeah, jacks off to Baldur's Gate 3 or Baller, whatever the fuck the game's called, where he fucks a bear. Baldur's Gate.
Bowler has gates.
Balls on your
Baldur's
gaze.
Gate.
Balls on your gaze,
Baldur's
whatever it's
Gate.
called. Part 3. Never heard of part 1 or 2 of that fucking game. I don't know. Everybody loves it, though, I guess.
It's pretty good.
Suns get
Remember
real low,
that
big
year and a
guys.
half that I would stay up till 4 fucking a.m. for you.
All
Remember that
right,
year and
so
a
we'll
half?
say
Yeah,
goodbye to Shad first and make you wait a
Oh,
little
of course
longer.
you will.
Guys, it's been great. Can't wait to see you guys when you come over.
Yeah, dude. Can't wait.
It's going to be awesome. Now, there's the official meetup. There's like a casual meetup or something later on.
We are going to do one. We got to figure out where it is. It might be at like, hey, let's just go to Stonehenge. Everybody meet us here. We'll pretend we're a bunch of pagans.
We're going to give out PS5s.
We're going to meet at this field right over here.
We're not giving out PS5s. Although, for the record, we did give out a PS5 at our Vegas meetup, and there was no riots.
That is true.
Wow. Gee, I wonder why.
And so
all the white
tomorrow, I'm off to see a castle. I can't forget. I might be seeing Harlech Castle tomorrow. I don't know the schedule. My wife has the schedule. But that's heaps of fun. But so not this Monday, but next Monday, there's the Medieval Festival meetup I'm doing for the Shadowversity. Anyone who wants to meet me there, they could join them. It's at the England's Medieval Festival. 28th of August is at 2:00. I'll be there as well. It's kind of a pre-meetup before we do the official FNT one. And so I'm just getting around, seeing castles, having a great time.
Sounds fun. I kind of want to go now.
Yeah.
Oh man, so one of my favorite castles so far. It's called Castle Koch. C-O.
We know why.
Castle what?
Welsh is a strange language.
How big is it?
C-O-C-H. Koch, but I pronounced it Koch or Koch. Something like Koch. Koch.
I built this castle. I shall name it Cock.
Castle, but it's spelled C-O-C-H. Friggin' amazing.
I have
Man,
built
I
this
love
car.
that thing.
Is it like
This is my cock.
diameter?
I want to take it home with me. I
You want
love
to take
that.
the cock away?
I want to take the Koch home with me.
Oh.
Wow.
Sad quote. I want to take the cock.
I will take it. It's like, wow.
I shall take it. Take it home.
He starts the episode eating some balls, and then he ends it.
His shirt looks like it's a big fucking dick. What the hell is going on there?
It's a sword. It's a sword, you.
What are you trying to show us, that?
You know
Go
what
back to
swords
that.
mean?
There you go. What is it now?
I know.
No, it just looks like a giant dick.
Yeah, I don't think that makes it better.
Oh, he's
No, it's
stuffing
like-
it
Yeah,
down.
Swords and unicorns.
It's going right
Ranger
up
with
to
a
his mouth.
throbbing head.
Yep, it's going straight to his mouth. You're not helping your case there, Shad. Shad,
Now Shad's got to rethink his whole logo.
Dude, I can't wait to see you, man. Have fun out there. Give your wife my best. Yeah, I have no idea what our schedule is either. X-Ray Girl and Melissa know what it is. I have no idea what we're doing. We're going to Stonehenge at some point, right?
I asked
Yes,
X-Ray Girl, she
we're
went, I have no
definitely
idea
doing
what we're
that.
doing. So
What was that, Disparu?
I asked X-Ray Girl, she went, I have no idea what we're doing. So
Oh shit! Oh no!
I mean, I assume that I've been told some of the things we're doing.
Yeah,
like,
we've signed up
she
for a
gave me
couple
2
things.
Tower of London and
Yes.
Gary, are you gonna make everybody eat a certain kind of banana?
Oh no.
what?
What a banana.
We don't have
They got special bananas in Britain.
Yeah, what's going on?
No, you know what
Is that a
kind of banana.
euphemism?
I hope so.
I
This
don't
is
know.
about
But yeah,
unicorns.
we're going to Tower London. We're going to go to Bath. We're going to go to Stonehenge.
Stonehenge.
And I'm going to Oxford. There's no way I'm not going to Oxford. So that's going to go do my Tolkien
Just don't have any Lizzo
pilgrimage.
bananas, okay?
Lizzo bananas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no
Lizzo
thanks.
That's Amsterdam. That's
No,
Amsterdam.
I don't think I ever want to eat a banana again, to be honest with you.
I don't think Lizzo's had every banana in the world shoved up somebody's fucking ding dong, mate.
Yeah, but you don't know which one's which.
Depends how enthusiastic she was.
Banana goes up the
I'm gonna
ding
go with the ones that aren't ripe are probably safe.
Sounds like you did some research on that. Terrence.
Yes,
Bye,
Gary, I
Shad.
bought fucking
Shad,
Lizzo's
thank you.
Banana badge.
Subscribe to
Shad is just like, will they let me go? Can I
subscribe to
leave?
Night's
Can I
Watch.
leave them?
Subscribe to Shadiversity. We'll see you at the meetup and see you next week, buddy.
Catch you guys.
Love you, man.
Enjoy that coat.
Shad. Shad.
Get one of those nice penis shirts.
All right.
What a nice penis shirt.
That's getting clipped. You don't know anything, X-Ray Girl, about our trip at all?
No, I just when we were messaging, I wasn't near my computer, so I couldn't pull up the document that. I
Oh,
had
so
made.
this memory thing doesn't really work for you then.
Just to be
You
Well-
are AI. You
I
are
like
not.
the way she said document.
The document.
You should have got the TI-82 Plus if you wanted the expanded memory. Gary.
That's right. I'm sorry.
You got the wrong model of Asian.
I did.
Oh my god.
Well, I ordered this one straight from China, so maybe I'll.
That's on
But
you,
it
bud.
came
That's
from
on me.
Canada.
And originated in Vietnam.
Yes. That Vietnamese coffee is really fucking
Thank
good.
you,
though.
Extra Girl, for planning everything.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Mrs. Nerdrotic and X-Ray
So I
Girl,
don't have to think about it.
for planning all the stuff that I have no idea what we're doing yet, but
You're
really
just gonna
appreciate
have
it.
to show up. Honestly, it feels so weird to plan this much for a meetup because usually we don't.
Plan for anything? This is true.
Yes.
As
For one, the actual meetup.
I want you to get to the gym because you are Knuff. You're looking good. You're looking sexy.
Looking good. Looking hot.
It's a bit chilly here, actually.
Oh.
I put on like 2 kilos since Mr. Porkchop's been here, so I need to stay in the gym for about 6 hours.
Okay. Do what
Do
you
what you
got
got to do.
Well,
Do
I
what you
actually I ate food, so
Yeah, don't eat. Yeah.
Come hiking with me.
Hey.
Come hiking. We'll climb mountains.
Yeah, that's good because there are cliffs and I can throw you off one.
Sunday fun day.
Gotta visit Dover.
Sunday fun day.
Right off the side.
X-Ray Girl has
Wow.
left Friday night time.
Another one leaves Friday night time.
What did we title this episode? I really want to title an episode "Woke Hollywood is Leaving Hollywood." That's
Hey.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
we can do that.
Save that for
I
next
think
week.
I think Rachel Zegler might be leaving Hollywood soon.
Well, yeah, her career's over. What do you got coming up, Az?
I've got there's a couple of things. Can't remember.
Well, anyway.
Thank you.
So,
See you later.
that's great. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for the cameo,
gulp, son.
by the way. Az. Big gulps, huh?
All right.
So long, gay boys.
All right.
See you later.
See you later. Let's get these soups going. And quite frankly, I'm going to get back to resume my birthday, which will be watching Buffy.
Yeah.
It's a
Not a
good
bad
Buffy.
way to spend the
It's a
birthday.
Harry,
good Buffy
for your
birthday.
birthday.
What did I get? I haven't gotten any. I got some.
What did you get?
What did I get you? Didn't hear the question. Try it again, Chris.
No, what did you get for your birthday?
Oh, I haven't gotten anything yet. I kind of I went to the gym and went straight to work, and I wake up so fucking slow. I'm like a sloth in the morning. I need my 2 cups of coffee before I can even start thinking. So I haven't done anything yet. I just started the show. You know what? I'm hanging out with my friends on my birthday. This is the best present I can.
That's so sad.
Gay.
It's sad but true.
You
Except
got
one-
abandoned me.
That's right. Jeremy didn't show up, so fuck
I
him.
make you watch bad TV.
Yep.
I got an apple tree.
I get to hang out with the fellowship. That's fucking rad. Love my life. I do. Where's Jeremy, by the way? He was going to come by. Maybe he decided not to.
He
He'll
died.
He died? Well, hopefully he
okay.
comes back to life
Well,
next
he
week.
super chatted.
He did.
What did he say?
He's not supposed to super chat.
Why didn't you say that?
It was a while ago.
Yeah,
It was
it was
a
a while
long-
ago.
What? I didn't see that.
You guys were going on, I think, about Ahsoka. At the time.
What does it fucking say? Do you remember?
Yeah, it says D-Day Cobra for $100 says
What?
Jesus Christ.
Dude. What's wrong with
misspelled it, but I think he meant I thought Gary fired me. Happy 189th birthday, old man.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to 200. I am. It's my 111th birthday. Yes. I did fire X-Ray Girl because she started a stream in the middle of the real BBC.
I get-
That's true.
I
That's
love
true.
that, like, $100 super chat from Jeremy. If though Gary fired me, like,
I know.
2 misspelled words.
Alabama.
Bama.
Bama.
Harry, what's your favorite meal?
What is my
For food.
favorite meal? I like Mexican food, believe it or not, especially after watching Blue
So
Beetle.
tacos, huh?
Yeah.
You like tacos?
I do. I like tacos.
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 Gotta say it right.
It's okay.
Is
We can tell
Mrs.
them. He's had his
Nerdrotic gonna
tacos.
Is Mrs. Nerdrotic going to give you a taco tonight?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, we're married. Is that a secret? We got kids. They don't just pop up out of the fucking ground. But you don't want to hear about like your grandparents having sex. Like you just really don't. You really don't want to hear that. But yes, carne asada burrito is actually my favorite thing from San Diego. That's my favorite thing in the world.
Carne.
I'm having my second favorite thing tonight: pineapple pizza with enough hot sauce on it to burn away cancer. So it'll be great.
I've seen the pizzas he eats. They're disgusting.
Chris ate one and liked it. Like he was a man enough to fucking eat a pizza time. We had. I brought
his taste buds.
Like I have a brain.
I'll put up a picture. You have a? Do
like,
you?
I tried.
Do
one.
you?
I've seen Chris Gore. Okay, he's not always making the best choices.
Okay, that is true. Okay, that's
Very
true.
diplomatic.
What's that?
I
Ryan?
love you, Chris.
I was gonna say I've had the. I think I've had a couple of your pizzas before. They're okay.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, it's showered in so much shit you can't taste the pineapple.
No, it's just like an accent. Yeah,
your taste buds are attacked with so many other things.
You got to cover it up.
Yeah, I think people think it's like if it was just pineapple on pizza and nothing else, that'd be terrible. No, you gotta.
Yeah,
put a bunch of.
Got to hide the
I can
pineapple.
confirm.
Otherwise, what's the point?
You know, you could just cut all that out and just not have the pineapple at that point.
No, the pineapple's part of it. It is part of the flavor explosion.
It's like having a milkshake and someone offers gravy on top. You're like,
You're like, hi.
You're
That's
British.
retarded,
You
man.
guys probably do
probably
something
exists.
like that. You know,
but we don't choose to do it. We're forced to do
you're
it.
forced to because you live on an island and you're from like a war ration culture. You know,
Exactly.
you got bombed out of your good
You guys
taste.
have cows and venison. You could eat that.
Yeah, there's also
You
fish
just
and
eat
chip shops that
people
will
at
deep
this
fry
point.
whatever you bring in.
Oh, really? You could bring
Yeah,
shit
really?
in. Wait. You
Yeah,
could
just
bring shit
any
in.
chocolate bar or anything, they'll do it for you. Yeah.
Bring your own things to deep fry. That's
Yeah,
kind of
it
awesome.
Sounds like the South.
Your hand.
It's more of a northern thing up here, but yeah, Scotland will
Everybody-
deep fry anything.
So
everywhere.
y'all the opposite.
Every place has a north. Okay, just saying.
Like a squirrel.
I've learned.
Best name I can
Ours
think
is the
of.
South.
Ours is our north is the south.
Yeah.
It's north of me, dude. It's north of me. Pretty much everything's north of me in America.
Maybe Snorth or Snouth?
Snorth.
Snorth.
Snorth. That's like being
The Snorth will rise again.
resmarted.
The British accent, though.
Best name I could think of for $50. Just got my first paycheck after my promotion. Congratulations. Well done.
Great job.
Great
Time
job.
to give back to the fellowship who helped me laugh through some crap times. Love you all and wish you all the best. Right back at you and congrats, man. Ethan Flash for 50 Canadian pesos. I love refrigerators. It was great to meet you at Matsuri. Now play the clip. You fig. Oh, that's right. Could you find the clip?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll find it.
He says you fig its.
Come
You,
on.
you fig
I
its.
love refrigerators.
I love refrigerators.
Refrigerators. And his little walk going up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do the walk.
I didn't either, but that's probably part of it. Probably should have.
Absolutely part of it.
25.
Yeah.
So the number 25 on the Streamlabs side has donated $50.
Damn.
In two parts.
That's good. He doubled himself, yes.
The number 25. Hail to the fellowship. Gary, are you reading the Wheel of Time books? I started. I started. I'll just say I started. I'll finish it. I'm going to have to do Dune after this too. I've tried Dune like 10 times. I'm just like,
Gotta prep for that movie.
I like the movie. The audiobooks are good. They're very good. The audiobooks are also great if you find small letters too difficult. All right. So when you finish the first two books, I'd love to have yourself, Shad, Disparu, on a chat about the show versus the books. As a Wheel of Time themed channel, season 2 is coming in September, and I would love more light to be shed on this abomination. If you like Tolkien's work, you will love Wheel of Time. Check out White Cloaks and Prophet of the Dragon for more Wheel of Time channels. I'll make time for you guys. Cheers. I'm going to do it.
The second series is actually books 2 and 3. So you can imagine how much they're going to
it's basically going to be make up your own story for season 2 because there's no way they're crushing those 2 books together.
No. So
and Moraine isn't even in most of it, but she's going to be the central character in this, so it's just a fabricated mess.
I've actually been asked by a lot of people, so I finally did it, and Disparu's been kind enough to he'll help me. He'll walk me through it. Shad probably will too, but
I'll rant you through it.
Yes, I don't think I'm going to get 3 books done by the time the series starts, but I think I can get 2. I think I can do 2.
When's the series coming out?
Or early September.
Yeah, 6th or 3rd, something like that. I'm off the top of my head. It's the first Friday, I think.
Yeah, which will be like a late third. Well, I'll be in the UK, so there you go.
Well, no, I think the first one is the Friday before the meetup.
Oh, really?
Like they're dropping 3 episodes in one go.
Trying to get that shit over. Oh, trying to rack up those watch minutes.
It's probably what it is. September 1st. So, and then episode 4 will be the Friday of that week.
Strange New Worlds did not chart at all. Ooh. At all.
Ooh.
Ouch. Very sad.
Yeah, it's tough when you're going up against,
Bluey.
Suits.
And Bluey.
Bro, Suits is like set streaming records.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I've been watching it a lot, and I don't really know what it is about the show. Every episode's basically the fucking same.
Yep.
And I can't stop watching it. I don't.
Dude,
are they still making that show, or is it long gone over?
No, it's done. No, that USA Network stuff from that time. Burn Notice.
Burn Notice is one of
Burn
the
Notice.
best fucking. It went a season too long. But
Bruce Campbell,
was
dude.
good. Yeah.
Bruce Campbell's
Burn
shit.
Notice was
I'm Michael
the
Weston.
shit. Yes.
I used to be a spy. Ugh.
Fucking
God,
Burn
I love
Notice,
that.
great show. Great show.
Psych was fucking
Yep.
awesome on
I
USA.
love Psych, dude.
Yeah.
So what does that say though? Like
A lot of pineapples in that
so
show.
Netflix gets Suits and it just destroys The Witcher. Which
What
is
it
so
tells
funny.
you is that streaming was never supposed to be this content creation platform like they're making it.
Yep.
And it was always supposed to be what Netflix was doing in the beginning. That's why it was so successful. That's why it was so profitable. And now everyone's learning the hard way that they went the complete wrong direction. And now they're trying to desperately get back all the advertiser money that they're missing.
Yep.
I think they could have made the content, but they had to make TV content in streaming. Whereas what they did, they increased the budgets, they brought in movie people, and so these people used to 90-minute things, and they said, "Well, can you drag it out to like 5 hours?" No, they don't. They can't keep an idea going that long. Whereas if you brought TV people in who are used to making 22 episodes, then yeah, they're very samey, but people keep watching because they get more of the same that they like.
It's like government funding. So I talked to a showrunner. Some of people might guess because I told the story already, but I can't say right now because I'm mentioning. So I was at San Diego Comic-Con. I ran into a showrunner. A showrunner said, I might be getting the show I wanted now, after all. And Garrett was there. And that showrunner said, they said, hey, we'll give you, this many $1 million for 10 episodes. He said, no, I want to do 22 episodes, 25 episodes. I want them to be more bottled. I want to tell more of a guess what show is series, which you could probably totally guess. And I didn't hear back but that's what he wants to do. And that's probably what will succeed more is like get more episodes, less money. And that requires creativity, which
I think this person has.
I think this person has too.
Well, if all of these Star Wars and Marvel shows, if they were all like 20 plus episodes and all of the quality of like Game of Thrones at its peak in terms of interest and hype and stuff, what kind of landscape are we looking at right now?
Completely different.
Yes.
But it's like not possible in the time frames that they're talking about. It's not possible to do some of those things. Like we're sitting here, House of the Dragon.
Yes.
House of the Dragon season 1, they took their time with it. They did it right. They had time during COVID even for some things. House of the Dragon season 2, it looks right now as if things are going very well for them.
Very well.
They're taking their time. They're doing these things. But it's a process to go through all of that. The problem with Disney Plus streaming is like, hey, we have all these things that are not new, that are not recent, that you didn't come to love or anything, because a lot of that stuff is actually, we have rights for these TV channels or other streaming services where a lot of other shit is before we can get it back on our platform. But now we need every week to have content coming out to keep you subscribed, to prevent you from unsubscribing. So they've got themselves this endless time loop where they don't have time to fucking actually sit out there and make these, incredible plans. They're all about content, or else people will unsubscribe. It's a fucked up scenario.
It is. And a lot of these streamers, when something is made by HBO or Max, or whatever the hell it is, it is. It's got like a style. It's got a feel. It's got a.
It's 55 to 60-minute episodes.
Yep.
It's like a 10-episode season or whatever. Because they've been doing this for years and years. They do it, and they also put it on HBO at the same time.
Yep.
They release it at a time that makes sense for everyone to watch at the same time. And they're used to doing things that are built off not binge-worthy content, but a week-by-week thing, to keep people intrigued, to keep them wanting to come back to the next one. And they don't have these random 25-minute filler episodes of Mandalorian because they don't know what else to do. That leaves people pissed off for a week.
Yeah, it feels like they tried to reinvent TV.
Yeah, when they didn't know how to make it in the first place.
Yeah, they didn't understand why it was made the way it was in the first place.
Right.
It's funny, all the ones that we haven't even mentioned here, right? Like Squid Game, Arcane, and I guess mentioned House of the Dragon. Like, feels like all these ones that people really loved, they're all getting a decent chunk of time to be ready for their next seasons. Like, they're not rushed out.
Squid Game, according to documents obtained by the LA Times, made almost $1 billion for Netflix.
Damn.
How does that
Good job.
How does that work?
It transferred into subs. It blew up their subs.
I mean, it was like a cultural
pandemic,
thing at the time.
Yeah, it was during
It was
the
like during the
pandemic too.
pandemic. Yeah.
So it was during a bubble.
Did you see that article
Massive.
that was complaining about it? It was explaining how they basically just buy shows off producers in South Korea, and so they only get a fixed amount. And the actors over there, because it was in regards to residuals, they don't get residuals. They just have a wage, and they count that in. But if something like Squid Game blows up, then now they're talking like, well, we should start moaning for that. Netflix completely ignored them. But I think even in that, if you're an actor in Squid Game, okay, maybe it blew up and you didn't get much. If they do a sequel, which they're going to want to do,
then
that's where you get your paycheck.
That's where you get your
more
paycheck.
wages.
Exactly, Disparu. That's what usually
that's
happens. That's how it works. Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it should work.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Hollywood, Rachel Zegler's of the world, if you want to forgo your pay up front and commit, 12 months to making a movie and waiting until it comes out and how it performs in the box office and on streaming to then decide how you get paid or if you get paid, I bet Hollywood studios would be willing to take you up on that.
What did Alec
That's not what you're asking for. You're asking to get paid millions up front and then millions on the back end when your streaming services are losing fucking money, hundreds of millions of dollars at a time.
You get what you negotiate. What did Alec Guinness do with Star Wars?
He got a lot from those merchandise
Well,
sales.
Robert Downey Jr. with the MCU, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's all about how much risk you're willing to take on.
Points
if you want
in the
paid up
back
front,
end.
they take on the risk. So they're not going to want to pay you when they've taken on all the risk and then they don't even get the reward for it. That's stupid.
Yeah, because if it flops, guess what? The actors don't get hurt by
Well,
that. So.
I did that.
Yeah.
I did that video, and it blew my fucking mind that Elena, the showrunner for Dickinson, which I'd never fucking. So she comes back and goes, you know what? I did a show for Apple Plus, and I have no idea what the numbers were, and honestly, I don't know how Apple measures what the numbers are.
Wow.
Okay, you went into negotiation and came out of it with an agent that you paid a lot of money and you have no fucking idea. Like, that didn't come up, and you don't think Apple knows they're a fucking tech company. They know exactly. We're YouTube. We have access to our analytics that will break down a lot of shit. I'm guessing they have better version than we do. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
They definitely know who's watching, when they're watching, how long they're watching, where they're watching,
when
on
they
what
pause.
device they're watching.
Yep.
You know, you're
So
saying
they're just not telling you.
Yeah. Squid Game did really well for him. How did that Stranger Things season 4 do by comparison?
I did. They stole documents, but it went really well. Like very.
Yeah, because
that and Wednesday did really well.
Oh yeah.
Wednesday was insane.
Wednesday was huge.
Wednesday was massive, like absolutely massive. So they have hits. The problem is it's so filled with other shit. But if they start, you know what? People are going to start selling Netflix shows like Suits. So you're going to have like Sony and stuff start farming them shows again that they lost for a little while, and it's gonna their platform, like Netflix will be king for a long time.
Yeah,
like because Netflix is the one that can do that.
Yep.
Netflix is the one that can go out and acquire stuff. The other people that might be willing to do that as well Max because I don't think they give a fuck as much if something's not a Warner Brothers product. They were just doing Avatar Way of Water because of some pre-existing deal they had with 20th Century Fox. Avatar 2 was on Max for a while. Not just Disney Plus. So they might be the other ones willing to do that and get in that realm.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, it makes the most sense because they, Netflix and Max are both coming from streaming companies like that. That's like they've been their bread and butter for a long time. So they've got the most experience, whereas the Disney Pluses and the Paramount Pluses and all these others, like they just kind of try to jump into it and screwed up.
Sony might end up being the smartest one of all and just make shit and not like, and because of their
just
failure.
sitting in the back. They're just like,
yeah. Peacock got Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was, I wouldn't have heard about it at all. I didn't see any fucking promo for it. Don't know anything about it. So just got a couple of emails saying, go check it out. It's funny and weird. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
And
So
it was
Sony's like
it was okay. Yeah. I liked it.
That's how you get the most creative stuff. Like South Korea, it's just got loads of production houses. They make something, try and sell it. So they have a reason to make it good and not piss off the audiences.
Yes.
Because they've got to sell it to people.
Yeah, makes sense.
And when they've got simultaneously want to make it for a small amount of money, so they're gonna do something more creative but also more entertaining, and they're not working with massive IPs, so they can do whatever they want with it. It's by far the better way to be.
Yes.
And now they seem to do the exact opposite. They want to spend more money and pitch it to a smaller audience. Where's the logic?
We are in the great correction. So that's something like we could get a good indie movement a good independent movement out of this. We could. We'll see. Or it could just fracture and be a fart in the wind. Who knows? But they can't spend as much money, and they are rethinking things. And even Zaslav came out and said, this was last year. He said streaming model doesn't work. Just doesn't work.
I don't think. I disagree. I think it's the people involved. The creators, like when they want to spend more money to a smaller audience. It's not their money.
It was in its
they're
current
not the ones
form.
losing it.
That's what he means in its current form. Like collapsing all these windows. Like you can streaming's still the future. It's not going away, but they're going to have to license more product. They're just going to have to do that.
The people that are spending the money are the kind of people that think profit is evil, and so they don't really care whether you make money or not.
Well, Zaslav
that's
isn't.
a problem. That's a problem in
is
Hollywood,
theft.
though. That's an entertainment industry problem, not a streaming problem.
Yeah.
The streaming problem is they thought they see Netflix, they see all these subscribers and all this shit. But again, what they didn't factor in enough of how much they were going to have to spend to pollute these fucking streamers with content, while they're also being 7, 8, 9 different streaming platforms where everyone's taking their pre-existing content and Netflix now doesn't have some of the favorite things that they used to have. They don't have The Office. They don't have Parks and Rec. They don't have these bingeable things that people used to watch because all these other streamers are trying to create their own thing. But while they do that, there's not as much of a priority placed on their cable network stuff. So all of a sudden, the ad revenue that you're getting on those networks goes away as people start cutting that cord. So you're spending more money than you're making for streaming, and you have less people watching your big time revenue earner that's been that way for decades, which is ad revenue from people selling commercials for your linear television. That is shrinking. So now what are they doing? They have to course correct because they can't do it based on subscriptions alone. So they have to introduce ad-based tiers. They would rather someone sign up for a $7 ad-based tier to Disney Plus than pay the $15 premium because they will end up making way more money from the advertisers that pay on that $7.
Where are they going to get you? Even if you pay for the ad-free tier, it's only for the stuff that you bought the license for. To put for Hulu example, if you go to Hulu and buy your ad-free tier, you're still going to see shit with ads because the stuff that was licensed to Hulu has ads on it. So there's a difference. There's stuff loose that Hulu's in partnership that you're allowed to stream, and then there's stuff that's directly licensed to them. It's fucking evil, but that's what they're going to do. And pretty soon, even the stuff, the ad-free tier, you'll get a sponsored by at the beginning. They'll start sneaking it in.
This is a super in waves, and it all just goes back to normal. And the next bit of technology to unlock all of it, projected straight into our brains will be a thing eventually, and then that'll have shit like ads. You guys remember? I think it's a Futurama episode where they go to the future, and there's still just ads everywhere, no matter what. It's always ads, infected fucking everything.
Well, dude, it'll be.
Well, if you made AI content for every person individually, you could just bake it as you're walking around or viewing it. There's just ads.
All of the Minority Report, right?
That's how. Say Minority Report. Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
it'll,
not like the internet where you get blind to it.
it'll
'cause
start being
these
in
would
your
be built into the
brains.
set.
It'll start being in your brains.
Yeah, Wally
but-
also kind of touches on that too.
But I do have to bounce. I gotta
right.
get going. This is good. Blue Beetle was not, but good talking, everybody.
Love you, man. Take care.
Yep. I'll see you guys
Catch you
later.
later,
Have
Ryan.
a good one.
From RK Outpost. All right, we're gonna get these soups. We'll get these soups. We'll get these soups. Sorry if this is too political, but you all is from this Jeffrey Rook for $50, by the way. Jeffrey. Sorry if this gets. Damn it, X-Ray Girl, read. I'm joking.
Okay, sorry if this is political, but y'all should rewatch Braveheart. I watched it again this week, and the plot fits nearly perfectly to current American politics, including the protagonist's lady being an MFing dime piece. I don't want to swear.
I'm glad she read that. It just made it better. It's better than me choking through it. So thank you, Jeffrey Rook. They could never take our freedom, except when they took our freedom and half the country just fucking laid down for it. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Queldar on the Streamlabs side, 2 parts for $250. What?
Damn.
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
YouTube ain't getting none of that.
The door's open. You could have come through the front door. I left it open. I have somebody like falling through my bathroom door right now. It's hilarious.
You could have gone the other way around.
You could have. I
Go
kept
on
the
the
door
back end.
open. You could have just pushed it. Thank you. I want to discuss.
More coffee?
Oh wow. No, not more coffee. I'm going to disgust everybody.
Oh,
here.
is this the
Trying to-
pineapple?
Oh,
pizza?
it's
Pineapple and
Pineapple pizza.
Pizza Cam.
Thank you. Thank you, Pizza Cam. Yeah,
See,
since
that's
Odin
not even
doesn't do it
pizza anymore. That's just stuff.
That is pizza.
That's
What
just
you doing?
crap.
Are you taking that coffee? Thanks.
Just a plate of crap.
Just everything. Whoa.
That looks beautiful.
Sliding.
Let it
Fantastic.
fall.
Don't drop it on the keyboard.
That'd be such a waste.
That's just stew on
You have a keyboard.
It's not. It's just stew.
It looks like a savory pie.
It does.
I
Look at
want some of that.
That is Round Table. By the way, Round Table franchised out here in San Antonio. So that's Round Table pineapple pizza, which is really good.
Is there anything that isn't on there?
No anchovies. I hate fish.
All right, there you go.
I hate fish, but I'll spare you guys. I won't eat it on camera because, like, eating with.
Do you want me to read while you eat?
No,
Yeah, man.
No, I'm
Do
gonna.
it.
I'm gonna
It's
eat.
your birthday, man.
Dude. I'll eat afterwards. We're gonna get out of here soon.
Okay.
If I eat on stream, it gets in my beard. Okay, and it's not pretty. All right.
Some people like that kind of thing. Who knows?
You know, that's private time.
There's a market for everything.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Keep that off camera, okay?
It's all right. There's just stuff you don't do on camera. Okay. Camera's on the whole time, huh? Happy birthday, Gary.
Like everywhere.
I'm not far behind with my 53rd coming next month. Happy birthday. Was great catching the panel live at Matsuri. Just wish I had time to meet more people there. Yeah, dude, you couldn't hang out. Well, yeah, you couldn't come back on Saturday. We were down there all day on Saturday. It was great. Did catch Chrissy at her booth and her show, though, which is good. Even introduced a friend to her comedy. Great as always, Chrissy. Hail to the fellowship. Hail to Chrissy, by the way, who was killing it. She was killing it. And then she brought up the Astros cheating. And, of course, we were in Houston, and the crowd turned on her immediately. It was
no.
Big mistake.
She's like, they're cheaters. You don't like your favorite baseball team anymore because they cheated. I'm like, oh my God, woman, you're in New York. If the Yankees cheated, the New Yorkers would be happier. Okay? They're like, at least they're fucking trying, those fucking Yankees. I'd feel the same way. If the Padres cheated and got away with it, I'd be completely okay with it because they'd finally try to win something, which they don't do ever. So. Sucks being a San Diego sports fan. Really does. Your team either leaves or just sucks eternally. Ken Hagen for 54 Canadian pesos saying, happy birthday, Gary. Cheers. Thank you. Feeling the love. Josh Krushk for $49.99. 50 for my 50th birthday on Monday. Oh, look at you, Leo. All these Leos around here. The 21st, happy birthday, Gary. We be getting old. We are old. We are old. We are over the hump. We are on the downhill slide. The best part about being old is you just have fewer fucks to give. That's because you have fewer days left on Earth. So there you go. Don't waste your time.
I've been muted this whole time. Fuck.
I've noticed. I thought you were pantomiming. I've noticed why.
I was like, damn, Gary's just steamrolling me.
What were you gonna say?
No, this moment is gone. Moment is gone. It was muted. The moment was muted.
The movement is gone. Where'd it go?
Right into the toilet.
Right into the toilet.
Yep.
Whoa, bro, for $49.99.
Yeah.
Here's $5 a piece because, according to Rachel Zegler, you should be paid for every minute you're streamed. Hail FNT. I told. Yeah, shut up, Rachel. Shut up and act.
I just love how wearing a dress is considered incredibly hard work for her. It's like, if I'm going to wear a dress, I don't want to wear clothes. What do you mean?
Well, you know, she could be
That's
standing
18 hours.
feet. I mean,
Well, some people are going, she's just a child and she should be. No, she's an adult.
She's not a child.
She's an adult.
Yeah.
She can vote.
Married and popping out kids by that point.
Come on.
There's girls her age dancing on poles, getting dollar bills in their undies. Okay, that's not a child.
They also get paid for every hour.
They yeah.
They are streamed.
Well, I think if she
Streaming is extra.
if
I
Rachel
bet some of them were dressed as Snow White.
if Rachel keeps it up, she will be paid for every minute she's on stream. OnlyFans.
Oh my goodness.
Shots fired.
Key Lime Kayla. What's up, my sober sister? Has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. One day at a time, lady. You're the best. Butternut Smash on the Streamlabs side for $100. We got some Datasphere stuff here. As my dad used to say, I used to have the body like a Greek god. Now I have a body like a goddamn Greek. Happy birthday, Gary.
that's good.
I mean, at least you don't look like. I mean, I love Russell Crowe. I do, but yeah.
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 Enough said.
Enough
He's
said.
filling
Yeah.
in. He's filling in the
Filling
shape.
in. He's filling
That shape
in.
is circle.
Sheep Sidian. Sheep Black Aragorn for $100. Blackagorn. Hail and happy birthday, Gandalf. The prologue to Fandemonium, my manga series, is complete. I'll figure out the logistics and have it up for people to read and get hype for while I work on the first chapter. I'm stoked to get it to the people and read. I'm stoked for you, brother. Can't wait to kick it with you all. MauLer and Disparu included in Wisconsin. I don't think they're coming to Wisconsin. Unless we convince them it'll be just like Love Actually. Then they might come out. Okay? So maybe. Come on. Love
If
Actually.
you guys fuck up your roads, I'll come.
Yes. Yeah. Everything must be narrow.
If I work fast enough, I might even have the first chapter and part of the second done by then. We'll see. Also, Blue Beetle is just Star Kid, but bad. Hail to the Iron Age.
That's a good point.
The Bearded Man for $50.
Is there any other kind of man?
No, there isn't. There's clean-shaven little baby boys and bearded men. This one, thank you, because I was going to say Guri, because it said Guri, Gury. Gary, I watched your live stream on August 16th, and when you typed on your keyboard, it was reminiscent of a trucker getting into a fight with their lesbian partner. Man, damn. It was so intense. Also, great show, channel, and keep up what you're doing. So that comes from my parts sales days where I assaulted the keyboard because it was just, that's how we did it, man. So yeah, I'm not like this like really light typer. I'm like killing my keyboard. That's why I go through them a lot.
Gary's got hammer fingers.
I got hammer fingers.
The work membrane keyboards, yeah, they wear out, so you have to smash them.
Yep.
Mechanical keyboards, way better.
Ronan the Crusader on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Papa Susan for $100. Hail FNT and happy birthday to Wizard himself, Gary. You're a wizard, Gary. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm old. I'm an old. Just got out of the gym, but since it's your birthday, I'm kind of considering eating pineapple pizza. You should. You can go back to the gym tomorrow and work it off. In your honor, and I'm sort of jonesing for one too. We'll see. Hail to the fellowship. Go eat it.
The pineapple and pizza will not help you.
No, it will not.
It will.
Never helped anybody.
Yes, it will. I'll make you
Shredded.
happier.
Run from it.
It'll make
Your
your.
life will be better.
Eat the pineapple on pizza. It's
inevitable.
fine.
Do it.
It makes your dick
amazing.
bigger.
What if you don't have one?
Makes your tits
Still
bigger.
works.
Makes
Makes
you grow
your-
one.
Puts hairs on your chin.
Puts-
You- makes people transition.
Pineapple pizza.
Then Az will notice you.
Oh, he's gonna fuck you up with that one.
He's awake. He's at the gym. He's are they going to talk about me some more? Only when it comes to man tits, baby. do, do, do.
I hear him screaming, "I fucking hate you, Gary."
I can actually hear it too. Lord Baratheon, the true king of the Seven Kingdoms, completely robbed. I saw Chris Gore say, if you like Star Wars Rebels, you will probably love Ahsoka. Well, I didn't, so I'll probably won't. But, oh shit, I did it. It's been
No,
so
that's
long
accurate.
since I did it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I clown horned.
That's been a while, dude. You've got a long streak. Reset the
know.
clock.
Reset
0
the
days
clock.
since Clownhorn.
Okay, by the way, I have to hit like three different buttons to get to clown. I mean, it's I have to fail
You've
so
segregated the Clownhorn.
now.
I have to fail so miserably to hit the clown horn that I did.
Problem is everything's so clowny. It's no point in playing it anymore. You know?
I know,
It's
right?
Redundant.
Takes the fun out of it.
Valiant Renegade for $101. What's up, brother? Legend. Go check out his channel. It was great streaming with you the other day. That Disney's earning call. Well, you guys made it fun. Happy birthday, you glorious bastard. Sorry Jeremy was so cheap with the plain old $100 super chat. I know. Fucking Jeremy.
The spell errors.
Jeremy live streams 75 times a day. Yeah. $102, dude. Fucking what the hell? No, you should be super chatting.
At least 199.
At least 199. 199. I like Chris Gore was like, he won't say $1.99. He says, we got a 199 super chat. I think more people are going to start doing that. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Chris W has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Cheers. We're going to do some member stuff in the UK. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
That's private.
Members
It's private.
only.
Yeah, we're gonna do our
Private members only.
It's gonna be our pagan naked dancing around Stonehenge thing
With pineapple pizza.
with pineapple pizza, spreading it all over our bodies. It's the
Get it right
pineapple
back to next-
solstice.
No, being naked around a pineapple probably would be scary.
Yeah, that might be a
Yeah,
bad
it's,
idea.
it's a little spiky.
Well, you don't just put a whole pineapple on a pizza.
You gotta cut the pineapple at
Generally,
least.
It's true. They're American and stuff. We can't learn them. This
We're gonna
stuff
have goatskin
anymore.
pants. We're gonna dance around this ancient ruin. I'm the only person who knows that song here because you're all young.
Oh.
You never see Dragnet with Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd?
Oh God, yeah, a long time
Okay.
ago.
We like to dance in our goatskin pants around this ancient ruin. The pagans, the people against goodness and normalcy.
I thought that was fucking funny.
People against goodness and normal.
The goat leggings.
Yes. It's a good. It's back when Tom Hanks was like a comedian.
Yeah.
Or he was a serious actor.
Oh, really early.
Yeah,
Yeah, when he was
really early
funny.
days. You never seen Dragnet, Garrett?
No, I've never seen Dragnet.
So it's
dude,
based
it's
on an
fucking great.
older
You gotta
TV
watch it.
show called Dragnet. But it's really good. It's
like
good.
a cop-related show.
Yeah, it's a cop show.
You never heard of Dragnet, the TV show? That used to be the
I've heard of the TV show. Yeah,
biggest
And I know
show
the
in
term.
America, like back
Yeah.
in the late 50s.
Once you hit 50
Yeah.
years old, your government
Like,
deliver this
100
stuff.
Well, the
years
movie
before
is
I
a
was
lot more
born.
funnier than the actual series, but yeah, it's like both the series and the movie are pretty good.
Clown, $49.99. Happy birthday, Gary. Nothing better than to celebrate with good friends. Hail to the panel and hail to the chat. That is true. I'm spending my day exactly how I'd like to spend my day with my pals, and then I get to hang out with my
Watching
wife.
Blue Beetle.
Watch. I've always wanted a shitty DC movie for my birthday.
Well, you got one, Gary.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I know.
Imagine it was the Marvels.
Last year for my birthday, I got She-Hulk. So
I guess this is
that was a real
upgrade?
gem.
Maybe. No, Christmas will come early, November 10th, for all of us here, for every single one of us when the Marvels comes out. It's
I'm looking forward to that.
I watched that trailer again. And the Marvels trailer is infinitely worse than Blue Beetle, which is a piece of shit. But that trailer was so fucking bad. Like, they really should cancel the movie. Like, it's so fucking bad.
It's too late now.
Wow.
You really need the actors back doing promotion, though, before that.
Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah.
We need
We
that
need
Blue.
some more Brie logic.
We're missing.
We're
Need
missing.
more content.
So
Have you noticed there's more actors, like the Blue Beetle actor has now done an interview that's apparently, it was just filmed before the actors' strike. So
Right.
I'm wondering if
that's
this goes on long
convenient.
enough, there's just going to be a load of very in advance
just
interviews that happen to have
Found
been
this
done.
interview happened to have been filmed before.
Oh, it's
Oh, look what I found on this rock.
well. I think they're okay.
interview.
So what Chris Gore had already mentioned, so he already said this, but it looks like the actor strike will probably end next month, and then the writer strike. They're looking to get back to work in January, which will be horrible. It's going to be disastrous for them. Absolutely disastrous.
Next year.
The only show that's kind of going on right now that's fine is House of the Dragon. I can't believe I'm caught up. I'm watching all the fucking channels I used to watch for Game of Thrones, like with like little spoiler
Preston?
scenes. Preston and Talking Thrones, because they get all the spy photography. I'm watching all that fucking shit. I'm doing it. I'm like, God damn it, they got me again.
Fucked you back
I'm really
in,
excited
man.
about this. I am. Oh my God.
That's all it took. One good season. That was it.
I know. What it was a really good season, like a
Well, that's what
really
I mean,
really
though.
good season.
That's how simple
That's all
it
you
fucking
need.
is.
Yeah.
If only they knew.
Like
Release good shit.
rewatching it makes it it's so much better. Rewatching it too, like after the because at first remember MauLer way back when we're like, hey, let's watch this. It'll be fun to roast. It'll probably be terrible.
Yeah, that was the expectation.
Yep. And we thought we were like, I didn't hate that. Did
I
you
think
not
if you go
hate
back to the episode 1 review, I watched it and I just got really sad. It wasn't because the episode was bad, but I was just like, man, I remember being so hyped for Game of Thrones.
Yep.
All the episodes coming out, and this is like, I remember thinking like, this is fine. There's nothing really that wrong with it. I just miss being excited for Game of Thrones episodes, and now we're back with season 2. We'll be getting excited.
That's where
for
we're
that.
at, right? Like I used to have friends over to watch Game of Thrones every Sunday, and I was like the book guy, so all the that was my job, was to fill in blanks for the just the show normies, and it was fun. It was lots of fun. And we used to do that for the MCU. Like, remember when there was 2 movies a year and sometimes 1?
Yeah.
You get together with your friends, you're excited, you go, and then there's Blue Beetle, where none of my family members want to go. My son went with me for sympathy, like basically to hold my fucking hand.
Yeah, same. It's like, I need somebody else to go with me, please.
I was in there with 5 other people. Yeah.
Me too. On a Friday. 5 people in a theater on a Friday.
Thursday night premiere, 7 p.m.
Thursday night,
Crazy.
I went to the prime time premiere one, and we had 6 people in there, and my son and I were the only white people in there.
Guy was literally asleep down a few chairs. Sleep.
Sleeping? Yeah.
My
I
mom asked if the Blue Beetle movie was good. I said no, and she said why, and I said why not.
Why would it be anything else?
Oh my God, I feel so bad for your mom. If you guys ever got in an argument, then you and your mom and your dad would argue for like 9 hours straight, right? Is that how it goes?
Long
You just
family,
debate?
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
The long
God, the
fam.
holidays must be brutal.
The long family.
I haven't
Mom-
shown my dad the new Indiana
Mom,
Jones yet,
this
but
turkey is objectively awful, okay?
my dad's at an age where he's like mostly chill with everything now. He's just like, he'll be on. He's just like, that's fine. And I want to show him Dial of Destiny just to see if his blood boils. I think it will.
You're like showing progressively worse crap to see where the line is.
Yeah.
It's like an experiment.
I said,
When will he
Gary,
snap?
Eyebrow twitched.
I don't know if you remember. I watched like season 8 of Game of Thrones when it came out, like with my big family get together, and the whole season was blasted through. And the long night, it knocked out like 3 of 6, like people. I mean,
Yeah.
And then you know, episode 4, I think someone was like shaken. Episode 5 knocked out another 2, but my dad was the only holdout. He was like, "It's okay, damn it." And then when Brad got on the throne, he's like, "Nah, shit, it's out. It's terrible. I hate it. Worst season ever."
Best season ever. Oh yeah.
We were literally screaming at the TV. I was so pissed.
Yeah.
I was so mad because Jamie was my boy. I was like, that was my character, and they fucking cucked him so hard.
No.
So stupid.
I want to go back into
MauLer, your super
It hurts
cut
too much.
Your super cut of nobody talking and walking up slowly this shit is great. That really sums it up.
Fucking nuts. It was
Perfect.
like
They've
40
mailed
minutes of nothing.
mailed that fucker in, and those fuckers got a Star Wars deal that they got fired for, and they got $200 million from Netflix. They're finally coming out with something. By the way, they've got a show coming out. It's they're adapting that the 3 Body Problem, the Chinese fantasy novel.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Dan and Dave.
Sci-fi.
It's sci-fi. It's coming out this year.
We kind of forgot that we had a Netflix deal.
Yeah.
And
That's one of those ones too. Where they're pushing it out real slowly and carefully, and they're looking around. And everyone's just looking at them. They're like, "I know, but come on, like it's been a while. Come on."
It seems like a common grift, though. You've got Phoebe Waller-Bridge with Amazon, got paid $60 million off from over 3 years.
Fucking
Nothing.
million. Nothing. Produced zero. And they re-upped her. Disparu.
Yeah,
they re-upped her.
You got paid to do nothing?
She got paid to do nothing. Jar Jar.
Well, it's like
good
first
grift, man.
read
wasn't she on the
if you make
Fleabag
something.
show?
What a fucking
Like
great
Ryan
grift.
Ryan Murphy, creator of fucking Glee, and like most of his stuff is shit, but at least he produced something for his $300 million deal. Like at least he came out with something. Like Jar Jar developed the show for HBO. By the way, he got $250 million. First look deal. He developed the show that cost too much, so they shit canned it, and then he helped produce what's going to be a woke Batman animated series, which Warner Brothers basically gave to Amazon or licensed out to
I
Amazon.
thought that got shit canned, but
No, it's going to Amazon.
oh.
And Ava DuVernay. Forgot about her.
$100 million.
100 million, and she didn't do shit.
Million.
And then they canceled her.
And hasn't done shit.
Yeah.
She hasn't done shit. She like did not deserve, but Phoebe Waller-Bridge doesn't deserve it either.
Well,
So,
again, the last time they gave her $100 million, Ava DuVernay, she produced a box office flop in, Wrinkle in Time.
remember when she was going to do Jack Kirby's Fourth World stuff? She was going to and
Yeah. That was a joke.
with Tom
I know
King.
MauLer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like all they needed for any of these deals is just a businessman to sit in the meeting and be like, are there no contingencies? Does she not owe it back if we don't take a series from her? Like, any of these things are so basic in the business world. But no, it's just we give them the money because we want the prestige. It's
Laughing
like
all the way to the bank.
the streaming services, because they've not been in the industry,
One brain cell. That's
Right.
all
throw
they
money at
need.
people.
They do. They do. And like the articles I was reading, it's out of control capitalism. That's not even capitalism. That's
No, it's
fucking,
not.
It's retardation. That's what it is. It's just
Yeah.
outright retardation. Capitalists like guard their money, okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Because
It's out
you
of
have opportunity
control.
cost of losing the money in the first place.
Yeah, it's
kind
out
of
of
an-
control idealism and
Yes.
Yeah.
activism and feelings because I don't want to cancel this because it may make people feel bad.
The newer,
That's not capitalism, man.
newer talking point because like we used to definitely say like so much no risks taken, right? No experimental things, no artistic value and all that stuff. But it's like it's getting to the point where it's turned around so much that Secret Invasion, if you had described a summary, I'd have been like, fuck me, guys, you're taking that huge of a risk. And they'd be like, what do you mean? I'd be like, that's insane. Why the fuck would you do that? Do you not want to make money? Why are you taking this huge risk? It's not an artistic risk, it's an autistic risk. It was the same thing.
I love that. That is good.
But the thing is, with Secret Invasion, everybody had an idea of what that show is, because if you make a spy show where people can impersonate anyone, there's already a built-in plan of what that show should be, and it's nothing like it at all. And I think a lot of people would have liked just the more generic version of it, where it's just paranoia, everyone's checking out everything, there's betrayal, you never know who's on what side. People you thought were on one side now flipping over.
The thing is the blueprint. For
Yes,
the thing.
yeah. Oh, they could have leaned into that. A good spy thriller where it's not like shape shifting, but you don't know who is. That got cut short, unfortunately. Counterpart. If you haven't seen the show, you got a weekend. Season 1 is fucking masterful. Season 2, they got rushed because it got canceled because it was on Showtime. That's when they were running out of money, and they canceled Ash vs. Evil Dead 2. But fucking Counterpart was good. J.K.
That was
Little
the
Mission
episode
Impossible
where
and
they went back to the start and showed how one decision changed things on two different worlds.
Like
Yes.
anything like that is awesome.
So
they
good.
Killed Mindhunter as well. Anyone else watch
Yeah,
that?
they did. That was Fincher. I didn't know
Yeah.
Fincher
Yeah, that
was
was
behind
Fincher.
that. Yeah.
It was a gorgeously shot program, and it was just like a cool idea. And
Yeah.
it got weird to the point of like serial killers showing up like Avengers, like because you want to see them in there. But the thing is, if they got great actors and it gave you insight, and then you learned about what that gave them in terms of insight, like in real life, it's just really cool stuff. That's one of those shows where it's like, surely we should protect it because it's worthwhile, even if it's not getting the viewership. But I'm insane to say that, right? Like, that's not the world we live in.
Yeah, we can't.
No, it's not.
We need a woke season 2 of. My mom's calling me. I'll call her. We're almost over. I'll call my mom in a minute.
It's like, oh, I remember 54 years ago.
You pick up that phone, Sonny.
I'll pick it up. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I have 2 moms. The other one hasn't called yet. I think she texted, but
For shame.
it's fine. Whatever. I tell people I don't
Shame his mom. Shame his mom.
Shame, Mom.
I told my wife no presents. It's just another day. It's fucking 54. I'm like way beyond.
Gary, I created a 6-hour video just for you.
That's
cool.
That's all I need. That's all I need.
Doesn't even appreciate it.
I can't wait. I'm gonna have my fucking popcorn ready tomorrow, dude. I cannot wait. Because I know what I saw pieces of it, guys and gals out there, and it's fucking masterful. So
You're too kind. It's very similar to the Doctor Strange one. There's nothing hugely shocking in there, but maybe a little bit. Maybe a little.
I think you really get into why it's bad. Like 6 hours of you want to know why something's bad? You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out every fucking
A few
detail.
references, yeah.
Yeah. Wicked for $50. Last super chat of the night. Get the rest of the square up. I did a square up last night. It's on Nerdrotic Live in case you missed it. Hale, have you guys seen the video of Michelle Rodriguez saying people need to stop stealing white people's superheroes? Yes, I featured it in front of one of my videos. Also, Gary, by the way, it made her hotter for some reason when she said that. I don't know why. But she was a little drunk when she said it too. Also, Gary, growing out my beard to one day be as magnificent as yours. All hail the fellowship. All hail. And also, hi, MauLer. You got to grow your beard for like a year. You got to trim it a little bit. Odin knows, but you got to grow it out for like a year. It's like growing long hair. You got to grow it out for a year. Just
Grow
commit.
out the awkward phase.
Yeah.
And product, lots of product.
There's an awkward phase, but if you think about it, Garrett, the awkward phase is only like 3 months. That's it. And it starts
Only
getting
3
a little,
months.
It's only 3 months.
3 months is a long time.
You walk around looking like a doofus for 3 months. I was like,
I wear a hat.
I do that most of the time.
Yeah. Wear a freaking
Some people are unfortunate though. The awkward phase is forever.
Like my
That's true, like
brothers,
me.
for
Look at
example,
this.
You have a baby
will
face.
never grow a beard. It'll always look horrible. Asians can't grow beards.
They can't. And you know what? Old people can grow beards better. I couldn't grow a beard this good when I was 30. Although that's the first time I grew a beard. And it was because me and my friend Scott, we were working at Acura, and they were counting the ballots for Bush. Remember Bush versus Gore? And it was contested.
Yeah.
We said, we're not going to shave again until we have a president. And we had a beard by the time it was done. So
just kept going with it.
Just kept rolling with it. All right. Thanks, everyone. It was a long show. Sorry. Not sorry, because we did a short show. And you know what? It's so great. I got comments going, FNT should never be 2.5 hours.
Really?
Yes.
It would just be intros and outros. That's all it would be.
That's too much.
When we were 6 hours, people were like going, your show's getting too goddamn long. And then it's like, somebody says, I missed the 6 hour shows. It's like, I love the comment section. You hear it all. You hear it all. And I love it. So let's go around the horn. Get out of here again. Thanks to everyone who left super chat and donation. We will do a square up this week. I did one for last show last night on Nerdrotic Live. We'll start with Comics Division. What you got coming up?
Let's see. Well, I'm actually working on several videos. Right now, obviously, review of Blue Beetle. Working on that tonight. Hopefully to have that out tomorrow, because I think this is going to have a very short life cycle.
Super short. Like, get it out tomorrow.
Yeah, seriously. Also, working on another one, talking about Snow White, the actual fairy tale, and kind of like the history of it. I find all of that kind of fascinating, working on that.
Cool.
Also, check out mixtees.com/beachpunk. For our T-shirts, we have some of the Kinergy shirts, and I think we have Ken 2024, and shit, what was the other one we were doing? I'm totally blanking on it. But we also have Duck Fizney shirts, both for men and women. So I think that should be coming out pretty soon. Yeah, and of course, live stream every Monday for the Monday Meltdown, Thursday for Thursday Night Throwdown, and we moved Yelling at Parked Cars to a Rumble exclusive on Wednesday.
Wow.
Starting at 8 p.m. Central. Yep. So
Hey, we were on Rumble today, weren't we?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We're back on Rumble. Sorry, Rumble.
We were on like 3,000 or maybe 3.5 thousand over on Rumble.
That's awesome.
Right now we're at 2,900. Hi, Rumble.
Rumble. Yeah, when we travel, it's kind of hard, but when we're in the UK, we'll do Rumble. Just to let you know, we'll do it. So there shouldn't be any more Rumble.
I'll be on Dermy Wormy's channel tonight at 10 p.m. Central.
Hail Dermy Wormy. Got to meet him at Matsuri. That was fucking awesome. And I don't have it. The Legion of Memers have cards. Yes, card carrying member of the Legion of Memers. That's fucking fantastic.
Right, maybe.
Hail the Legion, by the way.
License to meme.
Love
I've
you
been
guys.
memeing illegally.
Well,
gotta get yourself a card.
You're Asian. That's to be expected.
Pretty sure I can
bootleg memes.
Underground meme market.
Odin, bet you.
What's up?
Probably have an interesting box office report coming up for.
Oh yeah,
Blue Beetle.
I've already been tracking. So Deadline's already reporting how originally going into the weekend they were thinking around 30 million. Now they're thinking around 25 million domestic opening, which will be below where Shazam 2 was at the same point. So yeah, it'll be fun to do that on Sunday. But yeah, box office breakdown on Sunday. But I'll have a live stream tomorrow. OMB reviews 7 p.m. on Odyssey, Rumble, and YouTube. And Gary, happy freaking birthday, man!
Thanks, happy birthday!
Cheers. Thanks. Quarterback Garrett.
Yo, it was my little girl's birthday yesterday.
No shit.
Turning 10. I've got 2 kids over 10. My goodness, I'm getting old.
You're getting old.
I know. I'm gonna take on Sunday. I'm not gonna do Sunday fun day because of the birthday.
Yeah.
Taking a break. But other than that, still the same. Monday, Bay Staff Monday on Adam's channel. Sunday, I am still doing Forbidden Frontier because we got guests. Got some special guests.
I was going to say you're going to have to move your daughter's birthday because I'm going to make you edit a video. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
I'm available, bro.
I would never
work all the time,
do
dude.
that. The video can fucking wait. You go to your
skip that birthday.
You go to your daughter's birthday.
Get back in there. Screw Tiny Tim. And also my own show with Dave Landau, Normal World, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on our channel and on the Blaze TV. I appreciate you guys being there. I see a lot of 199s in the chat. So 199, guys.
Great show. I typically can't make it, but I watched it on afterwards. It's a great show.
Dude, the skit in the beginning was fucking me and Melissa were laughing our asses off. That was so good. That was so fucking good.
More of that to come. So thanks everybody.
Well done. I would have shown it, but damn it, we should have shown it. But oh well.
Yeah.
They'll
go watch it.
More times.
Go to Normal World and watch it. It's good stuff.
And happy birthday.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hang on.
People. I'm gonna miss you quite, people. I'm gonna be going away for a couple weeks, hiking in the mountains in Europe, and but I will live stream tomorrow. My last live stream before I leave. Chrissy sends her regrets. Her internet wasn't working very well, so she was sad that she couldn't come back. But she says bye and that she'll miss you guys. At least in the ending part here. And yeah. You can find me, Extra Girl, everywhere.
Everywhere. Except for when you're not here or leaving us for your fucking hike or whatever.
I'll say this. I was here the day before my wedding and during my honeymoon.
What does that count?
As you should
I was
be.
here the day before something big happened. It's like, so? Nothing big happened.
Yeah. Right? I'm here on my fucking birthday. I'm going to totally jinx it, by the way. But can you think of the last time we missed a Friday?
No.
We have not missed a Friday since I started.
I don't think we've ever.
We've not missed a single
Never
Friday.
missed one. Wow.
So
we don't miss Fridays, all right?
I don't think we've ever missed a Friday.
No, we haven't. No, I would remember.
Yeah, I can't.
I turned up once and your power was out, and you were just like, "I'm driving to a hotel." It was like,
yeah.
I mean,
to get it out.
Yeah.
I did. I fucking booked a hotel room and got it going. Damn right. So yeah, hopefully I didn't jinx it, but yeah, comics, we've been doing it the longest. You and I have been doing it the longest, and I can't remember the last time we missed a Friday.
No, I don't think we ever have.
So, MauLer, thank you for being here. You're gonna be back next week too. Talk about
Ahsoka. It's gonna be great. 2 episodes, blasted, a wonderful gift to the world. But yes, for those wondering, obviously EFAP's not happening tomorrow because I'm releasing my big old video. It'll be 6 hours long, all about Ant-Man. It's split into 2 major pieces, one being going through the film and the other going through more so stuff surrounding its creation, but still sort of summarizing it as well. Very much familiar, as I said, if you've seen the Doctor Strange video, but it's just with Ant-Man instead. People wondering if I was going to do that or Thor. It was tempting, but I ended up going with Quantumania, because especially being that it was the beginning of Phase 5, it's like
it's a little worse. I agree. It's got like greater repercussions on the MCU than Thor.
It's a fucking nightmare movie to try and actually figure out what the hell's even happening. And then of course the vinyl figures. They only launched a few days ago, so we'll let you know how they're going over time as well. Fun little lads, good for collectibles. Appreciate it if anybody
fully
picks them up.
funded.
Yeah,
It is fully funded. Thank you so much. Those will definitely go into production.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. I'm gonna buy all 3. You guys are, where are you? You're hanging out by my Daleks. You can't see it, but you're all like keeping my Daleks company. So
You got the cuddly versions, now you can get the hard.
Get the hard versions. Where are we gonna put those? I could pull it right next to Gollum with the penis. Did I?
Oh my god.
I remember that.
Yeah. So my 1/6 scale Gollum here. Oh, hang on.
Sorry, your Gollum has what now?
Hang
It has
on.
it has a penis.
Oh, he's gonna go get it.
Yeah.
He's gonna go get it. Okay.
Is it
We've
a
named
penis or is
him
it a
Colin
stump?
McGinnis.
Gollum McGinnis.
It's Gollum McGinnis. It's no kidding. I'll put the picture up on
Okay,
Twitter.
all right.
I can't put it. I can't.
Just the bulge.
Yes, you can.
We can't. We can't.
There's
Okay,
barely a bulge.
It's
Okay,
gonna be
I'm
really
telling you
quick.
now.
All right. There we go.
So he's not. Oh, man. All right, he is enough. He's enough.
Gotta cover it up again.
He's like, "Why are you looking at my dick?" It was an accident. I'm pulling it out, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
What?
Man, those are detailed.
Those are really
stories, man.
detailed. They did that on Red Sonja too, by the way. She's got a. She's
got a clam or a taco.
she's got a taco, a
articulated.
hairy taco, and yeah. I mean, it's a little, it's a little Brazilian, but yeah, it's there. It's there.
Wow.
Yeah. Getting really detailed. Pretty soon, like these figures are gonna be able to have like erections and shit. It's gonna be really, it's gonna be really strange.
Changeable parts.
Personalities. Yeah. Shit. Good God. We're gonna get in so much trouble for that, right? No, maybe not.
Life size.
Well,
I
if
think we'll be fine.
well, I mean, you could clearly see that more than Gavin McGinnis. So. I'm gonna regret that. Oh well. Disparu, thanks for coming on, man.
Oh, always a pleasure, dude. Always fun, especially when it's like something really, really trash. Like taking the piss out of this kind of stuff is easily my favorite thing. It's one of those things where just like being English and this kind of stuff mixes perfectly, because you do anything over here, people will take the piss out of you. With a kind of, I don't know whether it is over there, but if you're in like a pub, someone drops a glass, for the instant reaction, "Way!"
Yeah.
Just immediately. It's like no matter what you do, people will humiliate you. So it's a nice mix of pastimes. And speaking of that, yeah, Ahsoka next week, 2 episodes. Then the next week you've got Ahsoka again and 3 episodes of Wheel of Time,
Woof,
which
you're
you've
gonna
got
be
to
busy.
get done before London. So it's going to be a busy time with lots of reviews, especially as Wheel of Time was what solidified my channel as, is it gaming? Is it TV? Into just, it's TV. And so I still remember at the end of the first season, I was like, I want to grow this channel as much as I can before the second season, because it felt like the voices were drowned out a lot in the first one through. Or you could only find channels that liked it. All the bigger channels all loved the Absolute series, and it gave a really mixed, just what I feel is the wrong idea about the series in the first place. Oh, you can just change whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
So, like the Wheel of Time channels, or just bigger channels?
The Wheel of Time channels all liked it. There were also other bigger channels that are a bit more like general.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
But into that kind of fantasy genre. The real issue was that a lot of those channels were also doing the official live streams for Wheel of Time for Amazon. And so it's like double dipping. You can't really give an honest opinion when you're working for them. And just like happened with Rings of Power, later on there were like honest reviews. And it's like, well, maybe I got it wrong, maybe. But I'm sure season 2 will be great. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it will.
Right.
It's
I'm looking forward to diving into this disaster because I've got the extra time. You could prime us until Rings of Power comes out, probably on the anniversary of Tolkien's death again. Those bastards. But thanks for coming on. I look forward to seeing you, dude. And it's gonna be fun. So
yeah, it's gonna be great to see everybody down there.
It'll be a blast. Again, the drinker will be joining us, and maybe others if we can get the coordinations right. Oh, so it's my birthday. I'm gonna go watch Buffy and eat pineapple pizza and not give a shit about fucking woke Hollywood for a night. How's that sound?
Man.
How's that sound? And then I'll be back to it tomorrow.
Perfect.
Back to it tomorrow. So thanks, everyone. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. You guys are wonderful. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. Hail to the fellowship. It was great meeting you guys. And Anime Matsuri, hope to see lots of you in the UK and at future meetups. And we will be back next week with MauLer and...
Oh my God, my brain is farting. Benny Johnson.
Benny Johnson.
Benny Johnson.
Eclectic
That
mix
was me
there.
thinking the guy's name was, oh my God, my brain is farting.
That's his name.
It could be a channel name. There may be one other.
I want to point out, by the way, thanks to Jeremy, thanks to Ryan, thanks to Az, thanks to Shad, and a good job, Chrissy, like doing her homework, having her notes, being fucking ready to go. I mean, yes, she was on a balcony, but whatever. But
Bad
seriously,
internet.
good job, Chrissy. Well done. So she brings it. She brings it. All right. Have a good night, everyone. See you next week.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Laters.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.